see it coming. You'll see that my mind is too fast for eyes. You're done in. By the time it's hit you, your last surprise. I think you got your game planned out to a T, yet I'm 2 steps ahead, yeah. So, step into my way, stand down. It's a trap, one more step, and you're dead. Yeah, you're dead. Why, just a picosecond ago, clear blue skies, but now lightning struck your last result. It's not an accident that no one hears your cries as your last strength seems to dissolve. You'll never see it coming. You'll see that my mind is too fast for eyes. You're done in. By the time it's hit you, your last surprise. I'm coming for you. My game's always so fast, so fine. You're spun in by the net. You didn't catch it in time. Better think about your game. Are you sure your next move's the right one for you? Are you sure you won't get outmaneuvered again and again, my friend? You'll never see it coming. You'll see that my mind is too fast for eyes. You're done in. By the time it's hit you, your last surprise. I'm coming for you. My game's always so fast, so fine. You're spun in by the net. You didn't catch it in time.
Oh shit. You guys. Testing. 1, 2, 3, 4. You guys, are we back? Are we back at it like crack addicts? Yo, testing. If you guys can see this video, if you can hear this video, let a brother know. Test, mic check. What's going on, people? What the fuck is going on, people? What's up, y'all? What's going on, gang? Gang in the chat. Oh, man. What's going on, people? Can you all see me? Can you all hear me? What's up, you guys? How y'all doing? Oh shit! I just got like this influx of energy all of a sudden. The second I hit full cam, man. Damn, I sound like an OnlyFans thought. Oh my god! But regardless, we back at it like crack addicts. Yeah, I'm catching up for lost time with all these intros. You guys know the deal. Okay, so we starting out at the very top with some shout outs. All right, so we got the homie Hibachi. He was first. He definitely was first. Like the second I went live, I don't even know how he was able to be first so quick. Because you would think like, because I haven't streamed in a while, it would take a while for this thing to get sent out into like the notifications. But nah, Hibachi was like, listen, I've been refreshing this page for months. And I'll be damned if I don't get first. But we got Hibachi in the chat. We got the homie J Fam. We got Julian Phoenix. You have to take 8 shots tonight. 6-hour stream. Oh, golly. Well, I mean, listen, I am not opposed to taking some shots tonight because your boy is, I specifically went downstairs because I don't keep the liquor in my room anymore. I keep it downstairs. I specifically went downstairs because I knew we'd be drinking tonight and I don't want no fucking excuses. So I brought whatever I had downstairs. I got some Patron Citronge, some orange liqueur. Because we got some stuff happening tonight. So Julian Phoenix, we definitely gonna be taking shots. All of y'all gotta be taking shots with me tonight because we got a celebration or a funeral, depending on how y'all look at it. But yo, speaking of things getting conked on the cords, I was over here getting ready to sit in my chair because like I'm 6'4", so coming down to things, it's kind of like an event. You got to make sure that you are like preparing the runways. So I was coming down. And I forgot I had my bottle of seltzer water down here. Yes, I got another giant bottle of seltzer water. Y'all haven't seen this shit in a hot minute, so let me live. And then as soon as I was landing with this bottle in hand, I conked the top of this bottle. Now, is that a precursor for the events of tonight? I don't know, but all I know is I conked one bottle with another bottle, and somehow that's still more exciting than playing Concord. But I digress. We got the homie Long Live Kevin Samuels in the chat. Oh, we got the homie Exploit coming in with that 15-pound super chat. We ain't even getting into the show, and he's already blessing the feed. He said, yo, what's good? What's up with you, Exploit? Long time no see, my brother. I appreciate the super chat. Let me go ahead and heart that right quick. Thank you, my brother. Yeah, man, a lot of things in life are good. I'm gonna try to do these shout outs real quick, and then we're gonna dive into the show. Okay, so, Exploit, shout out to you, my brother. We got Flame in the chat. We are making it out of $200 million with this one. Oh, God. Yo, ain't that crazy? Concord came and went before I got back to streaming. Is that an achievement or is that disastrous? I don't know. All I know is there was a period of time where I wasn't streaming. Concord came out and now Concord is closing up shop. That is astonishing to say the least, man. Oh, we got John the Don. Neo brought out Crappy for this one. It's going to be a banger stream. He said Cappy for this one. Yeah, I got the Cappy over there, man. Cappy is up on the top of the Kirby doll right there. Cappy's in the thumbnail. You know how it is, man, because we got some reactions for tonight. We got a Silent Saiyan in the chat. He says, hi. What's up, Silent Saiyan? We got Dylan Collins. Welcome back. Thank you. Oh, we got the homie Bobby GC Plugs. Yes, sir. We got Swinny Boy in the chat. Comeback. Don't call it that, but yes, it is a comeback stream. We got Dark Glaive in the chat. Fair Games is going to be Concord 2.0. Yeah, we're going to be getting into that tonight, y'all. We got that Concord discussion coming in hot. We got Pooh Bear in the chat. The GOAT has returned. Yes, and that's you, Pooh Bear. Shout out to you, man. Pooh Bear in the Pooniverse. All those upcoming movies. Pie Studios, he's alive. Yes, I am alive. I actually am alive. Oh, we got the homie Rhino Kingpin in the building. The God is back. Yes, we are back at it. And then Beetle Rods with the Return of the King. Oh, y'all making me feel so loved tonight. I feel the fucking love, y'all. I really do. I really do, guys. Thank you so much. KiddStupefy. Yo, Neo, welcome back. Thank you, my brother. Oh, we got Band Brawlers in the chat. It's about to be a lit night when Neo's streaming. Oh, shout out to y'all, man. The love is fucking real. You know what the funny thing is? I was like today years old when I learned how to make a heart with your fingers. I didn't know how to do this shit for the longest time. You thought I was doing some gang shit, but I learned how to make this heart. And it embodies how much I appreciate you guys. Shout out to y'all. Wild fact, it's been almost a year since Spider-Man 2 came out. Yeah, that's The concept of time make no sense. Bro, it's already September. How is this possible? It's almost time for that Astrobot sweep. Yes, sir. We got nobody in the chat. The milk has been purchased, I see. Well, Sydney Sweeney ain't in the room, so I don't know what milk we talking about. We got DMZ in the chat. What's up, my brother? We got No Envy Gaming. Neo has returned. Oh, we got Burnt Easy, aka Mr. Atlanta, in the chat. Yo, man, hope you're doing well. I've been getting into that Warhammer. I'm hyped for Space Marines 2. Yeah, that's a fact, guys. Space Marine 2 dropping real soon. The reviews are looking scrumptious. They're looking delicious, man. Dude, I would dive into Space Marine 2 day one because it looks like a fun co-op experience, but I got too much on my plate, man. We got Game of the Year coming out this week as well, that being Astrobot. We gotta diversify the time frame, y'all. We gotta do this. We got Catholic Controversy in the chat. Concord speedrun for failed games. Well, that is one award that we can give Concord. They definitely speedrun grand opening, grand closing. We got CB, that guy. Been a while. Hope all is well. Thank you, my brother. It's good to see you too. We got RJH. Hey, everyone. Hope y'all are doing good. Everybody say hello to RJH because he said hello to y'all. Hi, RJH. We got PS Tutorials. Welcome back, brother. Thank you. We got Kermit the Frog. What's up, bro? We got JMac19. We got Artsy Avanti. What a fantastic evening. I'm just now on my lunch break and Neo shows his handsome mug after many years. Listen, it hasn't been many years. It's been a couple months, which is, I would definitely say that's been the longest I've gone without streaming in the past 4 years. Because I think the last stream we did was the Black Ops, the Black Ops Microsoft Showcase, and that was in June. And I didn't know that much time had passed. But you know what? Oh, wow. Y'all are blessing with the super chats tonight. Jesus. Okay. All right. You know what? All right. I'm gonna do the shout outs as we go through the list, but let me get this intro out of the way because it looks like it's gonna be one of those streams where I don't do the intro for 2 hours in and it's just like, oh, that's what the title of this thing is. But welcome everybody to another fantastic and fabulous episode of Ask Neo. If y'all are tuning in for the very first time, welcome to the stream. My name is Neo. Ask Neo is my Q&A series where you guys ask questions and I attempt to answer them in a timely fashion. It's been a while since we've done one of these streams. I think the last time we had a stream was around June. And there are a couple of reasons for that, so I'm not going to bore you guys with the semantics behind it outside of stuff happening in the personal life. A lot of stuff has happened over the past couple months in the summer season. But everything has been good behind the scenes. It's just the adjustments that come with that. I also started a new job, part-time job that I do on the weekends outside of my main thing. So doing the onboarding process for that took up, anybody who knows when you start a new job, just doing the training and then doing the orientation and all that stuff, it takes a lot of time. So that took up the majority of July. And then when you factor in like everything else happening outside of that, it's just like, where the fuck did free time go? But thankfully things have calmed down, which is how we're able to come back and do these streams. We might be able to, because with the schedule changes, to do some more streams. And I know I've said that before, but just looking at the calendar and how my weeknights are, it's looking kind of good. Because the other part-time job I did on the weekends, that took up like 4 days of time. So it was like Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. But now this one is a lot more flexible with it. So we could spontaneously do more than one stream a week. I mean, we'll see what happens. We'll just focus on getting back to one stream at a time. But that's the reason why I haven't really been streaming much. You guys know, if you follow me on Twitter, like, I'm always active on Twitter because it's just very easy to be there. But just all the stuff happening in the personal life, adjusting to a new job and everything, it's like finding the energy to come and do the streams and everything. It's a lot. I'm not trying to make it seem like an excuse, but everybody knows when it comes to life, that's how shit is. But other than that, everything has been smooth on that front, man. How have you guys been? How's everything been with y'all? I know it's been a while. Some of you guys I talked to privately. Some of y'all I just saw yesterday, so I want to shout out my homies Battlefield Joe, J Fam, and GC Plugs. We all got together last night. We saw Twisters in NYC. We saw it in the 4DX experience. We'll speak a little bit more on that later. And then we got together and we had ourselves a celebratory funeral celebration, depending on how you look at it. We poured one out for Concord, you guys. We had to pour one out for Concord. Grand opening, grand closing. It was a last minute thing. I was just like, guys, we cannot let this just pass us by. We have to do something for it. So we got together, we toasted with our shot glasses, and we said to Concord, you may have not been the greatest game in the world. You might not have been the game that PlayStation needed, but by golly, you were a game that they spent $100 million on, and 14 and a half people, that half part being debatable, they sure experienced it. We're not even into the Concord stuff. This man said Concord is better than my girlfriend. Damn. Well, you know what? To Concord. We're not toasting yet to Concord, you guys. But you know what? Let me just finish up this intro real quick. Down below in the video description, you guys are going to find a couple of links of interest. Basically, all of my social media outlets from Twitter, Instagram, our Discord community, the Phantom Weirdos. And speaking of our Discord community, we are going to be hosting our second movie night. I know the last time was a couple of months ago. I think during like May, something like that, before E3 season. I keep saying E3 season like E3 is a thing, but I'm not calling it Summer Games Fest. I'm not doing that. No one's hyped for that shit. But yeah, we had one for Madam Web and it went over tremendously well, especially for something that was last minute. We're going to be hosting another one, possibly, depending on how the schedules align, within the next week or so, for our good old friend, Mr. Michael Morbius. Yes, sir, you guys. So make sure you bring a lot of this, because that's, at least with Madam Web, it was so bad it's funny kind of thing. Morbius, they take it 100% seriously, apparently. So that's going to be an experience, to say the least. But yeah, you know, give your boy a follow on social media outlets, on Twitter, follow us on Discord. We're going to be getting back to doing all this stuff for real this time. And yeah, it's so great seeing you guys after so long. And you guys pulled up heavy for this one. We've already got like 74 viewers and we're not even half an hour into the stream. So shout out to you guys. If you're enjoying the stream, make sure you hit the like button, retweet it over on Twitter so we can get some more people into this amazing weird family of ours. And let me go ahead and get to the super chats real quick, because the people have been waiting. We've got a $5 super chat coming in from the homie Mr. Band Brawlers. This is how you know I'm so out of touch when it comes to my streams, because I did not pop out the chat like I normally do. So that's why I kept wondering why I kept switching windows. So I've done that now. We've got a super chat coming in from Mr. Band Brawlers. I appreciate you, my brother. He says, absolutely legendary stream about to go down. Yo, listen, y'all liking that shit too. Y'all hyping this shit up. I don't know what we about to get into tonight, but listen. We're about to do it, man. Listen, our brother does not discriminate. We just gonna penetrate. GC Plugs with a $9.99 super chat. Yo, we killed it last night. Where's Concord at? Your guess is as good as mine, bro. God, the Concord slander, and we ain't even get into this. What's happening tonight, y'all? We got Barry Master Elite with a $1.99 super chat. The Series S shut down Concord. Listen, if there is one thing in life, there are three constants in life: death, taxes, and the Xbox Series X. Oh, I'm sorry, the Series S being responsible for every single problem known to man. The Series S ruined the economy. The Series S is the reason why I can't find a mentally stable girlfriend. The Series S, like, just it's delaying Xbox games. It's ruining Xbox games. It's ruining PlayStation games. So listen, until we get that Series S under control, I don't think life will ever function the same. You know, it's like before Series S, after Series S. That's the timeline we're living in. We have John McKinney coming in with that $9.99 super chat. Appreciate you, my brother. Do you think Star Wars under Disney would be better if Michael Eisner was CEO? I'd say yes. He wasn't perfect by any means, but I'd be more trustworthy of him than Bob Iger. So here's the thing. Because I know you've talked more optimistically of the Eisner era of Disney versus the Iger era of Disney. Honestly, I think it comes down to who exactly knows when the buck stops with. Because one thing about Iger is that he's always championed the creators. He's given the creators a lot of power and freedom to do a lot of great things. And under him is how we were able to see the MCU flourish. Once they were able to get Ike Perlmutter out of there. You know, under him, we were able to see Pixar flourish. Under Iger, we've seen a lot of good things. Lucasfilm, on the other hand, I don't know if Eisner would do anything different than Iger, unless Eisner would be all hands on deck when it's like, listen, you're doing this, you're not doing that, like that type of nonsense. So it depends on if he was going to exercise that form of control over it. I think the biggest problem with Lucasfilm is just that there's really no clear vision to it. You know what I'm saying? Like, Star Wars does not feel special anymore. That's not to say that we haven't gotten some great Star Wars content post the acquisition. Like, you guys know this. I still really enjoy The Force Awakens. You know, as time has passed, I've kind of been less critical of The Last Jedi, especially considering what we've gotten post that movie. That one at least feels like it has its own identity versus something like The Rise of Skywalker, and then just some of the dreck, like Book of Boba Fett or whatever. But as it stands, Star Wars could be better if there was better management across the board. Whether or not that's like an Eisner versus Iger thing, I don't know. I think it just comes down to who is steering the ship over at Lucasfilm, because there's only so much an Eisner or an Iger can do when it comes to running a creative entity. Like, there is no one who's better equipped to run Marvel, for better or for worse, than Kevin Feige, because he just has a better understanding of all these things. And unfortunately, the last couple of years, yeah, he's had a couple of missteps, but that came with the mandate of Bob Chapek and the reliance on streaming content and putting out more content versus quality. It's never a good thing. Unfortunately, in the case of Star Wars, you never have a balance of quality or quantity. It's just like a whole bunch of stuff and Russian roulette at the cantina, man. We'll see which one of these sticks. But yeah, you know, it's always one of those what if scenarios. Like, what if this person ran this company, and we'll see what happens after that. Which is why I'm very excited to see what James Gunn does over at DC, because he's always about quality. And the way he's talking very highly about empowering the creatives and not wanting to rush shit to fit an arbitrary understanding of a universe, I think that that's going to be interesting. Appreciate the super chat, bro. 199 super chat coming in from Julian Phoenix. Can you rant about the Acolyte? So, I mean, this is not really going to be something that you're not going to find a crazy rant coming from me when it came to the Acolyte, because with the Acolyte, I was really indifferent to it. You know, I saw the majority of the episodes. I didn't watch the last two just because when they were coming out, I was focusing on binging other things at the time. So I didn't get a chance to watch it. And then as soon as I was ready to sit down and watch it, it was like, hey, the Acolyte is not renewed for a season 2. And in that case, I'm like, all right, I'm not going to do this, but I might as well, because it has been a long time, you guys. I'll give you all my thoughts on a couple of things, you know, Deadpool and Wolverine, Acolyte, all that stuff. So if you guys have any questions for like big things that have come out in the past like 3 months, feel free to ask it. But yeah, as far as the Acolyte is concerned, it was one of the Star Wars shows that I was definitely more intrigued with, just because it was set in a setting that we haven't seen done on TV or in film, you know, being set in the High Republic era. To me, that was like a great sign of things to come, because as much as I love Star Wars, we're kind of getting into that situation where the universe is becoming smaller. It seems like a lot of these stories are either set during the Clone Wars, 5 years after Return of the Jedi. Like, it's like there's only so much content we can do in this time frame. Like, a story like Andor is so interesting to me because it doesn't involve the vast majority of the major players in Star Wars. Sure, you have some people come in and out, but at the end of the day, Star Wars is a story about these characters surviving through the war, which is great. You know, like, I love lightsabers, I love space wizards as much as the next guy, but at some point you crave something else, which is where Andor exceeded. And I was hoping with the Acolyte, okay, that could be that type of show. You know, I saw the teaser trailer. I thought the teaser trailer was decent enough, nothing crazy, but we'll see what happens. I watched the first episode. I thought that the intro was really good. I loved how they were getting back to more practical forms of fighting. I loved what they were doing with the wire work. So from a production standpoint, I think there was a lot of cool things that were happening. But unfortunately, that's really where things kind of stopped with my admiration for the Acolyte, because as a show itself, I felt that it was very messy and disjointed. It has a lot of interesting aspects to it, like the concept of there being a murder mystery in the Star Wars world is fascinating. The concept of them talking about the downfall of the Jedi and seeding the stuff that led to what we knew in the prequel era. Like, how does that happen? How did the Jedi get so arrogant and all that? Like, everything from a lore point of view was interesting. I just felt that from a show angle, the execution wasn't that great. Like, I was watching these episodes and it never really felt like I was watching, and I know this is a very, very rudimentary way of saying it, but it didn't feel like I was watching a well-structured TV show. It felt in typical Disney Plus fashion. It felt like I was watching a bunch of scenes that they filmed, and then they just cut them together. And then by the time you get to the end of the episode, it doesn't feel like an episode conclusion, which is something that I am very critical of as someone who enjoys the TV format for what it does and enjoys the film format for what it does. They're two distinct differences. What happened with Disney Plus is that a lot of their shows, especially Marvel and Star Wars, they don't feel like TV shows. They don't even feel like movies. They just feel like they filmed 6 hours of content and they're chopping it up. And that's not how you make a TV show, and that's not how you make a movie. You know, you have a beginning, middle, and end, like a wave, an ebb, and a flow. And they just never got that flow outside of things like a Loki, a WandaVision, Mandalorian, a couple of the shows. Everything else, you can just tell, like, okay, you know, there's some interesting stuff here. And 6 episodes. Fuck my life. You know, it's like as soon as things get interesting, it's over. It's irritating. So when it came to the Acolyte, you know, the lore stuff is interesting. I liked some of the stuff that they were doing with the characters. But that was really the extent of it. I didn't care much for what they were doing in terms of their adventure. I would have wanted to see them become fleshed out, maybe in a full TV season of like 10 episodes, maybe 12 episodes, hour long each. Because by the time you get to the really exciting stuff, which was episode 5, which, I mean, the show's not coming back. Episode 5, the reveal of the apprentice, you know, played by Manny Jacinto. That episode, in my opinion, was some of the best Star Wars we've gotten, from the cinematography, from the fight choreography, from the tension, from the stakes. There was a lot of cool stuff happening. I wanted to see more of that in the Acolyte. And what sucks is that there is potential there. There really is. Now, would that have been solved by a season 2? I don't think so. I don't want to sit here and say that, like, oh, you should have given it a chance because of Clone Wars and, you know, look how that show progressed from the beginning to then. The biggest problem with the Acolyte, and I'm not going to get into the crazy discourse behind, like, the hate campaign surrounding it. Like, yes, that played a role, but that's not the main reason why the Acolyte was canceled. Acolyte was canceled because it didn't reach the audience relative to how much they spent on the show. And that's a big problem when it comes to a lot of these Disney Plus shows. They're spending movie level budgets and they're not getting movie level returns because it's a TV show. And yes, at the end of the day, things like Star Wars and Marvels, they do thrive more off of the merchandising and all the other stuff that comes outside of the movies, but they still need to make money. And if a show like The Acolyte is not getting a lot of views, the merchandise is not going to sell. You know, I'm not saying that they're always correlated, but it definitely is. So when it's getting low viewership because people aren't interested because the show is not great, and that's another thing I will say. The show itself did not live or die by the hate campaign. Yes, there was a targeted harassment approach and, you know, just the usual suspects, all that stuff. But the vast majority of people are not on Twitter. They're not on YouTube. So if they were to hear a lot of good things about this show and the word of mouth was so strong, it would overcome the hate. Unfortunately, The Acolyte was not that great. It had some interesting concepts and some premises that I think if it was handled better, we would have seen that situation where it's like, okay, it's a slow burn in terms of finding its audience, but then it found its audience and the show was fucking fire on top of it. They didn't get that. And when you're spending $200 million on a show and it doesn't look like that, that's another thing. The show itself, bro, $200 million. Nigga, where did it go? I'm trying to figure that out, bro. I'm like, where in the world is Carmen Sandiego? Someone's got to help me find this shit, man. Get Miles Edgeworth on this case, because I'm looking at this show and it doesn't look like it, bro. Like, sure, it's great that Star Wars got back to filming on locations and stuff, but dog, why does it look like that, bro? Why does everything look flat? Why does everything look like it's a storyboard, bro? It don't look like it's got identity. It doesn't look like it has pizzazz. And yeah, at this point, I'm just throwing around buzzwords. But it's true. Like, you guys know when you watch a TV show and that thing slaps, you're like, yo. And then you look at The Acolyte and you're like, motherfucker, I went in the basement to check the floodwater and this is where they filmed the show. This is where they fucking filmed the show. There's got to be some money laundering happening, man. There has to be. Somebody is cooking the books, bro. Somebody is cooking the books. But yeah, you know, Acolyte, I'm not losing sleep over the fact that it got canceled. It is what it is, bro. Now, if it was a fire show and they canceled it, I'd be pissed. But it's one of those things where they'll resolve it in a book. It'll come out in the next comic, or they might do something where it's like not titled The Acolyte, but they'll do a Star Wars show, and then Manny Jacinto is the lead, and it's Darth Plagueis, and you know that whole shtick. But yeah, Star Wars, it's a mixed bag. It's been a mixed bag for the past, like, close to a decade now. I still enjoy the good stuff. I can't wait for Andor Season 2. We'll see what Skeleton Crew does, because, you know, it's kind of got that Amblin Entertainment ET vibe. And, you know, that might be a nice little cute thing to watch, you know. I say this as a 30, 31-year-old black man. Yeah, it's a cute thing to watch. It might be, bro. It could be like a nice little, like, Stranger Things thing for kids. You know, like, it's all right. It's cool, you know. But yeah, that's what I think about that. Okay, so $5 super chat coming in from Kid Cool 1827. Yo, Neo, I've been wanting to hear your opinion on Robert Downey Jr. as Dr. Doom, as well as the Deadpool and Wolverine movie. Damn! Oh my god, a lot of shit has happened since I've been gone, bro. Like I picked like the best worst time to take a break. Well, but shout out to everybody who's been joining the stream in between. I see you guys. We got Chris TV the Human AI. We got 12 Feet Tall. We got Uncle Shal in the chat. We got the homegirl Bella. What's going on, Bella? We got Uncle in the chat. We got Black Dragon. We got Rory. What's going on, you guys? What's up? What's up? If you guys are enjoying the stream, hit that like button. It helps out the channel tremendously. But yeah, okay. So we're keeping in the whole nerd shit and talking about stuff that happened in the Marvel realm. What are we gonna do first? Deadpool and Wolverine or Robert Downey Jr. as Dr. Doom? What do you guys want? Deadpool and Wolverine, quick review, or Robert Downey Jr.? Which one? In the meantime, I'll just answer a couple other super chats. $4.99 coming in from the homie Nobody. Also, with how long you've been gone since your last stream, I somehow got my dumbass into a relationship and life has been great. Oh shit! Shout out to you, Nobody. I gotta hear the whole story about this. That's amazing, bro. Oh my god, all it took was Black Dad Neo to get out of the picture and this man got himself in a whole relationship. Did somebody get married in the meantime? Like, what the hell happened? I feel like this is coming back after Avengers Endgame. After the 5 years, Scott's just like, what the hell happened? That's what it feels like, bro. That's fucking funny. Okay, so I'm looking at the votes right now. Okay, we'll do one more super chat. DMZ with the $5 super chat. Hey, Neo, I'm glad to see you back. Thank you, my brother. What are your thoughts on the Kendrick-Drake beef now that it's been several months? Honestly, it will go down as one of the bloodiest debates that I've seen in the fucking modern era. I don't know why I said the money era. But the debate back and forth between Kendrick and Drake has been something that's been going on for a couple of years. But if there's something that this past couple of months has shown us, is that you can't compete with Kendrick, bro. This man is a fucking one of the biggest haters who is also a fucking poet. Like I don't want to compete with somebody like that who don't be starting shit, and then when they get poked, they do this. So that's why I'm just like, nah, bro. But yeah, no, it was extremely entertaining seeing. I don't even want to say seeing them go back and forth because that implies that Drake in the beginning he was throwing out some good decent stuff. I was like, okay, and then once Kendrick just started dropping, it was over, bro. And then the second he put out Meet the Grams, I was like, oh god, this is not good. And then I saw the discourse from people saying that, oh, you know, this is not a bop. This is not a banger. How is Kendrick going to compete with this? And then sure enough, the next day he drops Not Like Us. And it's like, he knew it. He predicted it, bro. And then the music video. And then the fucking, oh my God, on Juneteenth, that damn concert. How he uniting Bloods and Crips on stage. Unity. Hating this nigga Drake, bro. I'm sorry. You can't come back for that. You can't come back from that shit, bro. Like, yeah, you can sit here and say that Drake had a couple of good lines here and there, whatever, but he lost the culture with that, man. That's just always gonna be a stain on his record, bro. Like, when you got little kids in the street going out there and singing Not Like Us, not even understanding what the lyrics of that song actually mean, it's insane, bro. Like, I don't know how you can be a fucking Drake stan. You could be a Drake fan, but a Drake stan after that, I don't. Bro, he united the entire fucking state of California to hate this nigga, bro. Like, I can't do that. But it was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun, bro. Oh God. But yeah, okay. So I'm looking at the comments. I'm seeing it's actually kind of split halfway down the middle. I'm seeing like 1 Doom, 1 Deadpool, 2 Doom, 3, 4. Yeah, everyone's saying talk about the Doom shit first. All right, so we'll talk about Robert Downey Jr. as Dr. Doom. So for those who don't know, a couple months back in July at San Diego Comic-Con, Marvel came out and they announced that Robert Downey Jr. would be returning to the MCU, but not in the roles that you would expect. He's not coming back as Iron Man. He's not coming back as some type of Iron Man variant or whatever, or an AI or whatever way you can conceivably bring this man back without ruining his legacy. He's coming back as Dr. Doom, and not just Dr. Doom being played by Robert Downey Jr. No, it is Robert Downey Jr. playing Victor Von Doom. And not only that, the next Avengers movie is no longer the Kang Dynasty, which we knew. It's titled Avengers Doomsday, and it will lead directly into Secret Wars. Now, here's the thing. as y'all know, I haven't been the biggest fan of how Marvel has approached this these past two phases of the MCU. I feel like they're overall, obviously, like from a quality standpoint, their percentage is not great at all. There's some good projects in there, some good movies, some decent TV shows, but as a whole, it's just way too much content to try to keep up with, and the quality is not there. Going from having to keep up with 3 movies a year to now, at the height of it, there was like 4 films a year and like 4 TV shows, and it's just way too much stuff, and it really wasn't worth it. Especially when there's no type of direction in the MCU. Like, sure, they're seeding a bunch of different storylines and stuff in different pockets of the universe, but there's no main focal point of characters that we can follow and be like, okay, these are the people. They can go on their own adventures and do stuff, but they come together every couple years and they do this event, and that event has ripples and waves throughout all the other content. We didn't really see that in the past couple years of the MCU, and it's so crazy because, dude, when you look at the time frame between, like, let's say, for example, let's take 10 years ago. 10 years ago, we had just gotten Winter Soldier and Guardians of the Galaxy. And at that point, people were like, whoa, oh my God, Marvel is so damn fresh, bro. We got arguably the best movie in the MCU being Winter Soldier. And we got this movie that nobody asked for, nobody wanted, myself included, that being Guardians of the Galaxy. It ended up being a fucking hit. Damn, what's happening there? And then when you compare going from 2014 to 2018, the amount of hits they had, even if some of them weren't the greatest, it was still like, wow, we're building towards something, bro. And we're at Infinity War. And then you look at it now from 2021 when they started Phase 4 to now, and I'm just like, I'm not excited. I'm like excited for the concept of certain things, but not anything else where I'm just like, I'm excited to see the next project. And that's a problem with Marvel. You can have all these different characters running around doing stuff, but if there's no central group of heroes that we can follow, how are people supposed to stay invested? Like, their biggest mistake right now was trying to introduce way too many characters in a short amount of time because they wanted to make up for the fact that the original 6 are gone. And out of all those new characters, really, the ones that stuck out with people that were like, I like this character. Shang-Chi, Yelena Belova from Black Widow. She made a couple of appearances in some smaller projects here and there, like Hawkeye. You know, characters like that, you know, Miss Marvel, people like. And then they just don't do anything with these characters for years. For years, bro. Yelena Belova's last movie was in 2021, and now it's in 2025? Like, what are you doing? Shang-Chi, which was a certified hit, new character, new IP. We don't have a sequel to him? We're probably going to get a sequel in, like, what, 2026, 2027 at this rate? And I know there's a lot of factors behind the scenes that go into that, but I'm just looking at this shit like, what is going on here? So quality-wise, MCU wasn't the greatest. And then, if that wasn't the worst thing, then you enter Mr. Martin Luther King wannabe himself, Mr. Jonathan Majors. Now, here's the thing, bro. Y'all know me. I was hyped for this man as Kang because Jonathan Majors is a great actor. Great actor, up and coming, black man, so you know we got to support him. He was great. I loved him when I saw him in Loki season 1. And then we got Ant-Man and the Wasp: Quantumania. If you were to talk about people who tried their best, like, you know, whenever Meryl Streep is in a movie and it's not the greatest, but, you know, she gave it her all, or Tom Hanks gave it his all, they showed up to work. That was Jonathan Majors in Ant-Man and the Wasp: Quantumania. Ant-Man and the Wasp: Quantumania, not hyperbole. It's that was the movie that kind of broke me. If Thor: Love and Thunder set me on my MCU hater arc, Quantumania just made me lose all hope. That movie alone, because Ant-Man was a character that I didn't care about when they first announced it. I loved that first Ant-Man movie. I loved the second movie because it was just a nice break in between Infinity War and Endgame. I like the concept of Scott being this like small scale heist comedy type of movie. And then we get Quantumania and it's going bigger, it's going darker. I'm like, oh shit, bro, this is going to be crazy. And they're bringing Kang. You know, Kang is going to be this guy who, yo, they're raising the stakes. They said, yo, Kang is going to make Thanos look like nothing. And then we get the movie and we're just like, what? And at the end of the movie, he gets defeated by Ant-Man. And I'm like, what? And at the end of the film, they have the post-credit scene, and they're teasing the Council of Kangs and all the variants, and I'm just like, "Aye, bro, you done." First impressions are everything. First impressions are everything. The reason why Thanos worked as a character is because in the first 5 minutes of Infinity War, this man snapped Loki's neck. This man stabbed Heimdall in the heart. This man made Thor look like a fool. This man beat the crap out of Hulk in the first 5-10 minutes of Infinity War. That is how you do an entrance. And yeah, you know, you had Thanos, you know, turn around at the end of Avengers and smile. You had Thanos spending 6 years getting out of a chair. Like, yeah, we were annoyed by that, but it didn't matter because the movies were great. And then we get this movie, Infinity War, and it's like, whoa, that man is not to be messed with. And so you're telling me that this man Kang is going to be on that level of Thanos. What the fuck is this going to do? Is he going to be the first Marvel character to drop the hard R in the MCU, and he can because he's black? Like, what are they conceivably going to do? Is this man going to, like, just execute Ant-Man on the fucking concrete, stomp it out like it's American History X? What are they going to do? And they did nothing. They did nothing to lead me to believe that this man was even remotely close to Thanos. And then that is the stigma of Kang. That's who he appears in his first big movie. And we're supposed to get excited about, oh, no. That's not the real Kang. There's going to be other Kangs that are more deadly. And yeah, just wait till Avengers, the Kang Dynasty, because that's where he's really going to thrive. I'm like, you can't. I'm sorry, but this is all one story. This is all one story with the same batch of characters. You can't have this version be the first introduction of Kang and then have it not make an impact and then say, no. Next year, that's going to be the one. Like, what is this? What is this? The Marvel equivalent of DC, like, wait till 3/21/16 and then we'll talk. Like, that's what it felt like with Kang. Like, wait till we do that. So I was already over the Kang character. And evidently Marvel was too. Because as soon as that movie came out, this man Jonathan Majors got himself involved in a whole bunch of legal drama. And I'm not going to get into this. We talked about it before. You know, like, the man got caught messing around with the white girls and this and that, blah, blah, blah. And listen, I don't want to get into it. All I always say is, like, when you are at that position of power, do not do stupid shit that would fuck it up. Do not mess with mentally unstable white women, especially if you are a mentally unstable man yourself, right? And there's all this other talk about him, like, having some anger issues, probably from the steroids he was pumping and all that stuff, yada, yada, yada. Regardless of that, that man fucked up his entire career. He did. Like, I'm just saying, you know, you can blame white girls, you can blame the steroids, you can blame his ego, whatever. But he fucked that shit up. Marvel didn't want to work with it. They dropped him from the project. I mean, it sucks because he's a good actor, and I think he could have given us a great Kang, but at this point, I don't care. This nigga got defeated by Ant-Man, bro. He got defeated by Ant-Man in the stupidest way possible. Stupidest way possible, bro. Like I told you, that movie just broke me, bro. So then after that, Marvel, okay, we're wondering, like, what the fuck is happening? They dropped the Kang Dynasty title, and apparently for the past year, they were retooling this, and they're bringing back Robert Downey Jr. as Doctor Doom. Which, okay. Unfortunately, this was the best approach they could have done, given the fact that they really didn't have any other options. Like, how in the world are they going to do Kang after what happened in Ant-Man and Jonathan Majors? Sure, they could recast, which would have been a good idea, but they felt that there was just so much disgust with the Kang character because he was associated with Jonathan Majors that it made no sense to do that. I think that's stupid, but hey, this is the world we're living in. You know, like, I'm one of the people that, listen, Chadwick Boseman, love that man. Love that man to death. Love his performances as an actor. I don't begrudge Marvel for not wanting to recast him, but as a fan of the Black Panther character, I felt like they could have recast him, but they didn't want to do that, and that's fine. That's respectful. It is what it is. It's like one of those things where it's like you just agree to disagree. All right? But then they bring in Robert Downey Jr. as Victor Von Doom. And I don't like it. I really don't like it. Now, to play devil's advocate, because you guys know that's the type of guy I am, unfortunately, even though I don't like it, I feel like this is going to work for them. And I'll tell you why. Now, stripping away the whole stripping away the nostalgia factor of Robert Downey Jr. coming back, like that alone being a draw to bring people into it, stripping away the fact that like he's going to be playing a villain, stripping away those obvious superficial things. The reason why this is going to work is because Marvel can lean so heavy into the emotional fucking member berries. They can lean heavily into this stuff, and it's going to work because they have not burdened the audience with this yet. They brought back some characters for Spider-Man No Way Home, and that was great. They brought back some characters for Deadpool and Wolverine, that was great. But they haven't brought back that MCU nostalgia yet. They've tapped into the Sony nostalgia, they've tapped into the Fox nostalgia, but they haven't tapped into the MCU nostalgia. And what better way than by bringing back RDJ to play a villain? He opened the universe as a hero, and now he's ending the universe as a villain. That right then and there, you're going to get all the people on Twitter saying, wow, look at this, 20 years, man, 20 years. Somebody insert the Dark Knight quote here. Like, that alone, they're going to make it work. And then when you factor that in with he's a Doctor Doom that looks like a character that these other characters in the universe have known for years, there's going to be an emotional angle. It's going to be like, oh my God, how can I fight this guy? Because he looks just like Tony, but he's not Tony. And there's going to be a scene with Tom Holland. I'm taking a shot. I'm done. They're going to do this, and I hate it. I hate it so much, bro. I know we were going to save it for Concord, but I got to do this because this bothers me, bro. It bothers me so much because they're going to do it. There is no way they can get this script done in a short amount of time with the retooling without doing this shit, and I hate it. It's going to happen. It's going to happen. So there's going to be a scene with Robert Downey Jr. as Doctor Doom. He's going to be fighting the Avengers in some non-descriptive wasteland, probably the Void. We're going to retrofit that to be Battle World. He's going to be fighting these characters, and it's going to be this guy, his Doom guy, and everything. He's going to have a mask, and then the mask is going to break. And then you're going to see it, and it's going to be Robert Downey Jr.'s face, but with a very, very slight scar, a deformity that looks more cosmetic than anything else, not an actual fucking deformed face. Because, you know, we got to make sure that this you can see it's the actor, man. It's Robert Downey Jr. What's a Victor Von Doom? I don't know that. I know Robert Downey Jr. But it's going to be Robert Downey Jr., you're going to see his face, and there's going to be like a pause, and it's going to be, oh. And then, of course, there's going to be the Tom Holland reaction shot, and he might have the symbiote. He might have the symbiote because it is Battle World, and the symbiote was or was not in his movie, depending on if you adhere to the Sony Marvel Universe logic. And he's going to be like, Mr. Stark. And he's going to be like, who's Mr. Stark? And then he's going to say, I love you, 3000. He's like, I hate you, 3000. And then they're going to do a fucking beam struggle. I don't know. Vegeta's gonna be in the back for some reason, you know, like saying I should have fought him. It's gonna. Please clap, and you're gonna get the usual suspects on Twitter saying, "Yo, when that shit happened, bro, I felt it in my heart." And that's the reason why it's going to work. It's going to work because Marvel has not leaned into that MCU nostalgia yet because they weren't around long enough to do that. But now, by the time this movie comes out in Secret Wars and everything, it'll be almost 10 years since Infinity War. It'll be almost 20 years since the first Iron Man movie came out. And what better way to deliver an I Hate You 3000 than a 35-year-old goddamn Tom Holland, bro? Like, I am so fucking tired. I am so tired. Because you know they're going to do that. Maybe not the I Love You 3000 shit, but you know they're going to lean into that. They're going to fight and, oh, you were like a father to me. I hate you, Obi-Wan. Like, oh, God. Shut it down, bro. Okay. I told you this shit was not gonna be serious. This is not gonna be a serious stream. But no. In all seriousness, just talking about this RDJ shit, it's gonna work because they can lean on all the nostalgia. They can lean on that. They're gonna bring back Chris Evans as Cap, Scarlett Johansson as a Black Widow, and You know, it's gonna be, they're gonna have all like 6 of them have a reunion, but it's not gonna all be the same people because some of these niggas is dead, and then, you know, like, it just, every day I'm just thankful for James Gunn, because the way he handled Gamora in Guardians 3 and how he didn't try to make her like the OG Gamora, she was still her own character, and they accepted that by the end of it. They are not doing that in this new Avengers movie. Fuck that shit, bro. Like, we are going to have a recreation of the original 6 camera angle, like, you know, when they were fighting in New York City. Oh my god. Okay, but anyways, getting back to the seriousness. So I don't like it. I'm not a fan of them bringing him back. Like, I would have much preferred them do an actual Doctor Doom. Like, get an actor in there who's different. Do Doctor Doom justice. Build up to Doctor Doom. But what they're doing is they're doing Robert Downey Jr. because they need a surefire win after the directionless Phase 4 and 5. They need him to come back. It's a safe bet. They do Doctor Doom. And listen, I joke about this, you guys, but Robert Downey Jr. is going to fucking kill it, acting-wise. Like, oh my god, you saw this man in Oppenheimer, you're reminded, like, oh my god, he can do other shit like this. He's going to kill it. He is going to kill it. But in the context of this, I'm just, like, if you were going to bring him back as Superior Iron Man. Let him have fun with that role. You know? And Superior Iron Man, you can lean into the whole, like, you know, like, anti-hero angle if you want to. You know? Don't gotta make him like a straight-laced type of guy. You know? Like, you do that. But Doctor Doom? We could have had anybody else, bro. We could have had anybody else. But what kills me about this is that they have a pass on everything. This is gonna be a Doctor Doom from a different universe. Most likely from the Fantastic Four universe in the First Steps movie. So they're going to find some clever ways to figure out why his name is Dr. Victor Von Doom and he looks just like RDJ. And maybe they might have like some type of anchor being approach and some type of multiverse logic why he has to be this actor. I just, okay. Okay, guys. Okay. But yeah, I'm not sold on it. I think it's desperation. It is desperation. And you don't even have to say anything about this because they literally pivoted towards this a year ago. So, I mean, I'm going to see the movie. I'm going to watch it. It'll probably be okay, but it's not going to be that. Dude, Doctor Doom is the greatest villain in Marvel history. And we're just limiting ourselves with this shit, bro. We're just limiting ourselves with this. We're limiting ourselves bringing him back. Nigga, he had his time in the MCU. If you want to bring him back as a multiverse variant, okay, in the context that works. But now it's just like, okay, now we're going to tie everything back to him being the heart and soul of the MCU. We did that already. We did that. We did that for 10 years with Tony Stark, and it ended beautifully. You know? It ended beautifully. There was so much payoff to it. And now it's like, well, what if he was evil? I'm like, okay. All right, guys. I feel like I need to take a shot for that, bro, because that just and listen, guys, I know some people watch this being like, damn, you must hate this shit. I don't hate things anymore. Like, I stopped hating shit back in like 2016, you know? Which is crazy when you think about it. That was like almost 10 years ago. But you guys don't see me that angry anymore. I'm just like indifferent to it. You know who I'm kind of like? I'm kind of like Cloud. I think it was in FF7 Remake. When he was just like, yeah, whatever. Like, that's my reaction to most things nowadays. I'm like, yeah, whatever. You know, if I don't care for it, yeah, whatever. I don't know, man. We gonna have a 5'9" Doctor Doom. That don't sit right with me, bro. That does not sit right with me. We got a 5'9" Doctor Doom with platform shoes on. Something about that just don't work to me. Something about that just don't work to me. Don't sit right with me. And that's nothing against my short kings. 5'9" ain't short. Well, depending on who you talk to. Twitter girls, anything under 6'4" is short. But that don't sit right with me. It's Tony Stark's twin brother, Tony Fart. You mean the Fortnite villain Doom? Absolutely. Okay, so we have a couple super chats that came in between. We have a $2 super chat coming from Steve Killer 952. Majors should have just listened to Dr. Umar on this one. He should have, but listen, Majors, he got his own issues, man. He's trying to be like the next MLK, bro. And listen, that's the thing. Because as a general rule, I like to hear both sides of the story, as you should. But, you know, given with a lot of the stuff that's come out in the media and celebrities and everything, a lot of these celebrities are fucking weirdos, bro. And when I hear shit that comes out about them, I'm just like, all right, you know, let's just hear both sides of the story. But then when you hear their side of the story, it's like, fuck, bro. Like, damn, why can't y'all be normal? Why can't y'all be fucking normal, bro? $2 super chat coming in from Artsy Avanti. RGJ is here to kick names and take ass. Yes, sir. Kick names, take ass. That's right. Okay. All right, you know what? We gotta have a shot. We're gonna have our first shot of the night, you guys. I know we were gonna save it for when we conked the chords, but we gotta have a shot just to christen us coming back to doing the streams after 3 months. Shout out to everybody who's been joining in between. I see a lot of familiar faces. We got the homie Otaku Underground. We got Valkyne24. We got Nervash Type 1, Distant Earth, Andrew HP. What's up, you guys? We got Daddy, who's that? Daddy Beesky. We got a lot of people. We got Grimdara in the chat. What's going on, gentlemen? How y'all doing? Winterfort Studios, what's up? Arsonist, how you doing? Marcus Doyle Terrell, for real, my guy. What is poppin'? Oh, we got Acebreaker. Acebreaker, what are you at on? KiddStupefy now? Is that what we up to? I know Acebreaker is on that life. He's always been that life. He came... You think you were born in the raw life. I was born. How did it go? How did the main thing go? Like, you merely adapted this. I was born in it. I was born going raw. And by the time I had my 14th kid, I was but a boy of 14. That's him. He says 68 kids. Damn. 68 kids. Oh, that's crazy. And you pay child support on all of them? Jesus Christ, bro. That new job, I know they taking a hell of shit out of that. Anyways, all right. We're going to have our first shot of the night. I want to toast this to you guys. The best community around. I'm so happy that you guys have made it through to this day, because it has been a couple of months. And, you know, if there's one thing in life that's not promised, tomorrow is not promised. So we make the most out of today so we can see tomorrow. And I'm happy that all of you guys have. You know, it's hard. There's a lot of trials and tribulations. Shout out Ace Attorney. Great game if you guys haven't played it. But we're still here. We're still keeping on. We're still taking names. And we're still kicking ass. So shout out to you guys. Peace. Whew. That Patron went down smooth. All right. So, okay. I miss old unhinged 2016 Neo, even 2012 Neo. Now, streets don't want to see that, bro. Streets don't want to see that. They definitely don't. They definitely don't. That was a different era. That I went up against the whole Final Fantasy 15 fan base, bro. And I won. I won. All right, kampai. All right, you guys. So, what are we doing? What are we doing now? Like, we got to talk about Deadpool and Wolverine, right? Yeah, we'll do that real quick. There's not really too much to say. Saw Deadpool and Wolverine over the summer, because we are officially in September now. It's crazy. Yeah, I saw that movie a while back. Overall, I really liked it. I liked it so much that I saw it 3 times in the opening week. I saw it Thursday night. I saw it Sunday evening spontaneously, because this girl wanted to see it, and I said, sure, fuck it, I can watch the movie again. So I saw that. Had some car sex afterwards, which was awesome. And then I saw it following Tuesday with a lot of the people in the chat here. We had a little get together. We had a lit fucking night. It was legendary, bro. Maximum effort. So yeah, I saw it 3 times in the span of 5 days, and I really enjoyed it. Now, is it the greatest Marvel movie of all time? No. Is it the greatest movie ever? No. And I hate when people lead in with those things to say that they're ashamed of liking something. But to me, Deadpool and Wolverine, it fulfilled its task. What its task was number 1, to be a Deadpool movie, and it succeeded in that. And number 2, to be a great crowd pleaser, which is what a lot of the MCU movies are. Now, sure, we might get really fucking incredible movies on top of that, like a Winter Soldier, or Guardians of the Galaxy, things like that. But at the core, these blockbusters are crowd pleasers. And unfortunately, a lot of the recent Marvel movies, you know, with some exceptions like Guardians 3, you know, Black Panther, they haven't really been great crowd pleasers. They've been enjoyable enough, but at some point people are just like, we're getting diminishing returns. Deadpool felt really good. It was great. It was bloody. It was funny. It had some great cameos in there. You know, like, it was just a solid movie all around. Like, yeah, it wasn't this like piece of cinema like Citizen Kane or whatever. You know, it was very messy in a lot of places, especially with the plot as you get into like the third act. And in typical Marvel fashion, the villain wasn't great, unfortunately. Like, we had a good stint going with like Thanos, Killmonger, Wenwu, and then it's just like we go back to just generic villains, which really sucked because Emma Corrin, they're a great actor, and we didn't get to see what Emma was capable of. You know, we had some like inklings of it with Cassandra Nova and being Cassandra Nova, but they could have gone full tilt Cassandra Nova, which they didn't do, which yeah. But yeah, I mean, on its own, I'm happy with it. I saw it 3 times in 1 week, so I definitely enjoyed it. I'm gonna buy it on Blu-ray. You know, it's got its heart, it's got the soul. It was great seeing Hugh Jackman. I never expected the Hugh Jackman Deadpool dynamic to work so well as it did without being, because, you know, you always think the worst of these things, like, oh, you know, like Deadpool's always talking about Wolverine for so many years, and then you think in the back of your mind, like, this is gonna be fucking corny, bro. But it was nice. It was heartfelt. They both ended up saving one another, which I love stories like that. Because Deadpool needed Wolverine to save his world, but Wolverine ended up saving Deadpool and teaching him stuff, and vice versa. I love stories like that. It's great. And by the end of it, you know, like, we got the best on-screen depiction of Wolverine, and I stand by that wholeheartedly. Like, sure, I love the Logan movie more, but this was the greatest depiction of Wolverine. Oh my God, when you saw the way this man moved, dude, from that fight in the void, when he starts freaking scurrying across the battlefield, oh my God, that is fucking Wolverine, bro. I loved it. It was great, dude. It was awesome. So yeah, I was very happy with it. It was a solid time at the movies, man. Like, yeah, I could pick it apart and say, like, oh, like, this wasn't great, or some of the scenes here didn't feel like they had any weight to it, and, you know, it wasn't shot the greatest. But at the end of the day, for what this movie is and what it does and what it sets out to do, I had fun with it. You know, it was like a solid, like, 7 out of 10 experience in the best possible ways, you know? Because there are a lot of movies that I've seen that I would rate like a 7 out of 10 that I've seen so many times in the theaters. And they're great because they have that entertainment factor. Likewise, there are movies that I consider 10 out of 10s, like Grave of the Fireflies, which I watch only once a decade because I can't watch that movie multiple times. It's just too heavy. But yeah, it was solid. It was cool. Hey, what's up, Kory Gryffindor? Wow, this guy comes back once again from a big-ass hiatus and still hasn't done the data battles. I'm going to be a professional voice actor before he even gets to them. Listen, if you end up being in the next Kingdom Hearts game before I finish those data battles, I will concede that to you. But what's up, Kory? How you doing? Why are you guys talking about car sex in the chat? Y'all are weird. 199 super chat from Julian Phoenix. The next Blade movie will be a multiverse film. Watch. Honestly, I'm not surprised, bro. I wouldn't be surprised. I would not be surprised at the rate we're going with Marvel and that the way they're handling that movie. Oh yeah, since I've been gone, they lost another director for Blade. So yay, everything makes sense. Everything makes sense. This Kory Gryffindor said he's gotten Gluck in the car. Yeah, y'all talking about car sex. Like, come on now, guys. Listen, it's a Wednesday. It is a Wednesday evening. It's 8 o'clock at night. Y'all are over here talking all this crazy stuff. What? I'm not gaslighting y'all. I'm just asking a question. Y'all just talking about something. All right. Yeah, okay, guys. Someone saying, how would you rate the car sex? Was it good? You know, listen. All right. I'm gonna be candid on camera. That was like the best car sex I've ever had. Because you guys know me. I'm a tall dude. I can't really be having car sex like that. So every time I've tried to, it don't really work out in my favor. That time was really fucking good, man. It was awesome. 10 out of 10 experience, bro. Highly recommended if the vibes are right. He's like, you brought it up. Don't do that. I would never gaslight my friends because my friends are my power. Now, how would you compare Deadpool and Wolverine to No Way Home? You know what's funny? Like, I think that as a whole, Deadpool and Wolverine works better as a multiverse movie than No Way Home. Now, No Way Home might have more nostalgia attached to it because of Toby and Andrew, but Deadpool and Wolverine, the concept of it being a multiverse movie, it just works better with that in the context of Deadpool coming from the Fox universe into Marvel, blah, blah, blah. In the case of Spider-Man, half of that movie is irrelevant. I'm just being real. Like, shit don't get serious until the condo scene. Come on now. I love that movie, but come on now. It's like that weird shit from Far From Home. Like, just it infiltrated half of No Way Home. I didn't like it. But I would say for most people, they'll probably prefer No Way Home more just because of certain aspects and the back half of it. But I don't know. They're like very similar in what they do. I just felt like Deadpool was just a bitter. It was constructed better. But then again, No Way Home was done during lockdown, so you have to give it points for that. And either way, they're both enjoyable movies. I liked it. But it's just one of those things where it's like, I think we're done with the multiverse stuff. We can end it. But yeah, let's get back into some interesting stuff. What are we talking about now, guys? We talked about car sex. We talked about Deadpool. We talked about RDJ. Gaslighting is insane. You're gonna stop saying that word. Y'all learned gaslighting, and you guys have not shut up since. And to ever think that I would use that on you guys, I thought what we had was special. Are we gonna talk about Concord, guys? Is it time to talk about Concord? We're almost an hour into the stream. Is it time for us to talk about Concord tonight? Say yes in the chat if it's time. All my lurkers, where y'all at? Comment. Is it time for us to talk about Concord? Is it time? Oh, you know what? While we wait for those comments to come in, I'm going to ask you guys to do something else again. Since it's been a long time, what have you guys been up to? What have you been gaming? What have you been reading? What have you been watching? Did you have sex for the first time? Any notable achievements in life? You get married? Are you a proud father? You know, did you finally come home from the grocery store? Like, come on now. Like let's hear about that while you guys talk about all the other shit that you talk about. That's very wholesome. Oh, you're stuck on the ads? Damn, you got to get that YouTube Premium, my guy. YouTube Premium is one of the subscriptions that I will never cancel because I watch way too much YouTube content to be dealing with ads. I have not seen a YouTube ad that wasn't on somebody else's phone or TV since like 2015, 16? Something like that. Whenever it came out. Rings of Power Season 2. Bro, I couldn't even get through Season 1. I was so excited for that, and then I was watching the episodes, and I'm like, wow, this is really pretty. You know what Rings of Power Season 1 is? Rings of Power Season 1 is if you go to the bar, and you find this like really good-looking girl, or guy, whoever you're into. You know, I don't want to discriminate. Really good-looking person. And they look really great. And you're like, oh, they got a nice body. They groom themselves. They smell good, all that stuff. And you start talking to them, and it's just hollow. There's no substance whatsoever. It's kind of like watching Lord of the Rings, Rings of Power Season 1. Very beautiful to look at. Oh, my God. And it kind of reminds you of the things that you like. But there's just nothing there. There's no substance. And listen, I don't want that from my fantasy shows. I want more than that, especially if it is an IP like the Lord of the Rings. It's sad. Congratulations on graduating college, Weep Slayer. Take your time, man. The job market is ass right now. Take your time. Oh, you got engaged? Congratulations, Band Brawler. And my girl introduced me to Nier Automata and Suikoden. Life is good. Game. Whoa. Your girlfriend introduced you to those? Okay, bro. She is a fucking keeper. If she knows the greatness of Nier Automata and Suikoden. Oh my God, bro. Dude, you listen, you better not ever abuse that woman. You better not cheat on her. You gonna cook her breakfast every day. You gonna eat her pussy till she comes. You gonna like suck her toes. You gonna like, bro, if she says jump, you say how high. Like, I'm just saying, you better not mess that shit up, bro. Like, you my mans, but like, nah. I ain't never found a chick that was into Nier Automata and she looked good enough to put a ring on the finger. I'm not saying that those two are like correlated. Like, there's good looking women who play Nier Automata, but then some of them be mentally unstable, and I'm nah. Starting this. Oh shit! What's up, my homegirl Jess? Yo, shout out to my homegirl Jess in the chat. Jess is one of my homegirls out here in the real. We went to school together. Jess always be coming in on the fucking off kilter moments of the stream. But what's up, Jess? How you doing? I'm starting the school year tomorrow as a nurse. I've been playing WoW again a lot. Yeah, a lot of people have been doing that. Is there like a new expansion coming out? I got engaged in March. Good things happening. Everybody is getting engaged. Shout out to you, Jess. Shout out to you. Oh my God. All my friends getting engaged. I love that. I love it. I love it. I love it. Shout out to you, Jess. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna dedicate, you know what? Next shot of the night. I'm dedicating this shot to success in life. Whether you've graduated college, whether you've gotten engaged, like some people in the chat, or you made it to work 10 minutes early today. We strive to be a little better than we were the day before, and that is all that's mattered. Oh, you got a girlfriend too? Blessed. Now we got 2 people in the chat who got girlfriends. We got people getting engaged. Oh my God. I'm just so erect for you guys. I'm gonna take this shot in your honor. Oh, shout out to y'all. And Noah Humphrey got a job. Listen, I have a little bit of the shot left. Shout out to Noah. All right, we're at shot 2 of the night. Julian Phoenix is keeping count. Julian Phoenix and Nobody are both keeping count. I've been married for 4 years. Oh, congratulations, Catholic Controversy. Dude, that's crazy. I've known Catholic Controversy since like the Nintendo Wii days. My man got married. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Oh my God. B-Rex says, a couple of my friends are getting engaged while I'm over here. Never been on a date in 20 years, but I'd rather be happy for them than feel sorry for myself. And that's the right way of doing it, bro. Never feel bad when there's people in your personal life who you love and they're seeing success. Now, don't get it twisted. It's okay to feel kind of sad for yourself in the sense that like, damn, I wish I had that. But when it's time, all that shit will come to you. And provided you continue to work on yourself and you are happy in every single moment, that stuff is going to come to you and it's going to be like, whoa, why did I even worry about that in the first place? But I will say, you said you haven't been on a date in 20 years. Maybe we can fix that. Maybe we can start getting you out there to boost your confidence, you know, go out on a couple of dates, see what you like, see what you don't like, because you don't want to get trapped. You know what I'm saying? You don't want to be like in the first relationship ever and it ends up being so toxic. So, oh shit, Shawn got a new job in the IT field. My man, congratulations. Man, Steven, stop calling me out, bro. He says the man is trying not to talk about the comedy that is Concord. Listen, hold, can y'all like, I'm just trying to congratulate the homies. Can I not do that? I can't be happy for all these people I haven't seen on stream in 3 months. And y'all pulling in deep tonight, bro. Y'all pulling in deep tonight. I'm seeing a lot of faces. Shout out to you guys. I can't be happy for you guys and take a moment to celebrate. I can't be happy. Wow. That's another thing being black in America we can't do. We can't be happy for our homies. Damn. So black men, we can't eat appetizers. We can't order dessert. We can't cough because that's too feminine. Now we can't congratulate our friends. Yo, what's up, Lord of Bananas? How you doing? Did you just hear, man? We can't congratulate our friends now. Pause. What do you mean pause? Resume. All right. All right. So, you know, I got another question about dating. We'll stay on dating before we listen. We're going to get to Concord. Y'all are some dedicated people. We're going to get to Concord. Don't worry. Pooh Bear says, Neo, do you have any advice for dating when you don't drive? So it depends on the area you live in. Now, if you live in a place where public transportation is abundant, like New York, for example, or, you know, it's depending on where you live, certain parts of Cali, Chicago, things like that. If you have access to the train, subway, blah, 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 you can get by not having a car. But if you live in a place where a car is necessary, yeah, it's kind of, I mean, then again, I don't know. Ace Breaker's got 68 kids, and he started having sex when he was 9. So I'm pretty sure he didn't have a whip to get to certain places. So he might have like those Sonic the Hedgehog shoes, and he just was like, gotta go fast, you know? So maybe he might be able to give you some advice. But I would say the best scenario, if you don't have a car, is work towards getting a car, getting your license, you know, starting with your permit, practicing, saving up a couple $1,000s, and get yourself a car. But I will say, though, having a car makes it easier to clap cheeks. But at the end of the day, listen, if there's a will, there's a way. That's all I can say. Tom Murphy says, clickbait. No, it's not clickbait. Listen, you got... Okay, y'all don't understand the concept of foreplay. Thank you very much. Like, sometimes you just gotta, you know. Wait, Kermit the Frog says, damn, y'all got girlfriends? I got on the hormones to be one. Oh, you transitioning? Hey, shout out to you, bro. I don't know if that was like your announcement that you're transitioning. I don't want to blow your spot up, but hey, shout out to you, bro. Or soon to be sis or whatever. Shout out to you. Like I said, this stream be going in like different fucking directions. All right, you know what? Because you children have asked for it, let me just respond to this text message real quick, and I will give the people what they want, because that's what the people want. All right. The moment your parents walk in, he was having sex when he was 9. Yeah, that's the story of Acebreaker, bro. Acebreaker was having sex like even before he had sex ed classes. So by the time he got to sex ed classes, he was teaching the class, you know? Yo, you know what the funny thing is? The funny thing about this dude, Acebreaker. You know what? Let me know. We're going to go on another fucking tangent, bro. We're going to go on another fucking tangent. All right. You know what? All right. I'm going to take this shot so we can start the Concord discussion. I'm not toasting to anything right now because y'all be like, get the fuck on with it. I'm like, all right, fine. Third shot of the night. We're halfway there. Living on a prayer. Okay. Yo, what's up, Chucks? How you doing? You came at the perfect time. That's what she said. Okay. All right. Guys, hello. Is everybody listening right now? We are finally getting to the main event. Shout out to 80 people watching. If you're enjoying the stream, hit the like button. It helps out the channel tremendously. Helps out the channel tremendously. And we definitely need to get those likes up. We got to get those super chats up because, man, I thought that we'd be living in an era, a time where conking the chords would pay the bills. But alas, ladies and gentlemen, we realize in life with the Acolyte and now Concord that shit just can't exist indefinitely. It is time to pay the bills because the bill comes due always. A reckoning. And that reckoning is the man Hiroki Totoki. Because, ladies and gentlemen, I don't know if you knew about this, but Concord, it's a game that released in the month of August. That game has been canceled. It's been canceled. And I'm not talking about it in like a weird YouTuber way, like DEI woke agenda type shit. I'm talking about like they legit released the game and within 8 days of shelf life, they've pulled the plug on it. So no longer can we conk the chords. They've conked the final chord. They've taken it away, bro. Concord is no more. Concord is no longer love. Concord is no longer life because they took it off life support. Before they even said it was on life support, bro. Before they even give it a chance, they just threw that baby out with the bathwater. They said, screw it. We're not giving it a chance to swim. Because they don't even want to look at it anymore, bro. Shout out to the $2 super chat coming in from Flame. We just weren't on board for Concord. Rest in pieces. And then we have a GC Plugs re-up to the Phantom Weirdo tier. I appreciate you, Bobby. Thank you so much, bro. Yeah, you guys. Concord is, I don't know. Okay, so, all right. Okay, I'm going to get this out there because there's always going to be one person who's weird and they look at a snippet of a clip and they think that they know you when they don't. I'm gonna get this out right now. All right. Good Christian boy, Neo. Good Christian boy. Listen, my heart goes out to every single person at Firewalk Studios who believed in this game, who genuinely loved this game, who woke up every single morning in their studio apartment and they got to work during pre-COVID days, during COVID days, after COVID days, because this game was in development since back when Batman versus Superman was a movie and Ben Affleck was still Batman. Oh, I can't believe it. That's fucking crazy. Oh my God. My heart goes out to all those people who worked on that game. You know, it sucks that like it didn't resonate with audiences and things like that. And if you're feeling some type of way about it, I get it. I got it. You know, thoughts and prayers, all that good stuff. Now, that being said, I need to, can we just be a little more genuine? Can we just be a little more genuine when we're talking about abject failures in the games industry? What is it about the game industry? And this is what bothers me more than anything, because I've been on here commentating about games since 2008, bro. Since most of these grifters online, they were fucking in the context of like content creation, they were a sperm in their daddy's nutsack. There was a time where if shit came out and shit didn't hit, we called it a flop. But you can't say that shit anymore. You can't say that, oh, damn, this thing was a flop, because there's a negative connotation attached to it, and they think that you're hating on the hard work of the developers, and you kick their puppies, and you hate their grandmas, you didn't help them cross the street. Why is it that in the games industry, if something is not performing to a standard that we all expect, or if the audiences reject it, why can't we have that honest to God discussion about it? It's always we gotta play all these like different semantics, and we gotta break down why it didn't work because of the timing of things. And listen, we were all busy during this weekend when Concord came out because we were satisfied with giant Chinese monkey. And can we stop the disingenuous conversations for 1 second? And you guys know the people I'm talking about. The reason why Concord didn't work is because Concord did not resonate with the vast majority of audiences. Period. Point blank. Simple. It does not care about your feelings. It doesn't. When Concord was shown off a few months ago, Concord was in no way, shape, or form something where a person said, damn, I want to play that shit. That thing looked like Guardians of the Galaxy off of Wish. And every single thing that they spoke about the game, for the most part, the stuff that matters on a first impression, did not seem enticing. Concord was the Chat GPT of AAA blockbuster video games. It was literally, create me a space game with Marvel Guardians of the Galaxy flair, Overwatch aesthetic, possibly, maybe. We'll see how people react to it. And that's it, straight up. Because that's what the debut trailer of Concord was. They spent 5 minutes hyping up these characters, maybe it was a 10-minute trailer, hyping up these characters that, honestly, I'm being real, and I know quality is subjective, nobody cared about. And I know I'm speaking in very grandiose terms, right? Nobody cared about them. There was not a single Concord character where someone was just like, damn, that person's fucking cool, or damn, she's awesome. Like, whoa, look at that guy super, or damn, I really want to bang that. It could be a guy or a girl or whatever. Like, none of that shit was happening with Concord. Everybody looked at that shit and they were just like, yikes. This is too little, too late. But you know what? That's just the cinematics. That's just the cinematics. It doesn't matter. Because Concord is an online-only multiplayer experience. Yet every single week we're going to have these vignettes that are talking about the characters. They're talking about the characters that no one cares about, and we're going to give backstories to those characters. So at that point, why don't you just make a single-player campaign? If you're going to do these character vignettes? I don't know. But then we get the gameplay, right? We're looking at Concord. It's like a 5v5 type of experience. Okay, it's very similar to Overwatch, but, you know, it's not for people who like Overwatch. It's for people who want, you know, like something different, right? And you're looking at the gameplay and you're just like, that doesn't look exciting. It doesn't look exciting, bro. And you're looking at that like, wow. But you know what? The game doesn't come out for a few months. So we'll see what happens in a few months, right? Now they come out with the beta, bro. The beta, which, correct me if I'm wrong, the beta was only available for people who, I believe, pre-ordered the game, right? So if you pre-ordered the game, you got to play the beta, and then they did an open beta because there weren't a lot of people playing the beta for people who pre-ordered it. So then I do the open beta, and we're playing the beta, and we're like, okay, let's see what this game is on, bro. I'm playing this beta. This game, and listen, guys, I am not a multiplayer guy. You know this. I play single-player only experiences. My multiplayer days were from the Xbox 360 to halfway through the PS4. Like, that was it. I rarely dive into multiplayer games unless they are co-op. So I'm viewing this from a casual perspective. The people that they're trying to bring into us who are going to hold it up are the casuals. The people who find a game, they love it, and then they dive deeper into it. You know, the hardcore folk, they're going to stay on Overwatch. They're going to stay on those kind of games. But if they can find a new audience with casuals, sure. Bro, I'm playing this game. This game is so fucking slow. This game is so fucking slow. I'm playing this game. I'm like, all right, let's see where this goes. I'm just like, why do I feel like I'm walking in fucking quicksand, dude? So I'm playing the game, and I'm doing pretty good. I'm playing with the Asian chick who's got like the the magic powers, and she's got the crossbow or whatever. I'm doing pretty good. Listen, I don't try to brag, but like 1 in every 5 games I play, I'm on the top of the leaderboards. You know what I'm saying? Like, listen, my KD might be like a 6-14 one match, but then it might be a 14-2. Like, I'm just saying, sometimes your boy Neo can put in work. Not all the times, but sometimes, right? I'm playing this game, I'm doing pretty good, and then the match ends, and I feel nothing. I feel nothing. I feel like Aqua when she was in the realm of darkness, bro. I feel nothing. I don't feel anything about this experience that I just played, bro. I played 5 solid matches, and after that, I was like, you know what? This game ain't for me. Maybe it might find an audience. Maybe if they work on like the TTK, maybe if they patch a couple things, sure. Because, you know, like, far be it from me, someone who's very inexperienced in all these multiplayer games. I can't cast judgment on this. Maybe some people like it. Evidently, it didn't hook people because the game comes out. It peaks at like 600 players on Steam, which is not good because if you look at the past PlayStation success of Helldivers 2, that game was hard carried by PC. Of course, it did very well on PlayStation, but PC was where it really blew up, TikTok and the like. And then you look at Concord, and it peaked at 600 players, and then people are saying, well, nah, listen, on PS5, it's like the number 6 of best-selling new games. And then if you check the actual stats, it's actually number 42 of all games, which is not good for a new release. It's exclusive, too. And everything about Concord, from the character designs to the gameplay, everything about it, it didn't seem impressive. There wasn't enough about Concord that could deter people who played Overwatch and hated Overwatch. And here's the thing about Overwatch, bro. The things about Overwatch and games like that where they have the dedicated audience, bro, those people, I've seen people who despise Overwatch who have thousands of hours in the game and they keep playing it. There's something about those kind of games where they're just too sunk in. Like they can't fight it. I look at Concord, I'm like, Concord is not going to bring those people away. They're not doing anything different. There's nothing great about Concord. Now, sure, it's competent. It's not a buggy game. It's not egregious with its microtransactions. But is it this game that's going to bring people, bring all the boys to the yard with the milkshakes? No, it's not. And that's the worst part about it. Sometimes in life, you're either amazing or you're awful. But other times, if you are in between and you don't do anything remarkable, sometimes that might be even worse, as strange as that sounds. I know. But either it's like a swan dive or a belly flop. You know how those are the two extremes when you're diving, swan dive, belly flop, and it elicits like opposite ends of the spectrum reactions. Concord is just like a 5 out of 10 dive. Nobody remembers it. There's nothing fascinating about it. It's kind of like, okay, so you guys know when you're having sex, right? You're having sex and, you know, the girl, she's starfishing, right? She's starfishing. If you don't know what starfishing is, look it up. She's starfishing and the guy is, you know, having sex with a girl. I mean, sure, you had sex, but is that good sex if she's starfishing? Or if the guy, for example, you know, because I don't discriminate here. If the guy is over there and he's giving it to her, but he's not hitting the G spot, that's not a good experience. It's not. And that's what Concord is. Concord is a game where you never get a chance to come. Like, you don't hit the G spot. Like, she's not giving you a good blowjob, but you're having sex. You're playing a game. You spend money on it. That's what Concord is. There's never a moment in Concord where you're just like, you know, when you're playing MW2 and you get 25 kills and you get the nuke? Oh my God. That's just like an adrenaline rush. You feel great. Concord is like a guy who don't know how to do shit with his fingers. You know? Concord is like a chick wearing braces trying to get... You guys get what I'm saying right now. Concord is not remarkable. It isn't. It's just... It exists. And if you... Like, maybe it appeals to really hardcore PlayStation fans. I can't even say that because the game got pulled. And the game, they're offering refunds and everything. So I don't know who this game is for. I really don't. And I'm not trying to be mean. But how do you spend 8 years on this game and nobody is in your corner saying shit like, hey, I don't fuck with these characters. Like, do you guys know any of the characters in Concord? Like, bro, I played Overwatch, right? I played Overwatch for a few months. It was a good, fun time from 2016, 2017. Never touched it again. I still know the names of some of these heroes that have come out. Concord, I don't know anybody's name. Nobody is out there repping these. I have not seen no person with a Concord profile picture, bro. And I'm not saying that what we see in our community is indicative of everything else in the space. But damn it, like with a player count that low, it might as well be indicative. I don't know, bro. Yeah, you can quote me. Concord is like when you don't hit the G spot, like or whatever, you know, like a chick with braces, you know. And that's the problem with it. Like it has no identity, man. It really doesn't. There's nothing about Concord for the shit that matters that is going to get people interested. No one's going to cosplay these characters. There's no quotables. Like, bro, Overwatch, suffer as I have. Oh, let's break it down, you know? Like, justice reigns from above. Like, there's just some shit that's like, you know? What do they say in Concord? Like, conking the chords is way more organic and way more hype worthy than any of the stuff I've heard, man. I don't know. I don't get it. Cheers, love. Oh yeah, the cavalry's here. Concord has no Riz and Concord has no sauce. It doesn't. Listen, Concord is like that guy at the bar who tries to pick up a chick and he's got no game whatsoever, and the lines that he says like is just like the line that the guy would say is like, "Oh, you got really nice lips. They would look great on my cock." I'm like, "Oh my god." That's what Concord is, bro. Very depressing. Very depressing. But that's the case of it, man. And for PlayStation to pull Concord after 8 days of release is unprecedented. I was thinking at the very least it might last like 6 months. They might make it free to play, but I think they crunched the numbers and they realized that there is no interest in this whatsoever. It is not going to get better. Maybe in another reality, if they released it free to play, it would have had more players. But would that have done more for the game? I don't think so. I think if anything, you'd have more people play it in the beginning and then they would drop off. I don't think putting this game on PlayStation Plus from the get-go would have saved it. It would have done better. But if a game is good enough, there is going to be a trickle effect. There are going to be people who play it who are going to be like, yo, you got to get this, you got to get this. And then eventually it will go from there. But with this, no. I'm sorry. I'm just being honest. Like, and you know, yeah, to talk about like top players, when top streamers don't want to play this game because they don't think it's interesting, yeah, sure, some of them might be looking at dollar signs, but other people are probably like, no, I don't want to play this. It's not good. Like, we got to stop being disingenuous about this shit, bro, because that affects every other game going forward. Because remember, PlayStation, they said they had like 12 of these things in development, 12, hopefully not 12 Concords, but like 12 live service games. 6 of them got delayed and they might have been canceled, might be retooled. I don't. So now the next question is, where does PlayStation go from here? Hold on. One sec. I'm just hold on. There we go. Yeah, so where does PlayStation go from here? They have a couple of live service games in development. Are any of them going to hit the same? I don't know. They had a big success with Helldivers, and then they have Concord in the same 6-month time span, which is crazy to me. I don't know what happens. I really honestly don't, because I need to see the quality of games they have. The next game they have coming out is from Fair Games. Fair Games? It's called Fair Games from Blue Haven Software. Jade Raymond Studio. See, that's how much I don't give a fuck. It's Fair Games. Apparently it's like an extraction shooter. I don't fucking know, bro. I don't know. I don't care. The moral of the story is, make the games good. Make them good. Have an appealing hook to them. And that's half the job right there. And the other half is effectively marketing it. Now, I know a lot of people are saying, well, this is a sign that PlayStation shouldn't go into live service games. I respectfully disagree. I think that if they put the quality into it, they could have great live service games, as we saw with Helldivers and Arrowhead. And, you know, when they did some multiplayer, it worked out well. Sure, it was nowhere near Gears or Halo in their heyday, but they had a decent following, like Last of Us Factions and Uncharted 2 and Uncharted 4 before they fucking patched it and ruined it. It could work. It could work. Like, dude, Microsoft, Sea of Thieves, like, bro, come on now. Like, where is my Uncharted Expedition game? Where is my Uncharted online game that's not about shooting people? Where's my Uncharted game where you're racing dune buggies and then you're also sailing across the high seas? You're doing like this crazy obstacle course type shit. Like, where is that online game? Right? You know, a lot of people talk about Killzone and MAG and SOCOM coming back. Sure, bring back those brown and gray shooters. By all means. But man, give me that Uncharted game. Give me that Uncharted Expedition game. You can have fun with that shit, bro. That's some different shit. Like, bro, we get Concord. We get Concord, man. That's it. We got a $5 super chat coming in from Valkyne24. I wouldn't be surprised if it was Jim lying Ryan that okayed Concord to begin before he retired, along with other bad decisions. So let's talk about our man Jimbo. Okay, we're going to take another shot. What is this? I forgot what shot we're on. What are we on? Shot 4? 5? I don't know. Let's talk about Jim Ryan. Now, here's the thing. When Jim Ryan retired, like, you know me, I was like, all right, he's retiring. He's worked at PlayStation for like, what, 20, 30 years, something like that. Sure, he may not have been the best CEO. He was kind of riding off of the coattails of Sean Layden and the success of the PS4. So by the case of inertia, he would be doing good. But honestly, the more time that passes, man, I think that there's someone at PlayStation. I don't know if it's a high-ranking individual or what, but somebody broke the glass and sound the alarm. Somebody must have done an internal review of some of this shit and said, like, this stuff is not going to work. Somebody at PlayStation had that clairvoyance at the very last minute. They unlocked that skill and said, listen, this shit ain't going to work. And as soon as Jim Ryan leaves, what happens? Factions gets canceled. Connie Booth gets fired, essentially. Concord is a flop. Like, I'm sorry, but like I feel like that nigga was pushed out, bro. Like, at first I was like, all right, you know, he retired. He just wanted to leave, traveling, tired, COVID, blah, blah, blah. But bro, Factions getting canceled, hundreds of $1 million wasted. Concord getting canceled, at least $100-200 million wasted. They bought these studios. The Bungie disaster, the kerfuffle happening. This shit is correlated, bro. This shit is correlated, man. You need whiskey when talking about PlayStation 5 this gen. I do have whiskey downstairs, Steve, but we're doing Patron tonight. We're keeping it light. I think this shit is correlated, bro. Like, I mean, yeah, like obviously Phil Spencer, he's the homie and all that stuff, but Phil Spencer's not been doing a great job at Xbox. Like, let's be real about life for a second. That nigga's had way too much time to not deliver the deliverables, and now they're going multi-plat. That's another thing we can talk about. But this Concord situation, it's not good, man. And now we don't even know the roadmap for PlayStation. We have Astrobot is like the biggest PlayStation game of the year in the sense that, like, what else do we have? Just Astrobot, and then we don't know anything else that's coming out. Oh yeah, we know Ghost of Tsushima 2 is happening. We know Naughty Dog is working on something. But I'm gonna be real. This generation of gaming, as much as I've enjoyed games in general, because I'll always find something nice to play, this has been the most boring generation in a very long time. Like, there's nothing that I'm getting out of these systems that is just like, yeah, bro. I feel like I'm playing on a PS4 Pro and an Xbox, like, 1X squared. And that's the sad part about it. And you could say, yeah, okay, well, that's the cost of, like, gaming nowadays. Games take longer, so you're going to get a great back half, and the first half is going to be bad. I don't think it's just that, bro. I just think that the shit that they're focusing on, as opposed to, like, being a well-rounded company and putting out other stuff. Like, dude, I'm thinking, like, okay, Spider-Man 2, for example. I enjoyed Spider-Man 2. I had fun with Spider-Man 2. It was a great game that I played over like a week or so. That game could have been done on the PS4. Outside of the load times and outside of the graphics, that game could have been done on the PS4, bro. There's nothing about Spider-Man 2 that could not have been done on the PS4 outside of the load times and the graphics. And I know you could say that about every game. But, bro, when I played God of War 2018, I was playing that shit like, yo, that shit could not have been done on a PS3. And everything else has been like cross-gen shit, like Horizon and God of War Ragnarok and Spider-Man 2. Spider-Man 2 probably would have been cross-gen at that point, bro. Like, I'm looking for the sauce, man. Where's the sauce? Where's the fucking sauce in these consoles, bro? We're 4 years in. Where's the sauce? I'm not talking about Alfredo or marinara. I'm talking about the sauce, bro. Well, we gotta get gas in here. Septic sauce. Now, you know what? Listen. As controversial as people say this company is, I don't give a fuck. The next generation does not start until Naughty Dog releases a game. At the rate we're going, bro, they're porting games to PS4. Jedi Survivor, Hogwarts Legacy. Like, can we get any current gen games? Like, fuck, bro. Listen, next generation does not start till Naughty Dog or Rockstar. Like, I don't know, bro. I don't know. Listen, I love my PS5. I love my Series X and everything, but I'm just like, dude, and I should not be saying this because y'all are going to crucify me. Like, you know how bored I have been with some of the, like, the new shit that's been coming out, bro? You guys don't want to hear this shit. I already know Flame is going to roast me. Flame, where are you? Flame is going to roast me. Flame is going to roast me. I'm going to take another shot. I feel like this is my last shot. And I've fulfilled the goal. I fulfilled the goal of, like, the 6 shots. This is the fastest I've done the 6 shots. And I don't feel crazy. I'm tipsy, but, you know. Y'all ain't gonna like this shit, bro. But, like, I be playing games, and I be putting times in games, and I love these games, bro, and they're fun. But you want to know what game I booted up recently, and I've already put, like, more than 10 plus hours into continuing this playthrough, and I'm already at, like, 45 hours into this playthrough already? I've been playing The Witcher 3, man. I've been playing that game again. And that game, I'm just reminded, like, I fucking love this thing so much. This is my 5th time playing it. And I'm loving it. I'm already at, like, 50-something hours in this playthrough that I started, like, 2 years ago. And now I was just like, you know what? I'm curious. Let me boot this up again. And I'm like, oh, that's good shit. I don't care. I don't give a fuck, bro. I got so much other shit that Dragon's Dogma 2, Black Myth Wukong. I'm going to play Astrobot. Don't get it twisted. Listen, don't get it twisted. I'm going to play Astrobot come Friday. Like, I'm playing that shit. But Astrobot and Space Marine 2 and then Metaphor. I'm looking at those games and I'm like, I'm going to play those. But then Witcher 3, I'm just, like, that game, I'm looking at this shit, I'm still like, wow, bro. And then it's terrible because we have a game like Star Wars Outlaws that came out, which I should be loving because it's Star Wars. It's an open world game and it has like interesting things going on with the syndicates. And I'm like, nope. I don't. Bro, Kermit, you will switch genders before I find a new next gen game to play. And that's the sad part, bro. You gonna switch a whole gender, I'm gonna finish another Witcher 3 playthrough. Witcher 3 just makes me happy. Yo, dude, can we talk about this shit for a second, Abdi? Witcher 3, listen, okay. Yes, the combat is not the greatest. I know. But everything else about that game is amazing. The open world, the side quest, how the side quests are sometimes better than the main quest, the voice acting. Everything about that shit has just been like, all right, bro. And I play it and I'm like, fuck yeah, it's like home, bro. Witcher 3 is like, you know how, like, so every decade I have a game that's kind of like my comfort game. In the 2000s, it was Kingdom Hearts 2. In 2010s, it's The Witcher 3. At the rate we're going, I don't know what it's going to be for the 2020s. So probably nothing. But Witcher 3 is, fuck yeah, bro. But guys, that's not to say that I haven't enjoyed stuff. Like, I've enjoyed most of Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Most of it. You know, I've enjoyed, you know, like games that have come out. But nothing don't be hitting the same. So I'm going to finish up the 3 playthrough. And then I'm going to finish up Cyberpunk. Because honestly, I feel like CD Projekt Red is probably the only company that will deliver those experiences, bro. I don't know, man. Witcher 3 and Cyberpunk are Ubisoft games with amazing visuals. Stop. No. Stop. There is a big difference between modern day Ubisoft and CD Projekt Red titles. Like, no, I take offense to that. Have you played a modern day Ubisoft game? Bro, try booting up Assassin's Creed Valhalla or that shit. And just try to compare that shit to Witcher 3. Oh, fuck no. You come out Valhalla, you come out the womb, and there's 40 million side quests, bro. It's just insane. Anyways, let's take the shot. Baldur's Gate 3 combat is better than Witcher 3. Yeah. From the hours I've played of Baldur's Gate 3, yeah. I feel like when I finally finish this Baldur's Gate 3 playthrough, it'll probably be that game of the 2010s where I'm just like, yeah. Feel like that might be it. Where's Wonder Woman from Monolith? I don't know, bro. Yo, where's that Star Wars Eclipse game from Quantic Dream? Yo, where's Deep Down? It's still deep down, guys. Where's Wolverine PS5? They're still working on it. You know, with the Insomniac leak and everything, it kind of pushed them back, but you know. Yo, you know what was fun? I did play Warframe for like a solid 10, 15 hours when it came out on the Switch. I had a lot of fun with that shit, dude. Yo, Castlevania Symphony of the Night is classic, bro. I love it. Metaphor ReFantazio will be Game of the Year. Honestly, you spitting. Where's Mortal Kombat versus Capcom? The same place Tekken Cross Street Fighter is. Would you rather get Xenoblade 4 or Xenoblade Chronicles X2? Well, I wasn't really a big fan of Xenoblade Chronicles X. I played it for a bit on the Wii U. It wasn't my cup of tea. So I'd probably opt for Xenoblade 4 if it was made by the same people that did Xenoblade 3. But I'm open if they want to re-release Xenoblade Chronicles X like on the Switch or the Switch 2 or make a new game. I'll definitely give it a shot because I have... Bro, like you guys, I mean, you can kind of see it right here. I have my Xenoblade Chronicles 3 special edition. That's my baby. I have the Xenoblade Chronicles Definitive Edition. That one, special edition there. I kill myself for not getting the Xenoblade Chronicles 2 special edition. I should have bought it, but I didn't. But yeah, no. Hogwarts Legacy is $20 on PSN. Should I cop? Yes, Corey Gryffindor, considering you are a big hit with the white girls, yes. And Hogwarts Legacy is a fun game. I mean, the story ain't anything crazy, but if you're playing it for like the Harry Potter aesthetic and the vibe, it's cool. It's really cool. And for $20, that's a great deal. Julian Phoenix, for who's been a member of the past 15 months of the Phantom Weirdo tier. Thank you, bro. Can you review The Boys and Alien Romulus? Also, what are your thoughts on Bungie and gaming layoffs? Oh, yeah, take one more shot. I'll take one more shot. You know this. But yeah, as far as The Boys, if you're talking about the most recent season, season 4, I thought it was an okay season. I don't think it was the greatest season. To me, it definitely felt like not that filler season, because I've heard that term thrown around a lot, but to me, it felt like the setup season for the finale, where they're kind of going ahead and they're cleaning up a bunch of the stuff in between before you get to the final season, where I anticipate every single episode is going to be balls to the wall crazy stuff. There was some good highlights with it. I liked what they obviously Anthony Starr's Homelander is he's the star of the show. I loved that one episode in particular. If you know, you know. He was great. I like what they did with Butcher. And again, I'm trying not to speak too heavily with spoilers, but there is something really cool that they do with Butcher in this season where you're just like, oh my fucking God. And it's awesome, especially if you're a fan of movies, you know what they're kind of referencing. But yeah, you know, nothing about this season of The Boys was like particularly, it stood out to me in the way that like the first 3 seasons did. And that might be sort of the appeal of The Boys wearing off. But it's still a solid season. It's still a solid show. With the final season coming out, I definitely think that's where they have to make it like this has got to be your magnum opus, because you used this season to clean up everything. And now you can just finish what you need to do. But it's an okay season. Alien Romulus, really fucking enjoyed that one. I had a lot of fun with it. I was looking forward to it for a very long time. I'm a huge fan of Fede Alvarez after what he did with Don't Breathe. And then I wasn't really too big on his interpretation of Evil Dead. I mean, I liked it and I've appreciated it in the sense that like, whoa, you know, that's some unhinged shit. But I much prefer like the campy Sam Raimi type of Evil Dead shit. But it's still good in its own right. I liked his interpretation of it. There were a couple of moments where I felt they kind of leaned too heavily into like making it a Alien greatest of compilation, which I noticed with a lot of legacy sequels. But it's no different than my love for Creed. When Creed came out, Creed does that same thing for a lot of the Rocky stuff. So, you know, why is it different with Alien Romulus? Well, 10 years later, it's not as fresh, but still Alien Romulus was a great time, beautifully shot, well executed use of the budget. And I'm excited to see more of it. I'm happy to see really good sci-fi horror stuff. I want to see what Noah Hawley does with his Alien TV show next year, so that should be a lot of fun. But yeah, Alien Romulus, I had a good time with it. I know a lot of people weren't big fans of it. There is one particular aspect of it that I'm kind of like about, which kind of leads into spoiler territory, which I won't speak on, but it's something that I've noticed a lot in like certain legacy movies coming back with actors and them doing certain things. But overall, I thought it was a fun time at the theaters. Definitely worth checking out. I recommend it. And yeah, I'll pour the next shot. Okay. All right, you guys. So we have basically talked about almost all of the topics for tonight. But just because we did that does not mean I'm fucking leaving you guys. Oh, hell to the fuck no. You guys thought like once we talked about Concord, we are done? No. I'm going to hang out with you guys for a bit. We're going to hang out. We got to take one more shot. And I feel like this is the final shot of the night. Wow. I don't know if this is a sign that my tolerance has gotten higher or just alcohol doesn't affect me like it used to. But we've done a lot of shots in less than 2 hours. That's crazy. But yeah, you guys, go ahead and ask the rest of your questions. We will go until I get bored or I either get hungry. We'll see what happens. Hold on one sec. Well, I gotta send this photo to the fucking one of my group chats that I'm in. One sec. Okay, so let's get back to questions while we take this other shot for Julian Phoenix. Okay. Okay. Rapid fire. Did you watch season 4 of Demon Slayer? No, I haven't, bro. I haven't been dude, I'm so behind on Demon Slayer. I'm so behind on My Hero. Like a lot of the main shonen stuff I haven't really been watching. I've been rewatching Monster again. I don't know if you guys have ever seen that anime. Oh, so fucking good. I've been rewatching Monster. So beautiful. Why has it been 2 years since Kingdom Hearts 4 and they still haven't announced the platforms? Because they're waiting for the Switch 2, my friend Kory Gryffindor, which would be fucking fire. Dude, could you imagine if a Kingdom Hearts game comes out and it's on every platform? PlayStation, Xbox, Switch, PC. That's awesome. What are your thoughts on the upcoming Demon Slayer movie trilogy? I am not a fan of the way they've handled Demon Slayer. We're doing all the movies and then we bring them out as episodes. It's just, it's irritating. Neo, what games that people love at launch, but over time the game is mid to them? I feel Astrobot might be like that, especially because the game is short, 16 hours to platinum. So that's what happens, and that's where you kind of have to like distance yourself from like the gaming community and their discourse, because that happens with a lot of things. People turn on stuff so quickly. Like people love something, and then like a month or two later they hate it. And we're all guilty of it. We all have that one thing. Like for me, that was Final Fantasy 13. You guys know, like I really loved that game when it came out. Then I tried replaying it after the hype, and I was like, it does not hold up. It doesn't. And I remember that was like one of my first really like disliked videos when I did a video on the Final Fantasy 13 2 announcement. I was like, guys. Because it came out of nowhere, because I didn't really talk about my disdain for it at all leading up to it. $5 super chat coming in from Artsy Avanti. Thank you, bro. I'm arguing with my boys on whether or not Goku is a good father. What do you think? So this whole discussion on Goku being a good father or not, blah, blah, blah. I hate it because I don't, because is Goku a great father? I don't necessarily think that he's like the ideal perfection view standard of a father, but people saying he's a bad father because he wants Gohan to fight or blah, 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 or all this nonsense. It's ridiculous. And the reason why I say this is because people say that Vegeta is a better father than Goku, which makes no fucking sense, because Vegeta, just because Vegeta was fucking present in Trunks' life does not mean he was present. Just because you have a present father in the household doesn't mean he's great. He never fucking showed love to Trunks like that. And just because Goku sacrificed himself and he was out of his family's life does not mean he was a worse father. It's some dumb shit. It's some dumb shit. I don't think Goku's a terrible father. I don't think Goku's a great father. I just think he's okay, you know? But when I see people say he's on one of the worst father lists, I'm like, fuck y'all. JFam has been a member of the past 32 months of the Spirit Detective tier. Thank you, my brother. Have you heard of Sony CEO saying that Sony doesn't have enough original IPs? Bro, I saw that shit. Shout out to my boy Hiroki Totoki. I saw that shit and it bothers me because PlayStation has this plethora of IPs that they could be doing stuff with, and it could bring diversity, and they just don't do anything with it. And then they say they don't have enough original IPs. And it's so weird to me because it's like they're talking about IPs that they've nurtured from the very beginning. Well, when the only IP that you've nurtured since the PlayStation 1 has been Gran Turismo, of course you're not going to have enough original IP from the beginning. Like, your biggest IPs that you've nurtured, Gran Turismo, God of War, Last of Us, like Horizon. Okay, those are all successful, but you know you have all this backlog, this catalog of things that could be great AA games, like Sly Cooper, a Jak and Daxter. Ratchet and Clank is still thriving because Insomniac. But you have all these games that could be different and unique and be great games to put in between these long gaps, and you don't do it. That's irritating to me. And that's just another, you know, corporate example of them being out of touch. Which is crazy because, like, Nintendo, oh, God. Giving Nintendo props. Nintendo, sure, they might not give us Earthbound games, or they might not give us as much Metroid games as we want, or F-Zero, yada yada yada. But they still care about their IPs to an extent. They still put out game. Bro, they just put out a fucking Emio game. Sequel to the Famicom Detective Club. They haven't had a game in 30 years. They did a remaster, a remake, and then they put out this new game. Like, bro, I don't... Like, Nintendo's at that point now where they've made so much fucking money off the Switch and doing all their games that now, like, the last 2 years have just been weird passion projects for them, which is awesome. It's awesome for people who are interested in that stuff. And I'm like, PlayStation and Xbox, you have all this money and you could be doing that and you just don't do it. Like PlayStation, you could have built a studio from the ground up to give us a Jak and Daxter or a Sly Cooper, or bring back SOCOM, or bring back, you know, like Legend of Dragoon. You could have done that. I mean, Nintendo has a JRPG franchise. They have an SRPG franchise. They have, technically speaking, they have 2 of them with Pikmin and Fire Emblem. Technically speaking, Pikmin, I know it's a stretch, but come on. It's a tactics game. You know, Halo. Halo had Halo Wars 1 and 2. Xbox had Gears Tactics. PlayStation, you could be doing some different shit, good shit, but now when PlayStation does different shit, it's Uncharted Fight for Fortune. Who the fuck wants to play an Uncharted card game on the Vita? Who? Julian Phoenix with a 199 super chat saying the Bears season 3 was mid. Yeah. So, yeah, it was just mid. It was not terrible. The first season, the first episode I thought was amazing. But yeah, it was one of those seasons that just came and went. So I agree. Not terrible, but you know, it's like a 6 out of 10. I just didn't have the same emotions that I had from like the Bears season 1 and 2. It's hard making shit, bro. Any thoughts on the cult of the Steam Deck? Oh, the cult of the Steam Deck. What do you mean? You talk about how there's the Steam Deck love, Steam Deck life? Yeah, I love the Steam Deck, bro. I love it. I am a proud culter of the Steam Deck. I love it. I'm taking another shot. I don't care, guys. I'm gonna wake up tomorrow and be like, what the fuck did I do? But it's whatever. Yeah, I love the Steam Deck. Actually, shout out to one of my boys on Twitter. He just bought a Steam Deck and he loves it. Or at least I hope he's loving it. Are you getting Black Ops 6? Yeah, I'm getting it from the power of Game Pass because I got it on my PC and my Xbox. I'm actually thoroughly excited for Black Ops 6 just because of zombies, and they're putting a lot of effort into zombies this time around. So I'm excited to see what they do with that. But yeah, from the beta was solid. The omnidirectional movement that they got going on multiplayer wise, it seems pretty good. It's gonna be very sweaty. I know the tryhards are gonna go crazy on that game. But yeah, I think Black Ops 6 will be one of the better Call of Duties. And honestly, after MW3, the bar is in hell, so we can only go up from here. We're just gonna ride the escalator. Chris, you remember Martian Awakens Romance? I brought it up when we met Yuri and he was surprised I didn't remember. Bro, oh my god. Are you talking about that show Mare? You're talking about Mare, right? Oh my god. I remember Mare. Oh my god. Hold on. Oh my god. Yeah, I do remember Mare. Oh my god. Golly, that looks like if ChatGPT made a shonen anime. That's what it would look like. You just look at the character. Honestly, if you look up Mare, it looks like that anime that you would see in a American Western show parodying anime. That's what it kind of looks like. Just look at the character, bro. We're getting old school Toonami talk. I'm locked in. Dude, that period of time in the mid-2000s with Toonami where they were just putting random shit. We had Mare. We had Rave Master. We had Hikaru no Go. We had what was that show? What was that show? What was that show? What was that show? Oh my god. Duel Masters. Duel Masters. We had Duel Masters. Oh shit. What else did we have? The Prince of Tennis. Dude, that was at that point where like Dragon Ball was so huge. Naruto was so huge. Like, all these shows were so huge that they just licensed everything and anything. Oh my god. Bobobo, Zatch Bell was my shit, bro. Zatch Bell. Yo, do y'all know who's got the power? You know who's got the cursed spell? That brings me back. Okay. I've definitely like went over like the shot limit. So nobody, if you're watching, you should be happy. I remember Zatch Bell. Oh, IGPX. On Adult Swim, we had the Big O. Oh my god, bro. We had like some guys. You know what's really fucked up? You know what's crazy? I think I've had this Dragon Ball Superhero 4K Blu-ray. I think I've had this almost a year, and I still haven't fucking opened it yet. Look at this on ticket or cover. This is a 4K Blu-ray anime, and I haven't opened it yet. Like, I've heard this is an okay movie, bro. The streets need Broly on 4K. Like, what are we even doing here? What are we even doing here? Why is Broly not on 4K? No, I don't know. Nothing makes sense in the world. Blue Gender, that's the real gender. Megas XLR. I remember that. Symbiotic Titan. That was an anime, but I remember that. The Fantastic Four. Y'all remember when Marvel did anime stuff? Like the X-Men anime. What else did they do? I think they did an Avengers anime. I don't know. Listen, all I'm saying is that there was like, it was the 2000s were a really experimental time for animation. All I'm saying is that there was all these great anime series, and somehow Code Lyoko made it into the mix, and it imprinted on you guys, and I don't understand why. You motherfuckers with your love of Code Lyoko makes no sense to me. And I'm dragging y'all. Yeah, this is the comeback stream. And I'm slandering y'all. Y'all fucking Code Lyoko stands coming in here with that Code Lyoko with the fucking French anime wannabe. Code Lyoko with the reused animation. Listen, all I'm saying is that when I watch an episode of Naruto or Dragon Ball Z, God forbid they're doing filler, Frieza, 5 episodes to 5 minutes equation. I don't know how that's girl math. Code Lyoko, you be watching an episode with the reused animation. You never knew what fucking episode it was. How many times I'm gonna see this one girl eat that damn spaghetti and meatballs? How many episodes per season I'm gonna see that shit? How many times are they gonna go down into that damn tunnel? And why did he need to throw that skateboard so dramatically and then jump on it? Listen, the physics attached to it. Why would you throw a skateboard and jump on it? Why would you leap on it? Why don't you just plop that shit on the ground and just run the skateboard? Don't make no sense. And then when they go into the virtual world with this shitty ass animation and shit, bro, every single episode, 16 minutes of it was reused animations, 8 minutes of it was new episode. Dude, what was his name? Oh, Rick? Oh, Rick? What kind of name is Oh, Rick? That was his name, right? Bro, Oh, Rick Jeremy. Of course, the Asian chick is named Yumi. And I'm not racist for saying that, but why is her name Yumi? Right? Asian chick, first tall Asian I've ever seen in my life. Thank you very much. That was probably racist. I'll take that. I'll be canceled for that. But yeah, so Yumi, and then this dude name was Odd, and of course he was odd. He was an odd ass nigga, bro. Right? First white guy I'm calling nigga. So then literally, bro, they all go the same shit. They go into the computer world. They fight this villain named Xana. Villain of the week. Every week it's the same damn villains. That don't make no sense to me. They beating the same damn villains all the time. And then old Rick, whatever his name is, he would just say like Impact every damn episode. You never knew what episode you were watching until whatever reason. And can we talk about from a voice acting point of view? What's up with this nigga Jeremy, bro? What's up with this nigga Jeremy? His voice changed from being like and then being like I'm like, yo, nigga, take the dick out your mouth, bro. I don't understand what you're saying, bro. It made no sense. It made no sense whatsoever. And I've been harboring this hatred in me for a long time until I got on the internet And then all of y'all motherfucking bozos all out of the woodwork came in here and said, nah, man, Kolioka was gas, bro. What you talking about? Y'all holding your dicks doing like this shit. And Kolioka was gas. That shit was gas. Yeah, it was ass, bro. Minus the G. You be farting and the shitting in the toilet. That's like my morning poop of excellence right there. That's Kolioka right there, bro. And then Yumi and Ulrich got this will they, won't they hashtag type shit going on before there were hashtags. And then this dude, Jeremy, y'all over here. Y'all some weird ass niggas, I swear to God. Y'all over here talking that shit about Jeremy and Ilita. Niggas in love with pixels. And y'all were a fan of that. Y'all were just like, yes. Standing ovation for this white boy. You were a fan of a white boy in love with pixels. You were just like, he's literally me, bro. He's literally me, bro. Y'all go to Rule 34 afterwards to look up Kolioka porn. You want to know what you find? Nothing. Nothing on Rule 34, which is rare for Rule 34. You didn't find no Kolioka porn on there, and that's the ironic part about it, because nobody fuck with Kolioka except you guys. Except you guys, and then me being the sole person who comes online and talks about Kolioka saying that shit was ass, bro. And it wasn't just me. It was also my homeboy, Zero from Holes movie. Shout out to Cleo. Clip this, send this to my boy Cleo. He was talking shit about Kolioka, and I was just like, listen, but when I say it, you know, and then the Kolioka stands come out the woodwork, and I'm like, listen, all I'm saying, I'm about to expose you guys right now. All I'm saying is that when y'all do your top 10 animated series list, I don't ever see Kolioka. Kolioka doesn't come within striking distance, not even a whiff, not even a morsel, not even a crumb, not even an honorable mention, none of that shit. But then y'all are over here, just like over here glazing that Kolioka for no fucking reason. All I'm saying is, like with this Concord debacle, I need y'all to be true to yourselves. True to your heart, bro. True to your heart, because this Kolioka, like this standing of this shit does not make any sense to me. Yeah, there's 662 results after I brought it up. After I brought it up, because people just got to work like, he's slandering Kolioka. Fuck, let me draw something real quick, because I know how y'all people work. Listen, all I'm saying is, y'all ain't real about shit. And I'm real, because I'm a real ass fucking nigga, bro. I'm almost 10 shots in tonight. Yeah. You took one for the team. Listen, I haven't been on Rule 34 since I was like 20, bro. It's crazy. Bro, that's all I'm saying. Like, niggas just stop. Y'all ain't got no Kolioka posters. Y'all ain't got no Kolioka DVDs. Y'all don't go to conventions for the Kolioka actors. Can you just like honestly, can y'all just knock it the fuck off, bro? I've heard of Miraculous Ladybug. I don't watch it, but like, I heard of it. Neo, where's the water? I got the water right here. How do you know about Rule 34? Everybody knows about Rule 34. If you don't know the rules, then what are you doing in this world? Ugh. And listen, why are y'all looking up Rule 34 of Kolioka anyway? Those are children. Those are children. Come on now. Oh, I thought hurricane season was over. Yeah, it was until it was Hurricane Neo. Man says Ilita was her. Oh, Kermit, is that your role model now? Fuck out of here. Yeah, no, I don't watch everything just because like my favorite voice actors are in it and shit. I know that Miraculous Ladybug show is like really big though. Like Christina V, Keith Silverstein, Bryce Papenbrook is in that. That's just one of those things where I was just like, you secure your bag, bro. French animation sucks. That man Blade is going in. Listen, I just gave y'all this is a sneak peek of my Blade rant. Like, man, at the rate we're going, I might have to go to Marvel and just audition for this Blade movie because I don't think Mahershala is going to do it. He ain't going to do it. If I stroll up to Marvel on some real funny shit though, like what if I just like you guys wake up one morning and you're like, Blade reboot is scrapped, and then I'm just like announced as the lead of Blade for nothing makes sense, but you just see that. What is y'all honest reaction if you see that shit like this guy is playing Blade? No fucking reaction. Like I would be like, how the fuck did I get here? What the fuck is this all a joke? I mean, one of the things where I was just like, it was a joke. Someone said this comment. I don't know how I'm here. Now I'm here. Now I'm on set day one. I was like, I don't know. Like, how did you prepare for the role of Blade? I didn't. I didn't. Somebody said I was fucking. I would be surprised if that Blade reboot actually happens. Hey bro, what part of New York do you live in? I live a little outside of New York City. Oh, you're gonna be in New York tomorrow? Hey, lit, bro. Yeah, so as far as like being in the city, I mean, honestly, man, be the ultimate tourist. Like, just go to anything that you want to see. Like, obviously, visit Times Square, go to a couple like food spots, visit like Brooklyn, go to Queens. You know, like do all the touristy shit, man. And once you've done the city stuff, if you have a lot of time, you can venture like towards like more upstate stuff, and you can see more of like the beautiful mountains and the hikes and the trails and all that. But again, it depends on the time. He says, do you have sunglasses? I have a pair. If I stroll in with a Blade cosplay, listen, y'all ain't ready for that shit. Y'all ain't ready for that shit. Bro, they have 6 seasons of that miraculous ladybug. Jesus. Totally Spies was the shit. Totally Spies. I was not ashamed to say I watched Totally Spies. I don't care, bro. Because no one I grew up with watched Totally Spies, and that was the worst part about it. You know? But I love that shit. It was Alex, Carmen, Jess. Why did the chat refresh? Alex, Carmen, and Jess? What were their names? Alex, Carmen, and Jess? I know Alex was one of them. What the fuck are their names? No, Sam. Alex, Sam, Carmen? Sam, Clover, and Alex. There we go. I was so off. Alex and Sam I got, but Clover no. Oh my god, it's Qmon too. Yo, that's my boy Eric right there. Shout out to my fucking guy, Eric. Yo, y'all don't know this, but me and Eric, we go way back. I've known this dude since literally, as weird as that shit sounds nowadays because we're adults, but like I seen this dude go through fucking puberty, bro. Bro, we were in the Call of Duty lobbies. We were playing zombies together. This dude right here, I saw this dude's balls drop. No diddy. Saw this dude's balls drop. This man was like one of the fiercest snipers on Call of Duty, bro. Crazy, crazy, crazy times. Oh my god. I remember when we were playing, I still remember this shit, when we were playing Call of Duty World at War, bro. You guys remember that song, The One? Right? You get the radio playing at zombies. I've been waiting for the one, the one, the one. That shit right there. That man Eric was up in that bitch saying like, I've been waiting for a fatty, a fatty, a fatty. I'm like, nigga, what you know about smoking that shit, bro? Oh, that's my fucking guy. Eric, I hope you're doing good, bro. I hope you're doing good. I haven't seen you in a couple years, man. Hope all is well. That's on God, bro. How hard you go on Martin Mystery? Depending on that shit. If I'm around the right people, I go pretty hard, bro. No diddy. No diddy, bro. Yeah, but y'all remember those Qmon 2 days, bro. The Qmon 2 days. Yes, sir. Yeah, Sam was voiced by Jennifer Harrow. That's a fact, Kory. No, we got a lot of OGs here. And that's one thing I do love about this community, guys. I love how, like, I've known a lot of you guys for half my life, which is fucking insane. Like, I went out last night with a bunch of people, and, like, Bobby I've known for... Like what? Bobby, we started talking like what, 2010? That's 14 years ago, bro. Like what the fuck? I love that shit. First time catching a stream, definitely need to catch more. Oh, absolutely, Manuel. I'm glad you're enjoying this shit, bro. This is just us vibing, us having a good time. And then eventually we get questions like this from Pooh Bear. Hey Neo, I have a problem. I'm thinking about losing my virginity to my homegirl. The problem is I am not attracted to her. Ooh. Okay. So here's the thing. losing your virginity. Now, a lot of people say, like, do you want to lose your virginity to somebody you really like or just whatever? No, me, myself, and I lost my virginity to a girlfriend. It was very nice. It was a great time. I look back on that very fondly, but I realized that I'm kind of like the exception to the rule because a lot of people, when they lose their virginity, it's not the greatest of experiences. Honestly, bro, I wouldn't really worry too much about losing your virginity and making that shit like a memorable experience, because the important thing at the end of the day is that you end up having sex, you do it safely, and you learn and you grow from there. But if you're not attracted to somebody, you at least want to have sex with somebody who you're somewhat attracted to emotionally, physically, spiritually, all that shit, bro. But you got to care first and foremost. Unless you, because at the end of the day, like, if you're just trying to like lose your virginity, like, are you doing it for brownie points? You know, at that point, you're just trying to appease other men, which is very weird. I mean, I'm not going to front. Like, when I lost my virginity for the first time, I texted my boy, like, yo. And he was like, yo. And I was like, yo. But, you know, it's like, nah. If you're not attracted to the person, why would you have sex with them? I would say this much. The amount of times I've had sex, I've always been attracted to the person all the time. Yeah, Dragon Ball Daima. I'm looking forward to Dragon Ball Daima. I mean, I wasn't too big on it when it was first announced, but I've kind of like warmed up to it, the premise and everything. I think it'll be good. I think it'll be better than Super. $2 super chat coming in from DMZ. Neo, what are your thoughts on Attack on Titan? Oh, peak fucking fiction. Love AOT to death. Love it, love it, love it. For the longest time, I was wondering why people were so, like, ugh, when it came to the ending. But I ended up loving the ending. I loved everything about that show. So good, bro. Like, Attack on Titan is that movie, that show, when I look back on it, that I'm just like, I got to experience this in my lifetime. Like, the sauce, the visuals, the story, the music. Oh, God, especially the music in Attack on Titan, dude. Beautiful. Beautiful. This is a long Ask Neo. Not really. We've been going for how long? We have been going for 2 hours and 23 minutes. That's actually pretty tame for Ask Neo. I'd wrap it up at this point. What are your thoughts on the Trails of the Sky remake? I'm excited for it because, as you guys know, I've been trying to play Trails in the Sky for the longest time, but the age of the game kind of put me off from it for a while. So the fact that they're doing a full-blown remake, I'm excited for, and I'm definitely going to play it. Yeah, there's a new Attack on Titan movie. I don't know about all that. I don't know about all that. I'm like, the series ended and I'm good. Requiem, Requiem. Yeah, by the ending of that, dude. The ending of Attack on Titan, bro. Ending of Attack on Titan, man. It's just, it's ingrained in my mind, dude. And just that music, Linked Horizon and what they did for it. Ugh. Sparking Zero. Yeah, that's right, you guys. Sparking Zero comes out next month. I'm so excited for it. Gustavo Bravo is not here. I don't think so. But he gifted me a copy on Steam. We're going to play a couple matches together. I'm going to get my ass kicked, but I don't care. I can't wait. Cannot wait for that shit, guys. How big is that Steelbook movie collection? I got some decent steelbooks, man. I got a lot of decent steelbooks. I don't really collect steelbooks as much as I used to, because now, since I'm collecting for 4K, I try to limit it to movies that I actually really want to see and I actually care about. So I don't just buy shit for the sake of. But I've got a decent steelbook collection. I think I definitely have more like regular 4K movies than I do steelbooks, though. Oh, God, the Persona 3 DLC comes out next week. Fuck me, bro. Did your Godzilla -1 order ship? Jason, that's the thing. I still haven't found that email, bro. My Gmail been fucking up. Like, I did all inboxes, and I just said that I just searched like fucking Godzilla and shit. I gotta do like a deep dive to try to find it. I'm just gonna search like your order. Nah, Sifu is a quality game, bro. Very unique game too. What was it? You said it was like June, Jason, I think. Oh, damn. Plucky Squire ain't coming out there till next year? Jesus, bro. What the fuck? What the hell? Oh, okay. That makes sense. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the Plucky Squire. I want to play that. What do you think? Are we getting Kingdom Hearts 4? I honestly don't think we'll get it until 2024. Yeah, 2026. Yeah, we're not getting it for another 2 years. But I'm excited for it in the sense that it's like a new chapter in the saga. So I think it's going to be better than Kingdom Hearts 3 because it's like a new story and everything. So I'm excited for it. Neo, how many shots you took tonight? Ugh, close to 10. I definitely did way more than 6. And I think I'm done for the night. We won't get Kingdom Hearts 4 until Kingdom Hearts 5 comes out. Yeah, they're going to come out with Kingdom Hearts 4 information after Kingdom Hearts 5 drops. Could you imagine that? You know what the thing is, bro? Like, I don't, because Kingdom Hearts 3 was such a long wait, I anticipate the same for Kingdom Hearts 4. So they announced it 2 years ago. And I'm just indifferent to it because I know at the very least it's not coming out for a while. But if they get it in 2026, hypothetically speaking, that's not bad. That's like a 4-year window. I mean, still, it's long when you think about it. But 4 years is not that bad considering Kingdom Hearts 3, when they announced it, it was 6 years. But yeah, Kingdom Hearts is one of those things where I'll play it when it comes out, but I'm not like the level of love that I had for Kingdom Hearts in the respect that I'm like so dying and I'm anticipating for the games. Like that chapter is closed. That era has sailed. I'm still excited for it as a fan and I'll play it, but it's not going to be the same weight anticipation we had from Kingdom Hearts 2 to 3. Yeah, the data battles will keep us occupied, Kory. They definitely will. I mean, we got more free time now, so we can definitely do it. I mean, the last thing I remember from the data battles is we were getting the Ultima weapons. I think we got most of the lucky emblems, if not all of them. But I think we had a little bit left. And we just have to synthesize the Ultima weapon and then just do the battles. That's it. Dude, so here's the thing about... Someone's got to bring this up to me. Explain it to me like I'm 5 years old with no spoilers. When they announced that Jujutsu Kaisen was ending, did the story ever, like, feel as if it was leading towards a conclusion? Or was it one of those endings where it's like, okay, we're wrapping it up in 5 chapters? Like, I need the thought process behind it. Because at least with, like, One Piece, when Oda says he's entering his final arc, you know, you got a couple of years. But when Jujutsu Kaisen said they were ending in a few chapters, and My Hero said they were ending in a few chapters, I was blindsided. As someone who doesn't keep up with them like that. Like Jujutsu Kaisen, I've seen the first season. I've seen like a little bit of season 2. Oh, we're getting the emblems for Oathkeeper. Okay. Neo just drained every bit of hype I had for the series for Kingdom Hearts 3. Yeah. It happens, bro. Oh, Ultimate Weapon, you have to grind the Gummy Ship and Frozen minigame. Yeah, no, we're just gonna run through it with just our regular Keyblade, and we're gonna persevere. We're not gonna have the best builds possible. We're gonna persevere. Have you finished any games on your Steam Deck? Yes, I have actually. I finished Spec Ops: The Line on my Steam Deck. I finished a couple of things back when I first got my Steam Deck, so that was a while ago. But yeah, I think, you know what, because Space Marine 2 is coming out, I might run through another playthrough of Space Marine 1 on the Steam Deck. Yeah, no, I enjoyed the first season of Jujutsu Kaisen. It gave me like the same vibes that I had with like the first season of Naruto. I'm like, oh, I like where this is going. It gave me like very, very similar emotions. Oh, Red Dead Redemption 2. Wait, you're playing it on both PS4 and PC? Wait, do you have like cross save or something? How does that work? Because if I were you, I would just play this shit on like the PC. Oh, Dishonored is a great game, bro. Dishonored. I have not played the second game, though. I need to play the second game. But yeah, the first Dishonored is great, bro. Yeah, I'm not even looking at October. October, I have like Sparking Zero, and then Metaphor. Metaphor comes out when? October or November? I know it comes out in the fall. But Metaphor, I think, is after Astrobot and Space Marine. I think Metaphor is going to be like, no, an Ace Attorney. I think Metaphor is going to be like the last game I buy of the year. What's up, Neo? I've been watching your content since the Dragon Ball Z Kai DVD days, and I'm starting a blind playthrough of Mass Effect DC. Any advice? DC. Do you mean like the Definitive Edition? I think you mean the Definitive Edition. And this is a 999 super chat coming from Eric Harrington. Thank you for the super chat, bro. Oh my God. Mass Effect, let's fucking go. Well, first things first, thank you for the support all these years, man. I appreciate that. Okay. So as far as Mass Effect is concerned, here's the thing, bro. I could offer you all the best advice in the world on how to play the games, but the best part about Mass Effect is creating your own story and your own narrative with your Commander Shepard. Mass Effect is a series where you kind of, it rewards you for playing subsequent playthroughs and doing things a little differently just to see different responses with the Paragon and Renegade system. But my important piece of advice is to build up the rapport with your especially as you get into like Mass Effect 2 and 3, with your I don't know any other way to phrase this, but your confidants. So your entire crew, get to know them, go do their loyalty missions, especially in Mass Effect 2. Take your time listening to their dialogue and all the world building that comes attached to that, and really engross yourself in the world. I know far too often people don't care too much about the dialogue in video games, but Mass Effect in particular has some of the best written dialogue, and it's sci-fi too, so that bumps it up a few points as well. But just engross yourself in that. Do all of the side missions and the exploration stuff and have a ball, man. Take your time with the Mass Effect world. Because the thing you're going to learn after you finish the Mass Effect universe is that there's nothing else like Mass Effect but Mass Effect. There's no imitators. There's no copycats. It's just Mass Effect. So you're going to end up missing this world and this journey that you've gone on with these characters. Like, dude, by the time I finished Mass Effect 3, I mean, no spoilers, but I'm sure you know the discourse surrounding Mass Effect 3 and how when it first came out and everything with the ending and all that nonsense. But by the time you finish the game and this journey you go on with your characters, you're like, fuck, bro, I just went on felt like you went on a pilgrimage, man. So I would say just enjoy yourself all throughout. Don't try to rush anything. Like, yeah, the first game does show its edges in a lot of ways, but stick with it. Like, don't worry too much about making the best choice. Just make the choice that matters to you and have fun, man. And you can always do multiple playthroughs and, make different choices. But, man, that first playthrough of Mass Effect is always so fucking special, man. Have fun. Have fucking fun. Yeah, dude, as far as like the games that are coming out this year, like I'm not in no rush to finish anything like that. But when Metaphor comes out, yeah, we're just I'm shutting off everything else in the world when that game comes out, cuz Metaphor is about to be life. That's about to be my Persona 6 before Persona 6 comes out. What are your thoughts on Black Myth Wukong? I haven't gotten to Black Myth Wukong yet. I plan to when there's just like a little more downtime, but I don't think I'll be getting to that until, Astrobot, Space Marine 2. That'll take me towards Wukong, like Metaphor. I don't think I'm gonna get into Wukong until like after I beat Metaphor. So it's gonna be a while. Do you think the PS5 is living up to the expectations game delivery wise? So, I mean, it's kind of hard to say because COVID did throw a wrench in a lot of things for both systems and gaming in general. But I think PS5 is successful in the sense that it's a great PS4 Pro. If you're looking at it for like current gen, next gen type games, probably not. But I mean, that's not something that's exclusively a problem for the PS5. It's the same thing with the Xbox and, you know, to a lesser extent PC, you know, waiting on these games. I think Metaphor would be really good. What are your thoughts on Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth? I enjoyed it, but the story-wise, I definitely prefer Like a Dragon. I've heard that discourse from a lot of people. I haven't dived into Infinite Wealth yet because it's such a big game. Like, bro, I put close to 100 hours into Like a Dragon. Oh, my God. So going into the sequel, I'm just like, let me have a period of time where I have no other thing that's on me. But I've heard the similar things, like the story-wise, like it had some nice emotional moments, but it was really held up by the gameplay. Like really carried by the gameplay, which is kind of good in the sense that it is a video game, so you'd want the gameplay to be the sole factor. But the Yakuza games are really great with their storytelling, especially Like a Dragon. So I can see that why that might be disappointing, especially because you have both Kiryu and you have Ichiban in there. So you would think that, like, okay, fucking magnum opus of the whole series right here. Like a Dragon Gaiden was a solid game. Neo, have you watched Apothecary Diaries? I have not watched that, my friend. I couldn't buy Infinite Wealth because they put the New Game Plus behind a paywall, the deluxe edition. Yeah, that's an Atlas thing, unfortunately. Atlas, they make great games, but like Atlas and Sega and the stuff that's something about Sega's published games like Yakuza and Persona, they have these weird DLC practices that kind of get swept under the rug because the games themselves are so fucking good. And then it's like, oh, you're doing that thing, you know? It's kind of irritating. Deathloop slander in the year of our Lord 2024. My God. You won't be slandering fucking Deathloop, not here. Deathloop is like the greatest game that's ever existed. There were no video games before Deathloop came out. I just want y'all to know that. Neo, we missed you. I appreciate you, V. Thank you. Oh yeah, so there was a Minecraft movie trailer that came out today, guys. I watched it. And listen, here's the thing. You guys know me. I don't play Minecraft. I've played probably like collectively 45 minutes of Minecraft in my entire life. And I watched this trailer and I'm looking at this like, I really hope the script is great. Because I'm looking at all these random actors and I kind of feel nothing. And I really hope it's not just like a fish out of water situation with Minecraft elements. But then when I saw Jack Black come into the fray, I'm like, oh, this is going to be a fish out of water movie with Minecraft elements. Yeah. I mean, listen, I like Jack Black as much as the next guy, but man, why do they keep throwing him all these video game movies, bro? It's like, yeah, the Super Mario Bros. Movie, okay, cool. He was cool as Bowser. Then they put him in the Borderlands movie, and I'm like, all right, that's enough. And now the Minecraft movie, I'm like, oh, fucking hell. It just, I'm not saying it'll be bad, because maybe it might surprise us, because there's some movies I've watched that have terrible trailers, and the movies come out and they're awesome. You know, like Dungeons and Dragons. I didn't think any of the promotional material before that was great, but the movie itself was fucking amazing. So, you know, far be it for me to cast judgment prematurely. But I'm looking at this teaser, and it just, ugh. Would an animated Minecraft movie have been better? Probably. But this whole stint of everything video game got to be like live action for the sake of. It's just sometimes maybe let the animated shit be animated like Minecraft. Like Mario worked well. Let Minecraft do its thing. It's Journey to the Center of the Earth 3. Oh, God. Please, no. And then you have The Rock come in, do a fucking random cameo wearing that same gray sweater. Not sweater. The gray t-shirt he wears. I still feel like Sonic should have been animated. Yeah, they didn't really need the human components. And if you watched Sonic Movie 2, yeah, they didn't need any of the human elements. But I'm so excited for Sonic Movie 3. Oh my God, bro. That trailer was heat. Sonic Movie 3 with Knuckles. Fuck, you see the way he be moving on the water? Oh my God, guys. And they had the instrumental version of Live and Learn. Oh, they fucking go in places, bro. Why am I... Dude, y'all know me. I don't fuck with the Sonic games like that. But what they're doing with this Sonic movie, bro... Like, yeah, it's not going to come close to Sonic Adventure 2's storytelling. But it's close enough. And I'm ready for it. I'm ready for it. Like, you know when you're watching a trailer and you could tell that, like, this is going to be darker. Because you look at this trailer and, yeah, they have the jokes because it's a family-friendly movie. But you can still tell, like, oh, this is going to be serious. Because that motherfucker Shadow is putting in work. That man said, you are a colorful bunch. That man fucking twists Knuckles' hand, drop kicks, tails, zooms Shadow, fucking Shadow zooms Sonic in the air, and just... I can't wait, bro. I can't wait. I hope somebody dies. I mean, outside of a little girl, because she's gonna die. Everyone in the theater's gonna be like, ah! But I hope James Marsden characters dies. I mean, I don't know if it's just me, but I think like his wife is pregnant. I don't know. But I think she's pregnant. I think they're about to have a kid. I want him to die. I think that'd be amazing. But they're not going to do it. They're not going to fucking do it. All I'm saying is I hope that Shadow does not become a good guy at the end of it. I hope he just stays his Shadow and stays in his lane and does his thing so we can get Rouge the Bat and we can get fucking like robot nigga in this bitch in part 4 and we're going to be good. Leave Cyclops alone. But listen, he's used to getting cooked. He got cooked in the X-Men movies. He got cooked in Superman Returns. Let him get cooked and get killed in this Sonic movie. Everything is right in the world. Teaser for Metal Sonic. Oh, God, yes. Yes, Metal Sonic. All I'm saying is don't make Shadow a good guy. Don't reform him. Don't do anything. Just keep him over here. Listen, I want Shadow to be his own dude, bro. James Marsden dying would be a peak revenge story for Sonic. Listen, they're not gonna do it. But if they did do it, I have so much respect for these filmmakers, bro. Because then if you kill this dude, there's no reason for us to like follow the human characters. Then Sonic Movie 4 takes place in the Sonic world. No longer we're gonna take place in the real world. And that's awesome. And then we can get Tails and his cohort of characters, and we can get fucking Rouge the Bat. We can get Silver. Silver can come through. You know? We gotta get Charmy B or the Crocodile nigga or SBO. I don't think we need those niggas, bro. But like we can get some people. We can Cream the Rabbit? I don't know, man. All I'm saying is that I just we need the Sonic shit, bro. Yeah, we don't need no Cream the Rabbit. I mean, listen, if we're going to get all the Sonic characters, we'll get them in part 4. But I need this movie, listen. I need this movie to be serious stakes. I need them to be like, listen, we put Shadow the Hedgehog is putting his black dick on the table. He's putting his dick on the table. Listen, like, fuck all you thought. Sonic is going to get his ass beat in this movie. And he going to end up being the Sonic that we know him in the games. He's going to be powerful. He's going to be strong. But he going to realize that, listen, like, he can't be fucking around like that. He can't be this little kid no more, man. And I'm ready for that shit. I am ready for that shit, bro. I want this to be serious fucking storytelling. I want it to be a serious backdrop. I want audiences to feel like, fuck, we're going through some shit, bro. Do not dilute Sonic's Shadow's story with him and Maria. Don't dilute that shit. I mean, it is a little weird that Sonic is going to Robotnik for help when it comes to the Shadow thing instead of like Robotnik influencing Shadow to get the emeralds. I don't need to be talking about Sonic lore on this channel. Oh my god. But either way, I'm so excited for Sonic Movie 3. Like, let's fucking go, bro. I got the Blu-rays and shit. I saw them in theaters. I'm ready for this shit, bro. I'm ready for this shit, bro. Ooh, I think they will if they end the movie, they're probably gonna fight what's his name? The fuck is that dude's name at the end of the Sonic Adventure 2? Yeah, I play Sonic games, but not that much. Well, who they fight at the end of it? The giant dude in space? Let me learn. Yeah, that dude. Who the fuck? Don't. Bio Lizard, thank you. Yeah, Final Hazard. There we go. Yeah. Oh, we're going to get the Chow. We're going to get the Chow Garden in Sonic Movie 3. And listen, all I'm saying is I'm glad that they got this dude, Jeff Fowler, working on it. Because funny enough, Jeff Fowler actually animated cutscenes for the Shadow the Hedgehog video game 20 years ago. And now he's working on the Sonic the Hedgehog movies as the director. What the fuck? I love that. I love that shit, bro. And you could tell he loves Shadow so much. Like, dude, that man, the way he animates Shadow in movement, the way he animates Shadow when he's running on the water and his teleportation, oh my god. If they say Chaos Control in this movie, I'm gonna fucking lose it. I'm gonna fucking lose it in the theater, bro. I'm like, oh god, when he says Chaos Control, it's gonna be over, bro. Like, cinema is back. Cinema is back when he says it's Chaos Control. Can Shadow say the N-word, guys? I want to know. All hail Shadow. Neo being excited for a Sonic movie is peak. Yeah, bro. Listen, guys, if you remember, I did a video years ago when they dropped that very first Sonic Hedgehog trailer. I said Sonic the Hedgehog movie makes me wish that Thanos was real. Because that trailer, that design for Sonic was god-awful. And then they fixed it. And I was like, okay, I'm going to buy a ticket. And then I was like, yeah, this was a decent movie. And the second movie was an even more decent movie. So it's like, yeah. Knuckles can say the N-word. Yeah, he can. That's true. That's true. Yeah, Knuckles can say the N-word, not Shadow. I feel like Shadow can say the N-word because he can. And no one's going to check him. Knuckles can say it because he's black. But they got to drop at least a damn in the movie. I can see them doing that. I'm just excited for the Sonic movie, bro. Like, what the fuck? I'm more excited for the Sonic movie than anything Mario related, which is so weird because I don't care about Sonic games, but I love Mario games. Chris Chan will be a villain in Sonic 4. Oh, God. Could you imagine? Jesus. The less y'all know about Chris Chan, the better. But unfortunately, everybody that knows about Sonic knows about Chris Chan. So Keanu Reeves is Shadow. Here's the thing. Now, y'all know me. I love Keanu. I love that man to death. Keanu, if I had to bet money on actors who I think have no controversies whatsoever, and I would just stake my life on it, Keanu would be one of those dudes. Him as Shadow, I don't mind it. I really don't. But to the same degree, I need to hear more. Because the thing about Keanu is, listen, we all love Keanu. Do not get it twisted. But is Keanu one of the greatest actors? Like, okay, come on now. You know? Like, when I'm thinking of Shadow the Hedgehog, I'm not going to front. I may be biased. I know. I may be biased, but when I think Shadow the Hedgehog, I think Robert Pattinson Batman. I'm sorry. I think, like, that intro monologue where he was just like, fear is a tool. When that light hits the sky, it's not just a call. It's a warning. I hear that and I think Shadow the Hedgehog. I'm sorry, I do. Right? I just think that. Shadow the Hedgehog, Robert Pattinson. Or Robert Pattinson, if he's not doing that, Hayden Christensen maybe. Keanu Reeves was not my first choice for Shadow. But the fact that he's Shadow, I'm like, alright, okay. But I need to see how he performs with it, you know? What kind of gave me like a little bit more hope was when he said the line, when Sonic was like, what did you do? And he was just like, what I had to. And I was like, what did he do? You know? Damn, I've never been so hyped about Sonic. Yeah, but you know, it's a big back and forth between Sonic voice actors and shit. And I didn't realize that was a big thing until they got this new batch of voice actors in from like the most recent games. Like, you know what the funny thing is? Roger Craig Smith and I are homies, man. Like, that's the weirdest shit about it. All of a sudden, Roger Craig Smith just followed me on Twitter, and I was like, what the fuck? And then, like, I would post random shit, and he would reply to it, and I was like, how did this dude find me? I don't post about anything. Like, and then, it was, like, you know, like, it's just one of those things. I'm like, all right, yeah, Roger, you know? I mean, my favorite Sonic is definitely, I mean, it's cliche, but obviously it's Jason Griffith. I love his performance as Sonic because those are Sonic games that I enjoyed playing when I was a kid. Roger is cool and everything. I like him. And Sonic Boom, that Sonic Boom show, if you guys have not seen Sonic Boom is the best piece of Sonic media to come out in like the past generations. Came out in 2010. So like, yeah, definitely the past 15 years. That Sonic Boom is Neo drunk? What did I miss? I'm tipsy. Yeah, Roger Craig Smith, he plays Sonic, at least in like Frontiers. Why am I getting into Sonic lore right now? Wow. He plays Sonic, like, his voice is much deeper in Frontiers. And when I think of Sonic, I'm thinking like a higher pitched character, like, you're too slow. Come on, step it up. You know, like that type of thing. 'Cause that's what I grew up with Sonic. I grew up with Sonic saying that sort of stuff, and then talking to Tails and Knuckles and everything. So when I hear Roger Craig Smith, his Sonic is much deeper by comparison. I was like, whoa, that's crazy. And he's been voicing Sonic. I think he's been voicing Sonic the longest of like all the English actors, right? Oh, that was a good impression. You're too slow. Those are the only like Sonic lines I really know. Like, come on, step it up. Because they were just so ingrained. Like, what are their Sonic lines? Give me some other Sonic lines and I'll say it. I'll see what I can do. Yeah, Sonic Boom was such a fucking awesome show, you guys. It was so inadvertently funny. Like, he was just saying, like, if my name is Sonic, like, my middle name is blah, blah, blah. And Knuckles was just like, I thought your middle name was The. I was like, that's so stupid, but it's so funny, bro. Yeah, I remember the brawl lines, yeah. What else does Sonic say? Give me something. I'll say it in a Sonic-like voice. All right. Nobody and Julian Phoenix, you guys are getting overtime right now. I'm doing one more shot. I found you, faker. Yeah, Ryan Drummond was a great Shadow. What's up, baby daddy? What's up, Simply? Sonic's the name. Speed's my game. You're too slow. Come on, step it up. God, those lines. Jesus, they're ingrained in my mind. Hey, take care, Doc Walker. Yeah, Sonic had some good taunts. Gotta go fast. But honestly, I really do like Ben Schwartz as Sonic. Isn't it so weird how with Sonic the movies? Oh my god, we're talking so much about Sonic, but it feels good. It feels good. It's a good Sonic shit. It's so funny about Sonic that in the movies they weren't going to keep Colleen O'Shaughnessy. Because, you know, Colleen, she voices Tails in the games, recent games. She also voices Ino in Naruto. She voiced Sora in Digimon. So they weren't going to keep her at first, but because she was in the post-credit scene, they were like, the fans were like, yo, you gotta fucking keep her. What the hell? You can't do this shit. And they brought her back. And I love that because I love Colleen as Tails. I love her. She's great. And I think she works very well off of Ben Schwartz. Idris Elba as Knuckles, I like it. All right, so here's the thing I want to get y'all's take on. Do you like this recent... Because it was a thing in Sonic Boom. It was a thing in the movies. This case of like Knuckles being so literal on everything to the point of him being dumb. Do you like that take on Knuckles? Now, I'm not too well versed with the Sonic lore outside of like his appearances and some other things. But like, it's funny, but at the same time, I'm not 100% on board with him always being like the butt of the jokes and him being so fucking comedic relief to go for Knuckles. Like, it's funny in some situations, but at the same time, I'm like, I remember when Knuckles was so strong, and at the same time, if he didn't get something, it's just like, oh, whatever, you know? He felt like the Piccolo of the series. Yeah, it's exactly, you know? That's how it was. He was the Piccolo of the series. But I think they felt like they needed someone who's just so fish out of water type to react to everything. Which I don't mind, per se. But at the same time, it's like, I liked the Knuckles of before. But you know what the thing is? You know who Knuckles always reminded me of? Knuckles always reminded me of the dude in the club who was coasting by the rails and just sitting there like this, and they had the fucking Glock on them at all times. That's who Knuckles reminded me of all the time. Now he's just like Thor in that sense. That's how he reminds me of. Wow, we have a lot of Sonic fans in the chat tonight. Shout out to y'all. Shout out to y'all. Yo, okay, you guys want to know something funny? All right, I'm not bullshitting this. Okay, so you guys know one of the part-time jobs that I do, well, the only part-time job I do outside of my day job, I work as server, bartender in the restaurant industry and everything, because, you know, quick money and all that. I was taking care of some guests on Labor Day, right? And, you know, I'm taking care of the guests and everything. And, you know, one of the things about being a server is sometimes, you know, if you want to, like, interact with the guests more, you just comment on certain things around them. And I saw this guy was, and I'm not making this up, I swear to God. He was looking up Sonic stuff on his phone. And I just asked him, what would you look up Sonic-related shit? And he's like, yeah, you know, because he was trying to get his girlfriend into, like, they were like, it's so weird. They were recovering gamers. They were trying to get back into gaming. They were like people in like their late 20s who played games when they were younger, and they're trying to get back into it now as adults, which I thought was really cool. And they're like, yeah, you know, I'm trying to get back into Sonic stuff and get my girlfriend into it and everything. What Sonic games do you recommend? And he was pointing at a photo of Sonic Unleashed on the Wii. And I said, oh, Sonic Unleashed? Yeah, okay, that's a great game. Honestly, though, I would recommend getting, like, if you can find the Xbox 360 version, get the Xbox 360 version of that one and go from there. And then he asked me, like, well, what other Sonic games do you recommend? And guys, for the first time in my life, somebody asked me for Sonic game recommendations. I was just like, what the fuck? this is what I said. Let me know if y'all will judge me. I tried to keep it very, very low key. I said, listen, if you're talking about like Sonic games in general, most of Sonic's games in the past 20 years have been ass, bro. Not ass, but ass, bro. So I said, listen, if you wait a few months, Sonic X Shadow Generations is coming out. It's a remaster of the Sonic Generations game that came out in 2011. Great game. You're going to love it. Classic, modern styles. It's great, right? Also, on top of that, you can get yourself Sonic Mania. If you can track down a copy of that, you can play some nice classic remix levels. Sonic Mania, great fucking game right there. You know? But other than that, I mean, like, stay away from some of the other stuff out there. You can venture out into some stuff if you find it for cheap, like Sonic Frontiers and all that shit. But if you're talking about the good shit, man, that's all way back when, man. You got to get the OG classic stuff. But, man, it's hard because I brought up Sonic Colors Remastered. I brought that up too. But it's kind of hard because like Sonic Adventure 1, listen, they got to remake Sonic Adventure 1 and 2, man. Honestly, why they haven't done that, I don't even know, bro. I don't think I've ever seen you without your glasses. You know, I had my glasses off when I was doing like the Concord rant earlier on. But you know, like I need to see, so obviously I keep my glasses on. Bro, Neo drew a blank. Nah, I was like shocked. I would never thought that I would be the person who would ever recommend Sonic shit to people, but here I am. That's crazy, man. I was out here giving good Sonic recommendations. And you know what the crazy thing is about it, guys? Listen, you know what the crazy thing is? And listen, I don't think I should talk Sonic anymore. Because their bill was like $130. You want to know what they left as a tip? $130. Now, as a general rule as a server, listen, you're not inclined to tip. You're not forced to tip or whatever. But their bill was $130. They left $45 fucking dollars. 130, 20% tip is like 25 if you're lucky, $30. 45 fucking dollars. Bro. I can't. Listen, like I was already gonna see Sonic Movie 3 day one, but I gotta cop Sonic X Shadow Generation day one now. Like I might have changed the trajectory of these people's lives because of a Sonic game, bro. And you know what? It's like, y'all gotta stop judging people. There was this cool Hispanic couple too, man. They were so nice and so sweet. Like, it's crazy, bro. It's fucking crazy, bro. Like, I don't even like, guys, when I tell you, I was stunned. It's crazy, bro. It's fucking crazy. Nah, but on some real shit though. You know what we need? I'll tell you what I think, what I know we need. We need another Sonic Chronicles The Dark Brotherhood. We need another Sonic JRPG. I don't care what y'all say. BioWare made a Sonic RPG and it was solid. It wasn't the greatest game in the world, but it was solid. And if we got a sequel, it could have been Mass Effect 2 levels. I did mention Sonic Mania. Don't get it twisted. I mentioned Sonic Mania. But listen. Okay. All right. I'm going to be real. We need more turn-based RPGs based off of iconic franchises. Sonic, we had shit with Dragon Ball. Attack of the Saiyans on the DS. We need more of that shit, bro. Like, I'm sorry. Like, I love action shit as much as the next guy, but when you get into power scaling and all that shit, sometimes the turn-based stuff works, bro. It's like, come on. Now, you know what we need more of? Because I'm looking at it on my shelf right now. Ooh. Artsy Avanti, you know about this, bro. You know about this, bro. Are you telling me that we can't have a case closed Detective Conan game from the guys who make Ace Attorney? Bro, how fucking incredible would that be? Oh my god. Please, somebody out there, give us a game like that. Like, it would work so well. You don't gotta spend a lot of money on it. Please. Oh, you have that, Jay Ransom? Of course I know you have that. Yo, shout out to my physical movie lovers. Oh, the eco cases. The eco cases. Yeah, the eco cases. But yeah, I love this. Is actually one of my favorite case closed movies, The Phantom of Baker Street. I love, if we're talking about like the original, like the only 6 movies that Funimation released, I mean, I love a lot of them, but I think my personal favorites of like all, if we're talking about like, I mean, they're all good, the first 6, but like these 2 in particular, Phantom of Baker Street and The Last Wizard of the Century. Oh god, especially Last Wizard of the Century because it has Kaito Kid, Phantom Thief. That's actually where I kind of get like some of my usernames from, Kaito Kid, Phantom Thief, 1412. I love the end of this one just because there's a conversation between Jimmy, Shinichi, and Kaito Kid at the end, and the music is so good. It's so fucking good. I love it. It's great. Dude, that brings me back. Oh my god. Getting fucking nostalgic on. Don't, no. Simply time yourself out. I'm talking about the movies. I'm not talking about the show being 1,000+ episodes. I don't want to deal with that. I don't watch the show. Yeah, that's the thing, Band Brawlers. Like, so here's the thing. I keep up with, because Discotheque has been releasing. Oh, I'm looking at my Kiss Ghost collection. I have a bunch of my ex-girlfriend. She got me a bunch of these decals because I bought her a bunch of decals. She got me decals of characters. So like Chainsaw Man. I have that. I have Deku is plus ultra thing. It doesn't really do anything, but you know. I have that. I have, so see that. Chick from Demon Slayer. Spike. Cowboy Bebop. I need to put this on my car. I really have to. And then Goku when he's going Kaioken, regular, and then Super Saiyan. Still have all this shit that my ex-girlfriend gave me. But I have like all the freaking Discotheque case closed releases that they did. You know, like I have episode. This is actually one of my most viewed videos on the channel when I did like the episode 1 breakdown. I have this thing from them. I have the Lupin Detective Conan movie. I have the Fist of a Blue Sapphire, The Darkest Nightmare, Sunflowers of Inferno, Crimson Love Letter, and these were all like $20. Zero the Enforcer. I just pre-ordered them when they came out. I mean, I just support case closed movies being dubbed. Like I watch them all in Japanese because I mean the new dub is okay. It's not bad, but I'm just so used to the Funimation one. It was just so iconic and so 2000s. Yeah, I have all that shit there. How's the dating life been for you? Dating life has been, I mean, it's been okay. I'm not really in no rush to be tied down again, you know, because I'm not. To me, everything is like a time commitment. I weigh everything out based off of, you know, what I have going on in my life and the time that I want to spend. And if something is not bringing me value like that, I don't really want to dedicate more time into that. I mean, it sounds transactional, but it's kind of what it is. I just don't want to fake shit, you know, especially because I'm over 30 now, which is crazy to think about. But dating has been okay. You know, I still do my whole mantra of going on at least a date every like 3 weeks or so. You know, it's been fun or whatever, but I'm not losing sleep if I don't date like that, because the dating game is so fucked up, you guys. I mean, as you guys know, it's so fucking... Hold on one sec. You know, Daniel Pack, my fucking guy, my brother, Daniel Pack. If you were here right now, I'd give you the biggest hug right now. Fucking miss you, bro. I'm so happy you were here on our comeback stream. Oh my God, Daniel. How the fuck have you been? How the fuck have you been, Daniel Pack? And my guy Flame. Oh my God. Guys, listen. I know I say this every stream, but this summer in particular, I'm actually really proud of myself because I've actually gone out there and hung out with a lot of people who I really fuck with, more so than usual. You know, like J-Fam, I've hung out with a few times. Guzman, I've hung out with a few times. But I've hung out with my boy GC Plugs, Bobby. He's probably at work right now. But, you know, I've been hanging out with more people. It's been so fucking good, and I love it. I'm just like, I love doing this shit, bro. Which is why I'm like waiting for like the next convention where everybody goes to it. And I'm like, yes, we will all fucking hang out and do shit. I'm ready for it. I'm ready for it. Ready for that shit. No, you're good, Daniel Pack. We've been chilling, bro. We have been chilling. We have been chilling, bro. We have been good, bro. I'm so happy to see you, Daniel. I hope you're going good, bro. Yeah, we're like 8 shots in, Daniel. So, you know, excuse me if I'm just like, like that. I'm trying to hold my composure, you know? Yeah. Yeah, no, if I come down to Florida, Chris, we hanging out, bro. We hanging out. But if I go to Florida, I'm probably going to be like, maybe in the Miami area, something like that shit, you know? But yeah, it's been good. This summer's been great hanging out with people who you really fuck with and everything. It's been awesome. It's been good. Like, okay, so yo, I saw Twisters last night in 4DX. That's how you know the real people are here right now. We got like 59 people watching. Shout out to y'all. If you haven't hit that like button, helps out the channel tremendously. We're at 89 likes. I saw Twisters last night in 4DX with the homie Jason, Guzman, Battlefield Joe, and the homie Bobby, GC Plugs. We saw that shit in 4DX. Listen, guys, I know I'm a hype beast on a lot of things, but listen, if you have access to a 4DX screening near you and Twisters is playing, please do not walk, run to go see that movie. I don't care if it's at 10 a.m. in the morning or 10 p.m. at night. Please see that movie in 4DX. It is a damn experience. That is the best advertisement for 4DX I have ever seen in my life. Bro, we were in that shit. We were just like, what the fuck? We were like, yo, we were... Because I've seen 4DX movies before. I saw like Bad Boys for Life in 4DX. I saw Creed in 4DX. I saw Demon Slayer in 4DX. They were cool. But Twisters, motherfucker, we were in the tornado. We were in the tornado. And I'm not bullshitting with you guys, because J-Fam, back me up, bro. We were in that shit. We were having fun. The entire audience was living. And Twisters itself was a great movie, bro. So trust me, like, Twisters in 4DX, I don't care what you gotta do. Go see it before it gets out of 4DX, man. Please, please, please see it. Dana Pack says 4DX is too much for me. I want to be able to fall asleep if I'm not feeling the movie. So this man will pay like $15 to fall asleep in a movie? What? What? Bitch, what? Bitch, what? You gonna fall asleep during the movie? You gonna fall asleep during the fucking movie? Not in my America, Daniel Pack. Not in my America. My friend just sent me this scene of Yu-Gi-Oh! Where he's fighting Weevil during the Orichalco saga. Draw monster card. Oh, Quiet Place Day One? Nah, I fucks with Quiet Place Day One. It was a decent movie. Real life Ichiban. Listen, all I'm saying is like, I take cinema seriously. And Daniel Pack, you ain't falling asleep in no fucking movie theater near me, bro. Yo, I see that shit in 40X, bro. Yo, I see that shit in 40X, Daniel Pack. I'm not playing with you anymore, Penguin. You talk about you the Penguin Enforcer? Well, I am the enforcer for the Penguin Enforcer, bro. Don't play with me, bro. Damn, we've been streaming for like 3 hours now. Hell yeah. Okay, shout out to you, Chris. You're not that far away then. Okay. So if I ever come down to Miami, I'll hit you up. $6 tickets? Damn, I don't remember a time when we had $6 tickets. But then again, I live in New York. The cheapest tickets I've ever seen in New York recently, probably like $16. If that, maybe 12. Yeah. It's just expensive on here on Tuesdays. No less. Get this man Neo Persona 6 trailer so he can drop everything he's doing in the live stream tomorrow. I mean, tomorrow I might go see Beetlejuice. I might see that tomorrow because I'm excited to see that. But I don't know. I might do another stream. It depends. This white girl want to hang out with me. But then again, I'm thinking to myself, like, what wouldn't Jonathan Majors do? You know what I'm saying? I don't know, man. Like, I'm a hit with white girls recently. I just don't fucking get it. I'm trying to be like Kory Gryffindor when I grow up. You tall and black, man. White girls love that. Yeah, it's a fact, bro. You know what the weird thing is, you guys? I'm not trying to glow because you guys know I don't have a fucking ego. But it's weird people finding you attractive later in life versus when you were younger in life. Because nobody found me attractive when I was younger. And then now that I'm older, it's just weird people finding you attractive. It's just so fucking weird. It's wabbit season for Neo. Oh, be very, very quiet. I'm hunting wabbits. Ask if she can be his Coretta Scott. Oh, God, no. No, I would never do that, Jay Ransom. I would sooner finish every single Legend of Heroes game before I ever ask a woman to be my Coretta King. I would never ask my woman to be like any other woman in life. I would ask her to be herself. That's what differentiates me from Jonathan Majors. Because you're shredded now. Oh, no. I still got a little bit of still got a little bit of belly fat on me. That's how I'm able to lift heavy. I don't want to be shredded, but thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you. I got a little bit of muscles, just a little bit of muscles. Met Erica Lindbeck twice between this and last stream. Yep, she's fine as fucking thick. Yo, I was saying, yeah, Erica Lindbeck is type thick. And if someone watching this is sending it to her, fuck yeah, shout out to you, Erica. Shout out to you. Nah, you know what kind of cute though? She married though. But you know what's kind of cute? Erica Harlicher. She voices Anne in Persona 5. She's cute. She's cute in like that skinny white girl kind of way. Why are we rating white girls on this stream, bro? I've been going through my list of movies recently. I've been watching some bangers. Just watched Seven last night, and that movie shook me like no other. Yo, you've never watched Seven before? Dude, Seven is one of the greatest movies of all time. Shout out to my boy David Fincher. Fucking Morgan Freeman, Brad Pitt. What's in the fucking box, man? Great movie. Is it out on 4K yet? I'm checking right now. I don't think it is. It's not. Wait. No. Steelbook in the United Kingdom. Hold up, hold up. Now, do I want to pay $60 though? No, I'm not paying $60 for that. Yeah, great movie right there. What's your favorite era of games? It's cheating, but I love the PlayStation 2 to PlayStation 3 era of games. I love that a lot. There's a lot of diversity in that. Yeah, Kory Gryffindor. Yo, shout out to my boy Kory Gryffindor, because that's my fucking guy. I love Kory. I've known him for so many years. Great supporter of the stream, even though I have not been contributing to his Kingdom Hearts streams, which I know, taboo. But Kory Gryffindor is living that life. He's out there living his dream. He's doing his thing. He's trying to get into voice acting. He's meeting up with these people at conventions. He's having fun at these conventions, and I'm just like, fuck yeah, Kory. We go to these stream, bro. If I come to Cali and we go to AX, bro, it's a fucking movie, man. It's a fucking movie, bro. It's over. And we take another shot to that. Yes, sir. R.I.P., brother. Oh. I feel great. I feel energized. Yeah, Xanthi, she's very short, bro. She's a very short person. I've seen that. Yo, I just want to say shout out to you guys. I'm like 10 shots in at this point, and we're still I know I don't really talk about specifics on the channel in terms of like viewership or whatever, but we're averaging very high viewership for a 3-hour plus stream. You guys, we started the stream with like, I think 80 something people, and we're at 60 people right now. That's very good viewer retention for a while, which means you guys are awesome. And I always fuck with you, but even more so now for this comeback stream. So thank you so much for that, you guys. I appreciate that. If you're enjoying the stream, hit that like button. It helps out the channel tremendously. We're at 93 likes. Hopefully we can get to 100 likes before the end of the stream. Can we get to 100 likes, please? Some of y'all lurkers who are using this when you're playing your games or cooking your dinner or you're at work or you are maybe, I don't know, jacking off right now. I don't fucking know. I don't know. Let's get to 100 likes. Come on, you guys. What's the most amount of shots you took on a stream? Shit. I feel like tonight might be the most, but I don't feel fucked up, which is the crazy thing. I feel tipsy, but I don't feel fucked up. We're at 95 likes. Let's fucking go. Let's get to 100. He caught me. Damn. Yeah, I definitely caught you, bro. I fucking caught you. Okay. So it's 3:22 a.m. over there. Holy shit. It is 10:22 p.m. over here on the East Coast. What time is it over there, you guys? And while you do that, I'll answer some questions. What are your thoughts on the Silent Hill 2 remake? Listen, I'm not going front. I was very sour on the remake up until the recent gameplay. The recent gameplay they showed off, it looked kind of good. I ain't going front. Credit where credit is due. That recent Silent Hill 2 gameplay showcase looked fucking solid. Bloober team, they might be cooking. They might be cooking. So we're going to see. But I'm not in a rush to buy it day one. You're not drunk, even though it's the most shots. You always throw your words when you're getting drunk on stream. You're talking fine. I mean, I've just gotten better at it, Chris. You know what I'm saying? Like, you get skilled. Who did y'all date in Persona 3 Reload? I'm thinking of dating Fuka this time. Listen, I dated that tall baddie. You already know the type. Fuck out of here. You guys know what it is. For 10 shots, you're holding it down all right. And you know what the thing is, Bam Brawlers? Because you know what the thing is, guys? Like, I'm 31 now. I'm not a heavy drinker. I've never been a heavy drinker, even though some of these streams I go crazy. But, you know, I do my doctor checkups every year, and I want to see how my liver is performing. And every time I do my tests, my liver performance is excellent. It's fine. So, for whatever reason, alcohol just does not affect me in a crazy way like I expected. Or either way, I have a very good grasp of the English language and dialect that I'm able to be coherent enough to speak to you guys. Until I stand up. That might be a different story. Because I have not stood up. But it's pretty good. Pretty good. Yo, is that my fucking guy Fuzzy Belvedere? Fucking hell. Shout out to Fuzzy Belvedere. Bronx native. That's some lore you guys didn't know, but Bronx native, grew up in the Bronx. My guy, Fuzzy Belvedere. Fuzzy, what the fuck is going on, bro? Yeah, Fuzzy, we've been drinking tonight. You know this shit. You know the fucking vibe. But guys, we're in no man's land territory right now. Ask any questions you want. Unfiltered. Please stray away from just typical gaming shit like, what do you think about this? Let's talk about some other shit. Let's have fun. You know what I'm saying? Enjoy ourselves. Talk about some crazy stuff. So, you guys know, like, when it comes to Persona 3, I will say this much, though. When it comes to Persona 3, there's no woman in Persona 3 where I was just like, I want to fucking hit that, bro. Mind you, I'm a high schooler in the game. I don't find these people attractive as an adult, but in a high schooler, I'm in a game. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, Mitsuru, I'm like, hell yeah, bro. Persona 4 and 5? Persona 4, I like Chie because I like those, like, spunky, feisty chicks. I like that shit. Persona 5, I did Futaba, like, my first time around because she's a cute, nerdy chick. Second time around, I did An because An is more my speed. You know? But it's interesting. Yeah, Chie and Yukiko. If Chie didn't exist, I would definitely do Yukiko. But yo, I'm gonna be real with y'all. You know what Persona game has got the best intro? And you can argue with your baby mama that you don't pay child support to. The best intro in all the Persona games, not gonna front, the best intro is Persona 3 Reload. Followed by the OG Persona 5 intro. Like, I'm just being real. Persona 3 Reload's intro is fucking gas, bro. Oh my god. Dude. Persona 5 is so stylish and it's great and everything. Wake up, get out there. But Persona 3 Reload, what I love about Reload is that the intro for that game, it's so mid-2000s coded with how it's presented, but it feels modern at the same time. And at the same time, it's a different intro from like the OG version, but it honors the legacy with the final line, burn your dread. I was like, oh my fucking god, they did that shit. They fucking did that shit, bro. I'm talking about the main Persona games. Stephen Kennedy says, you're right about the top two intros, but the third is Persona 5 Strikers, your stronger intro. I haven't played Strikers yet. I finished Royal, so I should dive into Strikers, but you know, it's a Musou game, so I'm kind of like, kind of like that. But Persona 3 Reload, shout out to it. Yo, Retro Lad, my boy Chris. My boy Chris. Retro Lad. Brother, I've known this dude Chris for the longest time, like over close to 10 years now. He live out in the UK. He's dating a nice woman. Very nice woman. And they're very happy with one another. That's my boy right there. He's a good guy. Very good guy. Like when you talk about like the list of good men, Retro Lad is right there. He's a very good guy. But yes, playing 3 on Persona 3, I'm not going to front. Persona 3 Reload is like the best Game Pass acquisition they've ever had. I'm just being real. You have a whole new Persona game day 1 on Game Pass. Like, yeah, you had Royal day 1 on Game Pass. You had Persona 4 Golden day 1 on Game Pass. But 3 Reload day 1 on Game Pass? Like, fuck out of here. Oh, she's moving in next week? Fuck yes, bro. Okay, Retro Lad, listen, you're among friends. She's not watching, or at least I hope not. So, I'm not trying to, like, bully you. I have no right to bully you. But, Retro Lad, you thinking that? You thinking that, bro? You thinking that? Because if that happens, bro, she's asleep till next week? Oh, damn, bro. That's crazy. She sleeps a whole week? Damn. Fuck yes. Because she's a good girl, bro. Like, I've only known her from, like, your interactions and everything, but she's a good woman. Cygnus, what's up, bro? I have no right to bully you, but yes, that's how you know I fuck with you guys. All right. There was something I wanted to say. I forgot. Now I'm feeling really fucked up. Oh boy. She's asleep next door. You good, bro. You good. You good. She's good. You got a good woman, bro. And you're a good man too. You're a really good man. But listen, when you guys have that wedding, all I'm saying is that I will find a way to move heavens and earth to be there. And be like, this is the first time we're meeting. What's up, bro? I am pouring another shot, which I shouldn't, but I don't fucking care. I got work in the morning, but it's not till 9 a.m. I got to just clock in at 8:55. Fuck, there was something I was going to say. Oh my God. Okay, so Kory Gryffindor is spending all this money on autographs and shit. I respect it. I get it. I get it, bro. There was something I was gonna say. What the fuck was I gonna say? Oh my God. Now I'm turning very camp right now. Oh my God, what am I gonna do? Oh my God. What was I going to say? Guys, I'm actually pissed off right now. I'm like that pissed off cat in the photo, like where he's just like this, like. What was I going to say? It was so worth it. Oh. Who's speeding in the suburbs? First we got naked men jogging in the neighborhood. Now we got people speeding in the suburbs. I don't know what's happening. Are you guys entertained? I'm just being honest right now. I'm just bullshitting at this moment. Okay, so... Are we allowed to discuss politics here? Fuck. At this point, fuck it. Politics-wise, I mean, shit, bro. You know, it's whatever. You know, you're entitled to your own opinion. You do your shit. Whatever, bro. I don't care. You know, if you're American politics, Kamala, Biden, I'm going to be honest. So we'll talk about politics for a bit. And listen, keep it cordial. Keep it civil. Don't get crazy. Politics-wise, I'm not a fan of Joe Biden. I was never a fan of Joe Biden. I was a fan of Joe Biden in the sense that, like, he was very calm and civil by comparison to Trump, which is all I need from my politicians. I don't need them to be crazy. But at the same time, I'm just kind of like, I was looking at the 2024 projections, and I was looking at Trump versus Biden, and I was like, Trump is going to win. There's no way. Like, the Democrats nominating Biden again, I'm like, fuck, no, you guys are idiots. But then they put Kamala in the race. And here's the thing. I don't like Kamala. I'm not a big Kamala fan. I don't. I look at Kamala, I'm just like, ugh. I like Kamala's VP a hell of a lot more than I like Kamala herself. She just comes off as very like type shit. No personality, no charisma. Outside of her being able to clap back. Her being able to clap back is cool. But in terms of like likability, Kamala, no. Her VP, Waltz, yeah, he's cool. But politics-wise, you guys know me. In terms of like the national level, I don't care too much about it. Local level is where I'm at because that's the shit that affects me on the daily. But to the same degree, I'm just apathetic to the whole process of elected officials because it's just the same song and dance pony show. You know what I'm saying? So I don't lose sleep over that shit. It's whatever. Who's the last female voice actress you met? The last female voice actress? Okay, let me go back to conventions. I think it was Laura Bailey. Like, if we're talking like actually met and spoke with, Laura Bailey. Laura Bailey, Sarah Natochenny, who voices Ash. Haven Pascal, who does some Pokemon stuff. Yeah. Because I met mostly like the male voice actors like Bryce Papenbrook, KG Tang, Sonny Strait, We had conversations. There's interviews on my channel if you guys want to check it out. But female voice actresses, I never had like full-on one-on-one interviews. I've had more conversations with them in passing. Kamala's kind of fine. I don't know, bro. Fine. I don't know. I hear her speak and I'm like, ugh. Yeah. R.I.P. R.I.P. to Misty's voice actor. Pour one out for her, man. Fuck cancer, bro. Most memorable concert you've gone to? I would say it was actually at an anime convention. It was when I went to Otaku 2 years ago with my sister. That was the first convention we had gone to in like 7 years. We went there together, and we went to a convention featuring Kaoru Wada, who did like the music for Inuyasha, and the composer of My Hero Academia, the composer of Haikyuu. Shit, the name is escaping me, but you guys are going to come up with the name immediately. But we went to their show, Otakon, Sunday, final day. It was so lit, bro. It was in a convention hall. It was incredible. And they ended the entire show with You Say Run. Oh, the energy was on point. And it was so memorable for me because my sister, the last anime convention she went to, ironically, I think was like, she went to like Big Apple Anime Con in like 2010 or something. So it's like her first time going to a convention in, as weird as it sounds, like 10 plus years. So we went to this convention, and for her to hear all of the tracks from her formative anime, that being Inuyasha, was incredible, because I will never forget this. When they played one of her favorite tracks, she just like grabbed my hand and she was just like crying. And I was like, that's fucking beautiful, bro. And then when Haikyuu music came on, she was going crazy and ballistic because she loves Haikyuu. And then it ended with like You Say Run, and she hadn't seen My Hero at the time, but because they play You Say Run, and You Say Run is top 5 anime action soundtrack themes of all time. And then when you hear that, and the funny thing about it is like, they went through the entire set list and they were having a great time and everyone's loving it. We all forgot about You Say Run, and the composer came on. He was just like, I'm so sorry. We forgot one more track. And then they play You Say Run. It was beautiful, bro. It was beautiful. So to me, that's my favorite concert experience, just because I got to share it with my sister and the experience of what that meant to her and us listening to that. And it was so funny because we purchased VIP tickets. So we had like close to front row seats, and we had a meet and greet afterwards. Our tickets for the megabus back home, like, they were around the same time as the meet and greet, but the meet and greet was taking so long, so we had to get like the next ticket. So we lost like $70. But we had a meet and greet with Kaoru Wada and the homeboy who did the soundtrack, and it was a lot of fun. And it was one of my favorite memories. And that's what I always say, like, if you have the opportunity to experience things with certain people, go for it. Cory Gryffindor says, wait, you interviewed KG Tang? Yeah, back in like 2015, like 2015, 2016, like 10 years ago. Yeah, we interviewed. Yeah, I had a whole interview with KG Tang like 10 years ago. Yeah. KG Tang, Bryce Pappenbrook, and Sonny Strait I interviewed, I think, at the same Otakon experience. Yeah. Dude, those Inuyasha intros and outros, especially Fukamori. Boom, boom, boom. Boku tachi wa. Ooh, Fukamori hits, bro. Kai, I love Dragon Ball Z Kai. I love that shit to death. If I'm rewatching Dragon Ball Z, I'm watching Kai. Like, yeah, the Buu saga wasn't like the greatest in terms of the handling of things, but I would prefer Kai over OGZ just because OGZ is just too much to get through, bro. Like, I got shit to do. I don't gotta sit there with niggas saying like, yo, this planet will be destroyed in 5 minutes. And that shit takes 8 hours, bro. What the fuck? Okay. Yeah, the Buu saga of Kai it's not the greatest, and I'll tell you why. So Kai, when it came to editing the filler stuff, it was pretty good for a very long time. Then with the Buu saga, they left a lot of shit in that they shouldn't have. And it was all over the place. It felt very sloppy and rushed by comparison. So the Kai saga of, well, the Buu saga of Kai was not that great. Dude, if we ever did a Mario Party online session where we're all drinking, we would not play any games. We would be so fucked up, bro. It'd be crazy. Yeah, they had the green tint as well for the animation. That was another thing as well. That was annoying. Very much so annoying. Oh my god. Wait, the KG Tang, no, the KG Tang interviews, it's on the channel, Kory. It's on the channel. Just type in KG Tang, NeoGameSpark, it comes up. Let me link you this shit in the chat, bro. Hold up. One sec. If my shit comes up on the first interview, I'm gonna be dying, bro. It does! From 9 years ago. Oh my god. You probably heard that in the background, but like, here, Kory, I got you right now, bro. How bada bang. There, that's the interview I did with KG Tang. Holy shit. 9 years ago. What the fuck? Listen, time is a concept. It's a construct, or whatever the kids say. You know, the concept, construct, concords, all that shit. So what's the difference between Dragon Ball Z and Dragon Ball Kai? So the difference between them is that Dragon Ball Z Kai was this project that they did in the late 2000s where they took the original Dragon Ball Z anime and they removed almost all of the filler. So the filler with all the like the slow parts, the shit that they would do when the anime was airing and they didn't want it to catch up to the manga, so they added in artificial bullshit to pad it out. They removed all that stuff, so they made it a more lean version of Dragon Ball Z where it's closer to the manga. And it worked for the most part. Now, there is some issues with it in terms of some of the animation is kind of wonky. Some of the music choices are kind of wonky. And all that stuff. But it's an interesting experiment if you just want the story of Dragon Ball in animated form without the crazy 300 episode filler. But of course, the breaking news, what? Breaking news, Concord is back. It's going to be on the Switch too. Oh, God. Concord on the Switch too. My lord, bro. Concord is ported to Stadia. Can we get Concord on the Samsung TV fridges? Please, we need that. 199 super chat from Julian Phoenix. Do you still smoke? Every now and then. Not as, I mean, to be fair, you guys know I've never been much of a big smoker, but every now and then I will light up a bit. I will light up a bit, you know. You know, sometimes it helps like fall asleep, especially if I have like a lot of energy late at night. It helps me fall asleep by like 1 a.m. I mean, the thing is, RC Avanti, like, some of that filler wasn't even in the manga, though. So it's one of those things where it's like, yeah, the anime added stuff, but what is it? The original vision. You know what I'm saying? And then other things, I'm just like, okay, yeah, the humorous stuff like Goku and Vegeta, Goku and Piccolo getting a license. That was fun, but, you know, I can live without it if it gets me to the point of the story. Yo, you know what the crazy thing is about the Concord situation? I think what might be the worst. There's this secret level animated series, and Valkian just brought it up. They have a whole episode dedicated to Concord. And the show doesn't come out for a few more months. But the game is canceled. So they're going to have a whole episode based off Concord, a game that's canceled. How's that going to work? How's that going to work, guys? How's that going to work? Replace it with a random Infamous episode? Oh my god. I mean, that'd be more interesting than Concord. But that still sucks, though. Like, you have this whole show that's coming out, brand synergy, and then, hey, we canceled the fucking game. Fucking insane. Who just texted me? Oh, Jason did. Yeah, I saw that earlier today, Jason. Yup. Yup. Yeah, Sparking Zero, that shit gonna be lit when it comes out. I think if anything, guys, we'll go for like another 10 minutes and we're good for the night. I feel like a solid 4 hours is a good return to form for the As Neos. It's another 10 minutes, guys. We're gonna make it count. Oh, I had too much liquor tonight. Too much liquor, but I didn't mix and match. I kept it like light liquor. I mean, Sucker Punch, I don't mind them making another Ghost of Tsushima. I really don't. Because Ghost of Tsushima 1 was pretty good. Replace that episode with Gran Turismo coming to PC. I mean, I'm surprised they didn't do a Gran Turismo episode. Damn. I mean, because when they have something like Kratos and then Car, it's kind of like the joke when people are talking about like the Xbox avatars. Who's the Xbox mascots? Halo, Master Chief, Gears of War, Marcus, and then Forza Car. So PlayStation, it's like Kratos, Drake, Aloy, Car. Halo, Gears, and Forza. Oh man. I need this Fable game to come out with the quickness, bro. I need to see what Playground's been cooking, man. I need it. I need Fable. I need that game so much, bro. I'm ready for this new Fable, bro. I was playing a bit of Fable Anniversary like 2 years ago, and I was like, I need a quirky RPG that doesn't take itself seriously, and it's got some nice British humor to it. I need that shit in my life. Atari ET game or Concord? Probably play Concord. Because at least with Concord, the Asian chick, she's fun to play. Atari ET game, I don't know if y'all ever played that shit, but it's not good. If they cooked with Fable, trading y'all's PS5s for used Series X. No. I got both right here, bro. I'm not trading in either. I'm chilling, bro. I got, you know what the funny thing is about? I got my Series X. It's standing upright like a monolith, and my PS5 is horizontal. Honestly, I feel like that's the, well, PS5 you can put it up either way, but I don't trust people that put their Series X's horizontal versus vertical. Why are you putting your Series X horizontal versus vertical? Why would you do that? Does anyone in this chat put their Series X horizontal? No, don't say you guys do. Oh my god. Oh my god. Chris Forth, what's up, my G? How you doing? We just questioned if people put their Series X's horizontal versus vertical. I don't fucking know. No. I don't need anybody to put their Series X's horizontal. I put it horizontal one time, and I never lived it down. You put it horizontal, Jason? Yeah, Don Otaku probably does. Oh, you put it vertical. Okay. You see, the thing is, so here's the thing. With my TV stand, okay. So I got this TV stand at Costco, because, you know, I'm always about saving a buck. So I got this TV stand at Costco. It is 1, 2, 3 layers. So the bottom layer, I put my Nintendo Switch on the right-hand side, and I have, like, controllers, cases, charging controllers. I have a Kingdom Hearts Keyblade insignia maestro thing that I bought from when they did the Conductor Orchestra tour. I love it. It's awesome. Second row, Xbox, PlayStation lights, my dedicated 4K Blu-ray player, my PS5 horizontal, and then on the third row, top floor, I've got my 55-inch LG OLED C3, my soundbar, surround sound speakers all around, figures, headphones, and then right behind it I have my Series X monolith style vertical, and that's what works best for me in my setup. But Series X's horizontally versus vertically, listen, outside of Daniel Pack, I don't know if I trust those people. I don't know. Fuck. Concordia. Oh, we talking Sakona. What's up? How you doing, bro? Yo, okay, listen, guys. I know when it comes to people working marketing, because I've worked in marketing before, sometimes tweets are scheduled and shit. But can we talk about the timing of that Super Mario game saying welcome to Concordia the same day that Concord announced that they were going offline with their servers? That can't be coincidence. I don't care what people say. I do not care. I don't believe you. I don't believe you, bro. I don't believe you. Neo, you need to play Quidditch. Is that game valid? Because it's going to be free on PS Plus. Yes, Abdi. The Xbox, listen. The Xbox Series X, it needs to be monolith style. It needs to be monolith style. Because that's how it was introduced. You notice in the marketing, they never have it horizontal. With the PlayStation 5, they always have it vertical. But it being horizontal, it's not a big deal. Xbox Series X being fucking vertical? Yes. Horizontal? No. I'm just being honest. I'm just being honest. I'm looking at it right now and I'm like, nope. Horizontal? Nope. You know what the crazy thing is, guys? My Series X is right next to this, damn. I shouldn't say this, but I'm 10 shots in. But, like, there was a girl who I was, like, messing with at one of my jobs years ago. She got me, like, this Spider-Man pointing figure. Like, you know the Spider-Man meme where it's, like, pointing Spider-Man? She got me this thing for my birthday and everything. And I had to tell her straight up, like, I wasn't that into her and everything. Like, yeah, you were cool and everything, but, like, we're not gonna... Whatever, like, we didn't mess around or whatever. But, like, she got me this shit for my birthday. And then, like, a few weeks later, I told her, like, you know, we're not, you know, whatever. It was so awkward, but at the same time, it was like, I didn't do anything. We didn't have sex. We didn't do anything. I didn't lead her on or whatever. But I still have those Spider-Man figures because it's cool. Does that make me a bad person? I don't know. I didn't lead her on. I don't know. You know, because it was like one of the things where it's like, we went out on a few dates and everything, and shit was cool, and I respectfully told her, like, you know, like, this is fun and everything, but I don't feel the same thing, and she just like, my birthday happened to be around the time she got me that, and I was like, okay, cool, you know? I didn't waste her time, you know? Marky says, I'm a little evil. What does that have to do with Concord? Nothing has to do with Concord. We're far beyond the time of Concord. We finished Concord a while ago. You having a break from dating or trying to get in the future? So, I mean, this summer I went out on a few dates, but nothing's really hitting. I'm just minding my business, Chris, to be honest. What TV do I have? I have an LG OLED C3. Damn, bro is drunk. I'm not drunk, Rory. I'm very tipsy, though. If I have one more shot, I'm drunk. No, Stakona, I am not that type of person. I don't have a leave. Listen. Okay. Deep cut. If you guys are RPG fans, you know this. If I was ever a supervillain, I will tell you the type I was. Have you guys ever played modern deep cut, not OG deep cut? I don't want to, some of y'all ain't gonna get this shit, but modern deep cut. Final Fantasy 15 Arden DLC. When he finishes the DLC and he gets the, I think it's the Resist Your Fate ending, and he's just over there and he kills the two people and he just starts laughing, and it's just Darren DePaul giving his all, and he's just fucking laughing, and it's just the greatest fucking Joker laugh you've ever heard in your life. Dude, I remember I played that shit on stream and I was like, what the fuck? And that's been imprinted in my mind for 4 years. His laugh, so beautiful. The DLC for Final Fantasy 15, I'm gonna be honest. Prompto DLC, ass. Ignis DLC, No. Prompto DLC, ass. Gladio DLC, ass. Ignis DLC, good. Arden DLC, great. And the ending of the Arden DLC is awesome. Listen, Final Fantasy 15, I don't fuck with. I really don't. But if they wanted to remake that game in the original style of Versus 13, I am all for it. If they ever said, Tetsuya Nomura, do what you gotta do. Who is texting my phone? It better be my sister. Oh, no, this is, oh, it's sweet. It's this girl I'm texting. So if they ever wanted to remake Final Fantasy 15 in the original style of Versus 13, I'm down for that shit. I would be like, listen, y'all don't know what we were about to get. We were about to get the magnum opus of Final Fantasy games. Dude, if you just look at the OG trailers of Versus 13 and the early trailers of 15, we were in for some peak shit, bro. And yeah, I know Kingdom Hearts. I love Daijin hasn't commented all night. He says, listen, Kingdom Hearts is Verum-Rex now. It's all good. I get it, brother. I do. Trust me, bro. But that Versus 13, those OG trailers, they hit. Those early FF15 trailers, they hit. This man says he wants a Concord remake. 12 feet tall. We got to put you 12 feet under. That's all I'm saying. Bro, you guys remember those early Final Fantasy 15 trailers from 2013? Oh, beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. But no, but the Arden ending from Final Fantasy 15's DLC, where he was laughing and he had that Joker laugh. Oh, golly. Dude. And I remember because I'm not bullshitting. I'm not trying to brownie point this shit. I did a video after I beat the DLC and I talked about the DLC. It's on my channel. You can talk about it. I was like, yo, that DLC in particular was great. Yeah, dude, it looked like realistic Kingdom Hearts, Lapis. It looked like realistic Kingdom Hearts. Did I like 16? I liked 16. I did, but it did not live up to my expectations. I felt like Rebirth's gameplay was closer to what I expected with 16. I like 16's story in the sense that like it was like Game of Thrones Final Fantasy, but the gameplay I wasn't that amused. It had great QTE cutscene segments and scope, but Rebirth was like a better execution of a modern Final Fantasy game. 16 was cool, but the gameplay was not up to snuff compared to Rebirth. 16's gameplay was very mundane by comparison. And it kind of disappointed me because I was really looking forward to 16. But I mean, 16's story was cool. I just wish the gameplay was better. I love Clive. I really love Clive. I think he's great. I think Ben Starr is awesome. I just wish that like the gameplay reflected it more. And I cannot get over that first initial trailer. He was like, what did he say? It was like, dun, 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 dun. He was like, I'll kill you if it's the last thing I do. And it was like, dun, 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 classic Final Fantasy theme. Listen, 16 is solid. Don't get it twisted. It's solid, but listen, if you've played stuff like Kingdom Hearts 2, if you played other action RPGs like Devil May Cry, you're thinking it might be on that level, and 16 is like the bottom of the level. How would I rank 16 amongst 13 and 15? So I think it's 13. I don't want to count because that's turn-based, so they can do a lot of different things differently. Because I liked like the whole saboteur shit in 13 and everything. I think that 15 had more going forward in terms of its combat system than 16, but 16's was more fun to play. So 15 had more elements, like more magic, more things like that you can incorporate to the combat, but 16 was more refined to play. That being said, I feel like 16 needed more magic elements attached to it versus 15. So it's kind of like those, like, that type of schism, you know? But if I'm talking about my top Final Fantasy games of all time, 6 and 9 are at the top. They go back and forth because you can switch it like that, 6 and 9. So 6 and 9 are at the top. Followed by that, I mean, honestly, I replayed it recently. I know it's like, yeah, overrated, whatever. But Final Fantasy VII is number 2. Like, it just, I'm sorry, it is. Like, I used to be that guy that said, like, yeah, Final Fantasy is not that cool. Final Fantasy 9 is great, but Final Fantasy 7 is still fucking great, bro. So Final Fantasy 7 is number 2. Then after that, I would say Final Fantasy 10. You know, because it just does everything you need it to do. And then after that, I mean, throw Final Fantasy 12 in the mix. You know, Final Fantasy 12 goes in the mix right there, you know. But definitely the top, if you're talking the top 3, 9, 6, 7. And then 10. And then if you want to talk about the most robust Final Fantasy game, it's Final Fantasy 14. You know that. I played a good amount. I played the OG game. I played Heaven's Word. I played the next expansion. I played everything up until the most recent expansion. Okay. I love this love. This love for Final Fantasy 9 is awesome. Everyone is saying like Final Fantasy 9 is in their top 3. I love it. I love it. I will say Final Fantasy 14 has the best music. No. Final Fantasy 14 next to 7 has the best music. Really, you loved Neo the World Ends With You? You know what the funny thing is, Marky? I played Neo the World Ends With You. I didn't vibe with it as much as the original. I don't know. 4 is pretty good. Final Fantasy 4 is pretty good. Whoa, putting Final Fantasy 16 over 9 is kind of crazy. Like, honestly, like 6, 9, 7, 10, and 14, if you said those were like the top 5 Final Fantasy games, I agree with that wholeheartedly. 6, 9, 14, 7, 14. Yes, 14's kind of cheating. But I would say those are like the top 5 Final Fantasy games. Hey, is that my homie Don? Don, is that you in the chat, bro? Because I know you be changing your names also. Don, is that you? Is that you, my brother, my sister? How you doing? How you doing, bro, sis, they, them? How you doing, bro? Respectfully, of course, you know. What's up, Don? How you doing, sis? How you doing? Dragon Quest? Yes. So we're going to shift from Dragon Quest. So we're talking about Dragon Quest for a second. My favorite Dragon Quest, modern. I mean, there hasn't been a lot of Dragon Quest in the modern era. But my favorite Dragon Quest in the modern era is 11. Because that's the only one they've released. But I love 11 so much. I've been replaying it recently. And guys, so I started a Dragon Quest 11 replay just because of Toriyama. Now, I played it years ago when it came out on the PS4 and the Switch. I played it. But I've been replaying it on the PS4 with the new content. Dude, you never realize how much you miss traditional turn-based JRPGs until you play Dragon Quest. Like, I love new age JRPGs and all that shit, but then when you play a Dragon Quest game, it's like, oh, this stuff used to slap. And I love Dragon Quest 11 so much. I'm almost done with this playthrough. And then I have to do the post-game content because, you know, Dragon Quest 11 S is so huge. So that's going to be a lot. But Dragon Quest 11 and then Dragon Quest 8 I really enjoyed. And Dragon Quest 3 I loved. So I'm so excited for the remake when that comes out. Because Dragon Quest 3 is such a good game. But yes, I am getting the Dragon Quest 2D HD remake of 3. And then when they're remaking 1 and 2, I'm going to get that. I'm not as excited for those, but Dragon Quest 3, because, you know, chronologically wise, that's awesome. I love it. We're JRPG hour right now. I do enjoy Neo, and I'm excited the writers involved with KH4. Paul Castro Jr. was awesome. Yeah, so the thing is, going back to like Kingdom Hearts for a second, like, I know people find it weird when I say like, yeah, I didn't enjoy Kingdom Hearts 3 that much, but I'm excited for 4. I'm excited for 4 because, again, from a very superficial level, 4 is not restricted from the expectations of Kingdom Hearts 3, where they were trying to build off of the story. And granted, yes, Kingdom Hearts 3's story should have been better. It should have been executed better. But that being said, we're in a new saga now. Let them do their own thing. Let them cook. Sora is in a new environment, new characters, all that stuff. They can do a lot more. And I'm excited for them to like flex and do what they got to do. There's rumors of Star Wars. There's rumors of Treasure Planet. There's rumors of a lot of stuff. And one thing I want for this new era of Kingdom Hearts games is I don't want them to be... Okay, here's the thing. It was cool in the 2000s for us to get these Disney worlds that were like theme park rides of stuff that we remembered in the 90s. I want them to go a little bit more, be a little bit more robust with these worlds. I know licensing is a bitch, and I know things like Frozen and Tangled, they threw a wrench in the Kingdom Hearts 3 production on how they could replicate those worlds. But I want them to actually make these worlds meaningful. I want them to feel as if like Sora actually has a relationship, if only for those like 2-3 hours you're in the world. Let them have a relationship. Like if you're doing a Star Wars world and you're encountering Luke and Han and Leia, fuck it, bro. Like have fun. Sora, the thing about Sora is the most like vanilla insert type of character you can ever have. So he works well. He can blend well in a Star Wars world, especially with Star Wars with the light and darkness. Boil it down to the rudimentary levels of a Kingdom Hearts sort of story. Do that. And then Treasure Planet. And listen, I'm going against my cardinal rule. I used to say I wanted Treasure Planet in Atlantis and Kingdom Hearts. But based off how they handled shit in Kingdom Hearts 3, I was like, no. Now, 5 years later, I'm like, you know what? Let them do their own thing. Maybe I have a little bit of hope. And I think what can really sell it is instead of having like 8 to 10 plus worlds, you have 6 solid worlds that are like 3 to 6 hours. Maybe not 6 hours, but solid playtime. Get to know the characters. Find a way to make it feel impactful. Every world feels different. I think it could work. If they really had some people cooking in there, if you had Atlantis and Treasure Planet, maybe find specific thematic elements that could relate to the journey. And this is one thing that I think could really help with Kingdom Hearts 4 story. If you take the worlds and instead of it being like theme park rides, you have an element of the character's dilemma that relates to Sora's experience somehow, you could make that shit work instead of being like, hey, we're here as bystander characters to help push the plot forward. Now it can be like, what lesson can Sora learn from these worlds? You know? I think that way can really help. Because I'm reminded of Atlantis. I love Atlantis. It's one of my favorite anime movies. But at the end of Atlantis: The Lost Empire, if you guys remember, there was a scene. Why is my dog barking? There was a scene where at the very end of the movie, very end, Milo is over there and he's constructing this memorial for the fallen king. The music is going and everything. And he constructs it, he finishes it, and then he lets Kida bring like her crystal to the monument, and she blows into the crystal, and that gives it the power or whatever, and it lights up the monument so it can go up to be with the other fallen kings in the sky or whatever, Atlantis. And then Kida and Milo, they run to the top to see that unfold. And I'm thinking to myself, like, what that means for Kida and for Milo, you know? Like, Milo is experiencing this world that he's only ever seen from, like, journals and scriptures and all that stuff. And he sees that it's actually real. And then Kida saying goodbye to her father and everything. And it was just so fucking beautiful. And I'm thinking, like, how that could relate to Sora's story. Whatever story they want to tell. In that world. And then Star Wars. And then if they do Treasure Planet. Whatever. There's a lot they can do, man. Fucking, I love Atlantis, bro. I love that shit. Neo, what is your take on Star Wars Outlaws? I'm playing it on my own time, but you know the internet's going off. So I don't really have an opinion on Star Wars Outlaws because I haven't played it. I mean, me, myself, and I, it definitely seems like a game that I can wait on, because even the people that I know who are like really gung-ho about it, they're like, but they have like the little asterisk attached to it. So I'm not in the rush to play it. I like some of the elements of it, but to me, it definitely seems like an Uncharted Assassin's Creed 1 kind of game where they have some interesting elements, but let's wait for a sequel for them to refine that stuff. And right now, I'm not in the mood to play those kind of games. I just want something that's a little bit more like well crafted, especially with how long this game has been in development. Like, I know they announced it fairly recently, but they've been working on this since like the Division 2 wrapped up. So that's been a couple of years. Yeah, I will wait. I'll probably cop it when it's like 15, 20 bucks. If I'm in the mood for like an open world Star Wars game. But I mean, to me, the pinnacle right now of Star Wars games is Jedi Survivor. And what they did with that story, I'm spoiled. Because by the end of that story, I'm like, where is Jedi Survivor sequel? Like, where's the third Jedi game? Bro, by the time I finished Jedi Survivor, I was texting Flame and I was texting Gabe at the same time. Dude, Jedi Survivor's story, oh, so fucking good, dude. I don't know if you guys have played this shit, but the game's been out for like over a year and a half now. Dude, Jedi Survivor's story, if you're a fan of Star Wars, it fulfills that niche. But just in general, as a great game, and oh my god, it is fucking. We need that shit. We need that shit. We need a third game, dude. I'm just thinking back to one specific scene where Cal was hugging a specific character. Oh my god. That scene. And listen, like, I'm not even trying to spoil it, but there's that one scene where you just see that. He's just like, oh god. Fucking. Bro. I literally did that when I was like, mwah. So good. Yeah, Jason, that's all I can say. Hugging. Hugging is the only word I can say, bro. I'm not trying to spoil it. Jedi Survivor was my game of the year last year, bro. Like, if I finished Baldur's Gate would probably be my game of the year. But Jedi Survivor was my game of the year. And when that game finished, I was like, where is part 3? You know what kills me, though? The director, Stig, he's not working on part 3. And that's why I'm so worried about the next game, bro. I'm so worried. I want to replay Jedi Survivor. I really do. But I just... With the time I have now, I can spend this time replaying a lot of other old games, like The Witcher 3 for an 88th time. Otaku Underground. Oh, man. Nah, you gotta stick with it, bro. You have to stick with it. Because once you get to the sequel and the storytelling, Jedi Survivor and Jedi Fallen Order are the best Star Wars, the best ongoing Star Wars properties we have. Because Andor is great, but we'll see how season 2 does. But if you're talking ongoing stuff, it's the Jedi game. I mean, it's not too Dark Soulsy. I mean, you just got to get used to blocking and shit. I mean, I played it on like the hard difficulty and it was okay. And listen, I'm a scrub when it comes to games, bro. I have terrible dexterity, and everybody knows that. But it's cool. But bro, I remember when I was texting Flame that shit, bro. When certain scenes went down, I was like, bro, what the fuck? And Flame was like, I know, huh? That third Jedi game is gonna be crazy. Shout out to Acebreaker, my G, still here. They need to be making Titanfall 3, but listen, what is Respawn doing right now? Didn't they cancel that Star Wars FPS game or the Star Wars strategy game? I had to put Neo on mute because I'm still playing Jedi Survivor. Someone was safe. Abdi, it's safe. It's safe. It's safe. Abdi, it's safe. But yeah, shout out to Jedi Survivor. Oh, my MacBook charger is over here. I have a bunch of fucking thumbtacks here, guys. Thumbtack. I had a Wi-Fi card for my router. Not my router. I had a Wi-Fi card for my PC. I just don't use because I'm hardwired. What else is over here? I have some extra RAM. Rying around. Yeah, I'm definitely tipsy. I have Gaz's Psychonauts goggles. Shout out to Psychonauts 2. Great game. Loved it. I have a Infamous 2 comic. Came with a special edition. Oh. I have a note from the homie Jason from years ago. Christmas gift. Oh, I love it. I have when I rode business class at this airline, they gave me like a toiletry thing. Pretty cool. Concord is better than Neo? What the fuck? Damn. Andre, you come to this chat and then someone says that shit about me. I feel some type of way. Andre, attack them. Attack, Andre. Put up the fisticuffs, bro. Fight them for me on my honor. Thank you. I'm better than Radical Heights. I feel like I'm better than most things. Don't just put the bar at hell, bro. Neo's cooler than Concord. I feel like I'm better than most things. I'll be real. I've been streaming for 4.5 hours. I'm better than most things. Stop it. I have outlasted Concord in this time. I have a Giant Man Funko Pop. It's been sitting there on my shelf for almost 10 years. I have the first season of The Big Bang Theory on DVD. I love that season. Astrobot is better than Neo. Well, I can't compare to Astrobot. I'm being sorry. If my girl left me for Astrobot, I would understand it. 'Cause I can't compete with that. I realistically can't compete with Astrobot. You streamed in your lifetime longer than Concord. Damn. I feel like I've streamed longer than most people who've played Concord. I fell asleep. I woke up. Neo was done. Yeah, I'm pretty tipsy right now, bruh. But I'm not done yet. Might go for a little bit. First season of Big Bang Theory was funny. Oh, it was great. Yeah, the first 2 seasons were pretty fucking good. Look at this fucking shoe, you guys. You peep this shoe? What does this shoe look like to you guys? You peep it? Peep it? Do you know who wears this shoe? Do you know who wears this shoe? Thank you, RC. Flame and RC Avanti both got it. And Marky Mark got it. Miles. Yes. My ex-girlfriend got me this shoe. She got me this shoe for my birthday last year. When around the time Spider-Verse came out. I still haven't. You know the funny thing is I still haven't worn this shoe. You know what it is? Here's the reason why. I haven't worn this shoe, not because of something like, oh, my ex-girlfriend got it for me, but I haven't worn this shoe because I haven't found a fit necessary to bust out these shoes. And it's primarily white, so I don't want to ruin it. So I'm just debating on a time when I want to bust out these Air Jordans. Yeah, so I'm very particular about it. I mean, it's just like, it's like, I look at these shoes sometimes and I feel some type of way about the relationship and everything. But at the same time, I'm like, it ended for a reason. I ended it for a reason. So I'm like not losing sleep about it. Like, you know, if people have like personal attachments to certain things and everything. I'm not the type of person. But no, these are not fake shoes, bro. These are fucking real shit. Bro, this is fucking Nike. It's not fake shit. I don't buy fake shit. And you know me, I'm not really big into fashion and all that, but I don't buy no fake shit. Yeah, Flame. I mean, it did suck because, you know, I thought that relationship was, as cliche as it sounds, bro, I thought it was the one and everything, and shit was going well, and that was the first relationship I'd been in where someone was like really into similar things that I wanted. But at the end of the day, what it comes down to is just respect. It comes down to respect with the individual. It comes down to their mental health and their well-being and how they handle things, and it is what it is. Oh, Zack Rodriguez has been a member of the past 33 months of the Phantom Weirdo tier. I appreciate you, my brother. Yo, Chris, what is good? What have you been up to? I've been working and trying to get in these gains. My wrists haven't felt the best lately, so I've been icing them. Oh, Zack Rodriguez, my brother, much love to you. I love you. I miss you. I'm so happy you could join us on this long-ass 4.5-hour stream. So your wrists, I don't know if that's because of like working out or your day job. I don't know. But one thing I will recommend when it comes to the wrist stuff is similar to like working out and everything, you have to work out your wrists. So one thing that I do before the workouts and everything, I do a lot of like mobility for my wrists. So I will do 20 of these, really focusing on that in one direction, and then I will do the opposite direction. I'll do 20 of these. So I'll do that, and then I'll put my palms on the ground, and I'll get a nice deep stretch as I pull back, and I will feel my like entire forearms and my wrists really stretched. And then from there, it's doing a lot of like forearm exercises. So I'll do a lot of like forearm curls this way, really focusing on the pinkies. So I'll do that, and then I will like elevate if I'm doing it on a cable machine, I'll pull it up and I'll focus on doing like that. So I'll get different like flexions. So I'll do like one flexion here at the bottom, one flexion here at the top, and then really bring up the wrist mobility. But yeah, I always had problems with like my wrists, my forearms, my shoulders, things like that. But then you strengthen it throughout time, and then you feel a lot better with that. Hopefully those tips help you, bro. So run in game, you run in real life. Concord. Oh my God. What is with this Concord shit? Jesus, guys. I recently had to cut off some friends that used to be chill. I mean, that's life, man. Life. At the end of the day, remember, you are the main protagonist of your story. And if people aren't serving you in the sense that, like, they're not bettering you, then it is what it is, bro. like, I don't really cut people off like that, but if someone is being a negative influence in your life, you kind of have to distance yourself from that if you want to grow. What do you mean you're talking about a Nintendo VR system? We had Nintendo Labo, sir. Come on now. What anime would you want to live in that has the best casual drip? Ooh. If we're talking drip, I ain't going front. I think that Tite Kubo has some of the best drip. He designed some of the best drip for his anime characters. Like, I'm gonna be real. What the Bleach characters got going on in that show is fucking insane. So Tite Kubo has got some pretty good drip. Masashi Kishimoto's got some good drip too. Dragon Ball, Akira Toriyama's got some good drip too. Casual wise, casual anime like rom-com and stuff, they're all wearing the same basic shit. Yeah, no, honestly, Zack Rodriguez, listen, take it from someone who's been doing this shit for a very long time. Your joints and your mobility are very important. So I spend like 10-15 minutes before every workout warming up. So I'll do dynamic stretching maneuvers. I'll stretch out my wrist. I'll stretch out my shoulders. I have resistance bands that I carry in my bag at all times, and I use those, and I'll do like band pull-aparts. So I will do like band pull-aparts like from one way, from the other. I'll do like certain things here that stretch out like my rear delts and my chest. To expand that, I'll hold it. I'll do different maneuvers with it, like one arm here, one arm here. I'll do some like bicep stuff with that too. So that way, by the time you get to like your bicep stuff, you can like flex your biceps and everything. Same thing for like the triceps and everything. That stuff really matters. Like I like to get like a little bit of a pre-pump before I do that, so I can get the muscles going before I go into that. And really taking your time warming up. Like, don't just rush into like the heavy shit or the high rep stuff. Like, really focus on the contractions when you're working out and get a lot of synovial fluid into those joints. So that way, by the time you move it, it feels like, oh, it feels so fucking good, bro. Oh, yeah. Togashi, yes. Togashi, Yu Hakusho, Togashi drip goes fucking hard. You guys know this. That's a given. Yes, Yu Hakusho has drip. Don't get it twisted, you guys. Oh my god. Don't get it twisted. Yeah, Jujutsu Kaisen has some decent stuff too. I'm just looking at my fucking anime collection right now. Oh my god. Bunch of fucking 2000s anime on my shelf right now. Fucking Naruto, Dragon Ball Z, Yu Yu Hakusho, Full Metal Alchemist, Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood, random shit like Kitty Grade, Love Hina, Bleach, Tenchi Muyo Ryo Ogi, One Piece, Case Closed, Negima, Steins Gate, One Piece movies, Evangelion Rebuilds. Oh man. Bunch of shit, bro. Fuck yeah. Yeah, Trunks definitely got his drip from his mom. Absolutely. Yeah, no worries, Zack Rodriguez. Dude, definitely, like, remember, when it comes to lifting, bro, we're in it for the long haul, not the short haul. We're in it for a good time and a long time. So take your time doing that stuff, bro. And you'll notice it by the time you get into your workout, you'll feel a lot warmer. And then you'll be able to push certain things. And also, when it comes to lifting, bro, take your time. And listen, shout out to my boy Beast Mode Jones, Chris Jones. Make love to the weights, bro. Like, Zack Rodriguez, I don't know if you've had sex before. I'm not in a funny way, like making fun of you. But, like, you want to give the weights certain strokes. So when you're doing, for example, if you're on like a, let's say like a chest press machine, when you're pushing up, you want to push up pretty slow, and then you come back pretty slow, and you feel it contracting in your chest, right? And you can already see some of my veins popping right there. But then you feel that shit, you push it, and you come back really slow, and you pause, you feel that shit, right? And you push it again, and then the same thing, you feel it, you pause right there. You want to make sweet love to the weights. You don't just want to You don't want to do that weirdo shit. Like you see when someone's doing the calf shit, like that shit. Like you don't want to do that shit, bro. You want to make sweet love to the weights like that, like and like that. And same thing with the curls. You want to like do that pause at the top and then pause at the bottom. Feel that deep stretch and the contraction, and boom. Like you see that fucking like, bro. I'm telling you, bro. You do that shit, you good. Cutter Freeman, bro. We got Cutter Freeman and Ace Break in the stream in the same time. Oh my god, I love it. Why do lifting when you can play Conquer for 24 hours? That's true. That is very true. Why do we work out in the gym when we have Concord? I don't understand, guys. No ego lifting either. Yeah, fuck that ego lifting. I mean, sometimes ego lifting is okay in the sense that, like, in the very beginning, sure. But, like, afterwards, you want to feel those muscles contracting. Because when you feel that shit, bro, you get the sickest fucking pump, bro. Why are you saying pause? Don't pause. Resume. You know, Conquer is bad when more people played Foam Stars than that game. Did they? Oh my god. Are you telling me that more people got foamy with the homies than they played Foam Stars? I mean, they played Concord. Viewer retention going crazy right now. Guys, we are at 97 likes. Can we get to 100 likes, please? Can we get to 100 likes and we good? Serious note, I want Paladins too so they can fix the engine bug issues. I played that game on the Switch for a few hours. It was actually fun. Someone said Neo is better than Persona. Listen, I love you. I really do. Oh! Oh my god, hold on. One sec. I gotta go bleed the lizard. I'll be right back, you guys. Okay, so I definitely am considering bringing back I forgot what the series was titled, but like whenever I used to do like pickup videos and everything, yeah, I've streamed for 4.5 hours. I'm catching up for lost time. I am. That's what you guys wanted. Shout out, you know this. But there was a couple pickups over the past couple months which I haven't showed you guys on camera. I've showed it on Twitter. You know that. You know how the vibe is. But I wanted to show it you guys here. So one of them, you know, I have another amiibo somewhere. I don't know where it is. But one of them is this awesome Joker amiibo, which I don't know if I've shown you guys on the stream yet. But I have a Joker amiibo and I have a Sora amiibo. I don't collect amiibos, you guys know that. But I make exceptions for Joker and Sora from Kingdom Hearts. So I have 2 of those right there. I'll put that right here so I just don't forget that. And I have a couple of like physical gaming pickups, which I want to show you guys. First up is Star Ocean: The Second Story R, which is a remake of Star Ocean, of course, The Second Story. Heard a lot of good things about this one. Wanted to pick it up. It was on sale on Prime Day for half off for like 30 bucks. So I added this to the collection. Again, it's another fucking long ass JRPG, but a lot of good things about that. So Star Ocean: Second Story R. Shin Megami Tensei 5 Vengeance, to the excitement of the homie Flame in the chat. Again, pick this up. It was half off for the Steelbook. I decided to get it on the Xbox Series X because, you know, like I don't have a big Xbox Series collection, so I figured might as well get it on the Xbox. So I got it here. Shin Megami Tensei 5 Vengeance, with a really, really fucking long, look at this shit. This disclaimer right here. Warning takes up like almost half the box. But yeah, this is the best version of the game. 4K, 60 frames per second. Shin Megami Tensei 5 Vengeance Steelbook. The Metal Gear Solid collection. Pick this up. It was like under 20 bucks at Best Buy. Or is it Amazon? I don't really remember. But this is the Master Collection Volume 1. Comes with the OG Metal Gear Solid, Sons of Liberty Part 2, and Snake Eater Part 3. All these games for under 20 bucks. I know they're not the greatest conversions whatsoever, but under 20 bucks for modern interpretations of Metal Gear games, I will take that. You know, if I paid 40 or 60 bucks, hell no. And the crowning jewel of this, I know, trigger warning, but Persona 4 Golden. This is the Grimoire Edition for Nintendo Switch via limited run games. I know, pretty controversial, but it's Persona 4 Golden, my favorite Persona game. So I was, of course, going to get this version, which comes with, I believe, the Steel Book, the Grimoire book box, and the game itself. So this is awesome. I haven't played this game since like 2016. It's been a long time, and I've been itching to replay it, but I just don't have the time to dedicate another 100 hours. But I love this. Outside of Teddy being annoying, I love this game. I love the characters, and the ending made me cry so many happy tears. But yeah, there's that. But yeah, I love it. I love Persona 4 is my favorite Persona game. Like, yeah, Persona 5 does some things better and everything. Persona 4 is the one that like sticks with me. Okay. Persona 3 story fucked me up. Like, the ending of that game fucked me up. But the rest of the game, I'm like, eh. Persona 4 story, all throughout, I was like, I love these guys. Persona 5, I was like, I love these guys. Halfway through, I'm like, what are we doing here? And then I played Royal, and I was like, what are we doing here? And then I got the third semester, and I was like, oh, this is some peak shit. But 4, in my opinion, has the best ending. So nice. I don't know, man. Call it nostalgia, whatever, bro. But I love the ending. I think Persona 4 Golden has the best ending, bro. Nah, listen. Here's the thing about Persona 3 Reload. Persona 3 Reload is a good game. Don't get it twisted. The ending is awesome. But let's be real about life for a second. Persona 3's balance of story and going into tartar sauce is not as good as Persona 4 and Persona 5. Persona 3's handling of it, it feels very much so like the games are very separate. At least with especially Persona 5, it felt interwoven with the campaign of the story. Persona 3's, it felt so separate. And listen, I know you're comparing a 20-year-old game. I get it. I know. But, man. I'm not going to spoil I'm not doing no Persona spoilers. No worries. Nah, Persona 4's Golden story was awesome. The ending of it, bro. It left you with that melancholy, happy ending. Like, damn, these are my fucking friends, bro. Persona 3's ending made me be like, what the fuck is life, bro? And the original Persona 5 ending, I was like, oh, it's cute. And Persona 5 Royals ending, I was like, that's adult. That's very adult ending. I'm not gonna spoil shit. Don't worry. Don't worry. Yeah. Kory Gryffindor, yes. If you're talking about the whole, like, God being the final villain thing, yes, you are right. Yes. I'm not denying that. That's why I'm saying, like, certain aspects are very nuanced in that respect. Yeah, no, you're gonna have a good time with Persona 3 Reload. It's just that I will say replaying Persona 3 after replaying Persona 5, you can see how far the series has come. Persona 5, man, listen, I know people always complain about Persona 5 and shit, but Persona 5's handling of its story and how it's interwoven into the balance between being a high schooler and then going into the dungeons and doing mementos, it makes it feel like an event. Versus Persona 3, which is very much so day and night. Like, you're a student, and then you do tartar sauce, and then there's a story element. So it's a difference of 10 years. Why are my car keys still in my pocket? Fucking car keys are here. Yes, of course. You guys know what's on my fucking keychain. You know the fucking vibes. You know the fucking vibes. Like, don't try to play me, bro. Don't try to play me. People trying to question my love for this shit. Don't try to fucking play me. Don't try to fucking play me. You all know who you're fucking talking about. No, I didn't see the opening for the Answer DLC, Kory. I'm gonna dive into that straight. It's coming out on Game Pass day one, baby. I got it on my PC and my Xbox. Nah, but Persona 3 Reload has got like the best opening next to Persona 5. Because the way I look at it is like this. Because people always, like my sister, I love my sister to death. She's my best friend. But like my sister pissed me off recently, guys. I'm gonna be honest. Sometimes she watches my streams, but like, I'm gonna be honest, she pissed me off. She found out Yakuza Kiwami was coming to the Switch, and she was just like, oh my god, I can finally play Yakuza. And I was like, bitch, I lent you my PS4 4 years ago so you can play Yakuza 0 and all the Kingdom Hearts games and every other franchise I've been telling you that's not on the Switch. What the fuck are you talking about? And she's like, no, I can play it portably now. I had a fucking aneurysm, guys. Do you see the vein that's right here? You see that fucking vein? You can't see it probably, but like, I have a vein. You see it? You see it right there? I had that fucking vein. I was like, I was like, how fucking dare you? She's become a Switch owner. They want to wait for it to come to their preferred platform. I was sick, you guys. I was so fucking sick. She was like, but now I can play it. I was like, bitch. I would never disgrace my sister like that. But I was like, bitch. Yo, what's up, Julian Harris? Julian Harris, my guy. What's up, bro? Heart emoji. How you doing, bro? We've been chilling. Are all the Yakuza games on Game Pass? I feel like they still should be on Game Pass. I don't know. I feel like they should be, though. That's how I played Like a Dragon Gaiden. Yo, speaking of Like a Dragon Gaiden, bro. Dude, the ending song. Oh, my God. They brought in, what's his name? Steve J. Conti, who did some music for Cowboy Bebop. He did the song. He was like, hold you in my arms. Such a pleasant heavenly night. Oh, God, that hit me, bro. Bridge Moon Productions, what's up? But that hit me, bro. When I finished the ending of Yakuza Gaiden, and yes, I go back and forth between the two, but I was like, You guys ever play a game and it just, all right, real shit. I got a question for all you lurkers. We got 48 people watching, over 100 likes. Awesome. Shout out to you guys. You guys ever hit a video game ending and it just hits you like this and you just like, not saying you got to stand up figuratively, but you ever just be like the games that had me doing this was Yakuza, Gaiden, Kingdom Hearts 2, The Witcher 3, Mass Effect 3. Fucking Gears of War 3, Halo 3, Uncharted 4, Final Fantasy 6, Final Fantasy 9, oh my god, Hotline Miami 2, Twilight Princess, Zelda, Red Dead Redemption 2. Nah, Red Dead Redemption 2, I just stood up and I started fucking clapping, bro. Which Nier Automata ending, though? Guys, I'm gonna have one more shot for the road. I'm gonna regret it, but fuck it. Ending E? Ending C? Alright, we got some differences. Nier Replicant, okay. Another code is on my list, Takona. Dude, the amount of Switch games that are on my backlog right now, it's fucking ridiculous, dude. Xenoblade Chronicles 3. Nah, the Xenoblade Chronicles 3 ending fucked me up. I don't want to spoil it. But that ending fucked me fucking up, bro. Like, why would you do this to me? Who here has played Xenoblade Chronicles 3? Who beat the game? Who beat Xenoblade Chronicles 3? Well, my hand is just a fucking glare. Shit. Who beat Xenoblade Chronicles 3 in this chat right now? Hey, what's up, Barry? He was like, I was at my job, and I'm home. Yo, Wind Waker's ending. Oh my god, dude. Nah, you know what? Wind Waker's ending was sad, but Twilight Princess's... No, was it Twilight Princess ending? No, Twilight Princess's ending, I think, had me fucked up more just because of the soundtrack. Because Midna was like in her adult form, and she was just like, Link, I'll see you later. And then her tear went to the mirror and it broke it. And then she ran to it and then it just like dissipated. Oh, that fucked me up, bro. That fucked me up. People are like, I was at work when the stream started and now I'm home. I love it. Dude. Yeah, Twilight Princess's ending really fucked me up because the soundtrack was so good. Twilight Princess soundtrack was like top gaming soundtracks. Fuck. Yeah, well, sad endings are just endings that elicited really strong emotions, you know? Decidia's one ending? Okay. Tales games. The endings that really fucked with me. The Tales of Arise ending was really nice. I loved the ending of that game. Spoiler alert. Spoiler alert. I loved the ending. It was so happy. The two characters got married at the end. So cute. You know? Kingdom Hearts 2's fucked me fucking up, bro. Because it was so nice. Because to me, Kingdom Hearts 2's ending is like the definitive ending of the Kingdom Hearts series. Because it's such a happy ending. Everybody got back together and then there was the promise of another adventure with the post-credit scene. Kingdom Hearts 3, I'm like, okay, Nomura wants to do this fucking death of protagonist type shit that he did with 15. He's doing it with 3. Okay. Sonic Adventure 2's ending? Yeah. Kingdom Hearts 1, Chain of Memories, and Kingdom Hearts 2 is a perfect trilogy. Yes, I agree. Final Fantasy 9? Yes. Vesperia, Symphonia? Yeah. All the JRPGs. Tales of Xillia 2's ending was nice. Okay, so I need to... Is it Zilia or Exilia? Because I've been calling it Zilia for so many years. I'm going to take one more shot. This is a full shot. Oh, God. What are we toasting to this time? Oh, God. It's spilling on my pants. Oh, God. I have a full shot here, guys. What are we toasting to this time? This is the final shot of the night. Where are all the white women at? They ain't fucking... They might be asleep because white women are responsible. Damn it. All right, you getting your vodka, Bari? Fuck yeah, I'll wait for you. I'll wait for everybody to get the shots. I never finished Wonderful 101, so I can't comment on that. It's Zilia? I've been saying Zilia for the longest time, but some people are saying Exilia. Yeah, Tales of Arise had like such a sweet, happy Tales ending. Even though it took me like a solid, 2 years to finish it, it had such a nice ending. Very anime, but very nice. Did someone say Mayo Shot time? No, that's you. You heard that in your mind. Marky Mark says 2014 Marcus vibes, asking where the white women at. Listen, I don't pursue white women because you know me. My type. I mess with all the Hispanic women. I'm sorry. It's a crutch. I know, but I love my Hispanic women. But recently the white women have been throwing it at me, and I'm like, okay, we'll see what this is all about. I'll never forgive you for taking so long to finish Tales of Rise, but I actually finished it. But Flame, you can't blame me because a lot of people had the same concerns as me. You know? Favorite Tales protagonist? Oh, God. Very basic, but I love Yuri. I love Yuri Lowell. He's cool. I like Luke in the sense that he starts out as a really whiny brat, but then he progresses and he has a whole arc to him. He's cool. Asbel and Jude, they're kind of like, okay, they're alright, you know. Soray, I don't remember much about that nigga, to be honest, bro. Like, Zisteria, I still haven't finished, bro. I really haven't finished Zisteria. But Asbel and Jude are cool, but they're very like archetype type shit. But I love Yuri Lowell. He's so fucking cool. I love Jude. I love not Jude. Luke. I love the arc he goes on. It's cool. Ludger is awesome. He's a badass. Even though he's a silent protagonist, he's a badass. I love how he's basically Devil May Cry in the Tales universe with his play styles. And then Alphen is dope too. He's cool. I want to get Visions of Mana, but I got too many JRPGs, guys. So I'm gonna get that when it's cheap. But you know what sucks about it is that the studio was like been downsized and almost laid off. They might be closed, so I don't know. All right, we're gonna take this final shot. We are toasting to I'm leaking again. Oh my God, you guys. If you can only see the stains of fucking tequila on my freaking pink pants. But I am toasting this to everybody's well-being and their health. And I don't know how many shots we're at tonight. Who's keeping count? I don't fucking know. But all I know is I'm hanging out with the best of buds tonight. We're chilling. We're vibing. This is very much so a full shot. Not a quarter shot, no a half shot. All that stuff. We're lit. I'm tipsy. This might push me into drunk territory, but fuck it. Here we go. It's 11:58 at night. And that's the last shot of the night. We're good. We are definitely good. Oh. Where are all the white women at? Shout out to the 55 people watching. Guys, I mean, I'm not bullshitting, but in terms of viewer retention, and that's one thing I love about you guys. Again, this is me going into like YouTuber mode. the viewer retention for these streams is actually really fucking good. Because the thing about, okay, glimpse into people who don't do YouTube stuff. When you're doing live streams and things like that, or videos, you lose viewer retention after, in the case of videos, after the first like 5 minutes or so, and then people come back later. And then with streams, you lose viewer retention after like the first hour or so. But the fact that we started out and we peaked with like 80 something and we're still at 54 after 5 hours shows that you guys are fucking amazing individuals. I'm not just shooting this shit to gas y'all's ego. I mean, I'll always gas y'all ego. You don't know this. But that's awesome. So I want to say from the bottom of my heart, thank you so much for such high viewer retention. Thank you so much for all the super chats, for all the channel memberships, for all the comments and all that stuff. That's awesome. You know, that's really cool. You know, because I'm never the person that really cares much about the analytics or everything, but it is something that does affect me. And when I see like just such high retention, it's like, wow, that's awesome. You know, so it's cool. It's really cool shit. It's one of those things where it's like, the shit that I do, it matters in that sense. Not saying that all the other streams I do don't matter, but it's that more like vulnerable side where you're like, oh, this is awesome. People resonate to this. We're not just viewers, we're homies. And that's a fact, because I've met a lot of you guys, and that's the cool part about it. We always stay for you, chocolate daddy. Oh, I'm not a chocolate daddy, Isberg. I'm a chocolate zaddy. Like, get it twisted. You know, like how they do is like, you know, that type of shit. But yeah, you know, like it's lit. I mean, we're 5 hours in. We're officially 5 hours in, guys. I mean, we might hit that 6 hour stream. I don't even know if Julian Phoenix is still here, but like we well surpassed the shots. We well surpassed the runtime. And I mean, honestly, like, I mean, I got work tomorrow, but I'm gonna lose sleep over shit. Because if I get off now, I'm gonna go to sleep. It's whatever. But I'm gonna chill. I'm gonna hang out with you guys. We're gonna talk about stuff. Yes, queen. You gotta say yes, queen. So we're gonna keep talking about some shit, you guys. What else are we gonna talk about tonight? Oh my god. Somebody was asking me. Yeah, I remember somebody was asking about like relationship stuff beforehand. I remember somebody left a comment about what do you do in this situation? I remember this was like earlier in the stream. Someone left me a comment saying shit like, what do you do in a situation in a relationship where it's like you're in an on and off sort of thing with somebody and you really love the person? Should you go back to them? Or should you just stay single, wait till you find somebody else? And the way I look at it is like this. So as someone who has been in situations with people, I've been in relationships, I've been in on and off dynamics, yada yada. The way I look at it is like this. I can't tell you what to do about the specifics of your particular situation because everybody's situation is different. You know, all I can do is just offer advice based off my experiences. Well, the way I look at it is like this. If it's meant to be, it's meant to be. And if you continually go through like on and off stuff, it's probably not meant to be. Because you got to look at it like this. If you go on and off more than like 2 times, there's a reason why you keep going off. And you're kind of deluding yourself thinking that whatever the reason you broke up with a person, it'll spontaneously be fixed. Because in my situation, I've been in that. I've been in on and off scenarios before where you break up with a person, you get back with them a few months later, then you break up again, and then yada yada yada. Kind of fooling yourself at the end of the day. You're wasting time. So the important thing that you should do is just distance yourself from the person. No contact whatsoever. Don't really entertain it. Heal from whatever wounds they've inflicted on you or you've inflicted on them, and yada yada yada. And go from there. You know? Don't necessarily think that because you have history with the person, you need to necessarily entertain that, because there's no way in the world that a problem is going to be fixed within the time that you broke up with the person and the time that you get back with the person. Trust me. So what you can do is just continue to work on yourself, physically, spiritually, mentally, emotionally, all those buzzwords, and continue to date. But above all else, don't necessarily date in the sense that you want to get a girlfriend. Date because the vibes are right, as the kids say. Date because you want to. And if something is cool and you want to pursue it, pursue it. But don't necessarily feel like you have to 100% pursue it. Just like dip your toe in the water, go from there, and see where it goes. Because I'm going to be real, you guys, I'm a person that loves hard, as you know. Like, Jason knows this. I'm a person that, like, when I love my friends, I love them fucking hard to death. But you got to realize that type of energy you can't just give to everybody. So you have to be particular about who you deal out the energy with. Because remember, we have only a finite amount of energy in our bodies. So you don't want to give it to somebody who's not going to really reciprocate that. So feel it out for like the first like month or two, see where it goes from there. And if you're getting the energy and it's being matched, go from there. And then, yeah, see where it takes you. But you don't want to ever fool yourself into thinking that something is more than what it is. Because at the end of the day, everybody will show who they are when push comes to shove. So in situations where you feel like, oh, like I feel like I'm serious about a girl, but she's not serious about you. If she's not serious about you, bro, she's not serious about you, bro. Move on to the next one. You can force it. You can try to do yada, yada, yada. But at the end of the day, she's just not interested in you, bro. So move on to something else. And that is perfectly fine. That is acceptable. That is the game. That is the game. That's the gambit, bro. So that's one of the best lessons in life that I have learned, is to be authentically you. Now, that's not to say you can't level up and you can't do your own thing and you can't better yourself, like physically, emotionally, mentally, but stay true to who you are. And eventually you're going to find people that you fuck with. And I just popped off the cork of this Patron, so it's thinking that I might take another shot. I don't know. We'll see. But regardless of that, you don't want to fool yourself, because it's not fun trying to be that type of people pleaser. And when you have those awkward conversations, it's not fun whatsoever. But Patron American. I got Patron Citronge for tonight. Patron Citronge Extra Fine Orange Liqueur, Premium Reserve, produced and bottled in Mexico. 35% alcohol, 70% proof, 1 liter. Hell yeah. In Mexico. Yeah, I'm probably hottest Tails character. Oh shit, hottest Tails character. All right, let's go. Hottest Tails character. I'm not gonna front. You know who I kind of like fucked with in the really reserved kind of way? What's her name? I got the game right here. I forgot her name. Fuck, I'm terrible about this. Tales of the Abyss. This chick right here. She was low-key kind of bad. She had a hard-on for Luke. She was kind of bad, bro. She was kind of bad. She was fucking kind of bad. Like, to me, I don't think any Tails character has really come close. Like, there's been other Tails characters that are, like, bad. But, like, her, I was like, And then Kisara from Tales of Arise, they listen. I never seen like that shit on a white girl before in a video game. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, bro. Hell yeah, bro. Yeah, but I fucks with the Tales series, man. It's just the fact that, are we gonna get a new Tales game soon or what? I still haven't played the DLC for Arise. I need to, but I heard it wasn't crazy like that. But we need a new Tales game, right? Because Arise came out, niggas was hype, and then this is like, all right, what's next, nigga? Listen, Kisara was like the first white girl in Tales games that kind of like had a little bit of like cushion for the pushing. You know what I'm saying? Nah, we don't do no FBI bait over here. Fuck no. Nah, Tales of Graces as FBI bait, bro. You know what the funny thing is, guys? I'm not gonna front. I will buy Tales of. Okay, so news update. If you guys didn't know, what's up, you guys? What's going on? It's your boy NGS here, back at it with another video. So Bandai Namco just announced that Tales of Graces F is indeed getting a remaster. That's right, the second remaster, because it came out on the Wii, then the PS3, and now on the new consoles. It's coming out. Tales of Graces F remastered, reborn, coming out in 2025. Yeah, it's coming out next year on all the new systems: PlayStation, Xbox, PC, Switch. And yeah, your boy Neo's gonna cop it, but not gonna play it, because I'm be real, I love Tales of Graces F. Don't get it twisted. Here, listen, I need y'all to know how much I love Tales of Graces F. Hold up 1 second. This shit right here. I have my collection right here. I have my PS3 games on the other side. Hold up. Ah! I legit almost dropped my computer chair. And in the process, I dropped a couple of shit from here. Why my arm looks so fucking big? What the fuck? Damn. Why my arm looks so fucking big, bro? Crazy. But I dropped a couple of things, but it's okay, because we can rebuild. We have the technology, SpongeBob. I don't even remember where all that shit went. Uh-oh. I feel like I'm doing well 5 hours into the stream. Joker Mask, will you stay up? Ugh. So dramatic. I'll put the Xbox controller up there for the time being. I don't care. A lot of beat meat. Yeah, you know how that shit be, bro. Here it is. So, I have my PS3 copy of Tales of Graces F right here. Got this shit when it first came out. Did the unboxing and everything. And funny enough, if you guys can see, you can't see it because it's done on a really, really thin Sharpie. I have it autographed by Mr. Bryce Papenbrook, the voice of Asbel, right here, the main protagonist, to Chris, Bryce Asbel. And I got this when I interviewed him back in 2015, so it was almost 10 years ago. But, yes. I will be buying Tales of Graces F Remastered just to have it on the shelf, but I have no desire to replay it because I just have so much other shit I want to do. But I will do it to support, because you know how that shit is. Yeah, it's gaming, man. It's gaming. Grogu. Look at the camera, bro. You good? You good, OG. Let's see your other arm. Which arm? This arm? This arm or this arm? I don't know. This arm? I don't fucking know. Tales of Symphonia 2 on a cartridge. I mean, honestly, I feel like if we support more of this shit, then maybe Bandai Namco will be like, you know what? Maybe people do want more of these games. That's all we can hope. Left arm is smaller. Well, this is my right arm. This is my left arm. I feel like my left arm is... Yeah, my left arm is smaller than my right arm. I don't know why, because I'm left-handed. But I have better contractions with my right arm, which is fucking weird. I don't know. Oh, what's up, Staggervor? How you doing, bro? You just came in with me just fucking comparing the size of my arms. This is fucking crazy. You know what we need? You know what we really need more than anything? We need Eh. Teleportation remake. That's what we need. Streets need that shit. Quit flexing on us. I'm not trying to flex. I'm not trying. It just so happened I was on camera as Monty. You know the fucking vibes, bro. You know it, bro. You know this shit, my G. I'm left-handed. My right arm is bigger. Yeah, same here. I don't know why, bro. I don't know fucking why, bro. It's fucking insane. What the hell? Rest in peace, Court. Hey, shout out to my homie Black Bond. What's up, Bond? Glad you made it back from Florida. How you doing, bro? Yeah, we had a whole Concord rant earlier, bro. We've been on this shit for a couple hours, man. I ain't been streaming in a couple months, bro. But we had a whole Concord rant and everything. Not a good look, bro. But we did talk about Tails, man. Tails? We talked about Tails and we talked about Trails. We talked about Trails and how I'm gonna be getting that remake and everything. And I just want to put that shit out there on the record right now because the homie Black Bond is here. I just want to say that we gonna be playing that Trails in the Sky remake when it comes out. And if I don't play that shit within the first 2 weeks, because I gotta give myself some leeway, if I don't play that shit in the first 2 weeks, the homie Black Bond, Black B-Rye got a full president to make a collab-based video on every single DM and shit saying like, yeah, I'm gonna play that shit, bro. I'm gonna play that shit. And if I don't play it, I deserve to be exposed, man. I deserve to be exposed, man. I tried to put in the time. I really did, man. I got my Steam Deck and everything over there, bro, but it's just a little dated. But how you doing, Bond? How was your trip out to Florida? I know you hung out with Solid Rev and shit. Were you just there for like with Rev for like a day, like an afternoon or whatever? How'd that work? Yeah, bro. I don't know what it is. Like I'm left-handed, but like it's only in the gym where with my right hand I do more dominant things with that. But with my left hand, I still pitch if I'm throwing a ball. I still dribble if I'm dribbling. But with my right hand, I'm still like clicking on the mouse. Left hand, I'm still typing and everything and all that. It's weird how the brain works. But like even at my side job, when I'm like working at a restaurant and everything, I carry a tray in my right hand and then I would serve with my left hand. And then I notice a lot of people also they carry the tray with their right hand and they serve with their left hand. I'm like, that's very weird because you guys are right-handed and I'm left-handed. But yeah, if you were talking about like me in the gym and shit and everything, like right hand is always dominant. With my right hand, what do I do? Right hand is more like the tasks that don't require the most dexterity. So if I'm picking certain shit up, like for example, if I'm cooking food or whatever, and I go down into the cupboard and I try to pick out a pan, like it can go either way, whether it's on left hand or my right hand. You know, put down the pan or whatever. If I'm cutting stuff, obviously I'm doing my left hand. But then right hand might be like just other tasks that don't require the most dexterity. Do you beat it with the left hand or the right hand? The left hand. Definitely the left hand. But I don't beat my meat like that anymore, bro. I don't know. Maybe it's like the older you get, you just doing that. You don't do that shit anymore. But like the older I get, maybe it's because I've been having a lot more sex in my 20s and 30s. I just don't do that shit. To me, it's like once in a blue moon type shit. But it's always like left hand, obviously. Yeah, Tales of Destiny Director's Cut would be great. Have you played Black Myth Wukong yet? Nah, man. I'm working through my way through these RPGs, man. They've been taking too much time, bro. Oh, you already know a gate prolapse and a collapse is happening if you don't play Trails. Yeah, Bond, listen, I'm not even gonna argue that shit, bro. If I don't play it, Bond, you gotta give me at least 2 weeks. Because it's JRPG. If I don't put at least 5 hours in 2 weeks when the game comes out, collapse. Absolutely. Absolutely, bro. But when I saw that shit during the direct, I was like, fucking hell, bro. And you know what the crazy thing is? If you looked at, I think it was the American direct versus the Japanese direct. The Japanese direct had more fanfare attached to it versus the American direct, where they just kind of like, hey, here's a Trails remake. I was like, what the fuck? So I was watching it. I was just like, what? It was insane, bro. Hey, Walter Lemus, that's my guy. Yo, shout out to my boy Walter Lemus. That's my dude right there. That's my homie. Met up with him in the real. I mean, I ain't gonna say too much about this man's character and everything and all that. You know, let my nigga eat ass and everything, but like, that's my guy right there. I love him. Neo, you should play Grand Brew Fantasy Relink. It's a very short story with tons of side content when you're finished. Bro, I got too many games on the palette, bro. I appreciate it, but I heard good things about Grand Blue Fantasy. I really have, bro. It seems like it's a good game. But you know what it is? The older you get with time, you're just very picky about shit. When we were younger in our teens and our early 20s, it was easy for us to just like dive into a game, and if it wasn't hitting for us within like 5-10 hours, we dropped it. But now I'm very particular. If a game's not hitting within 3 hours, I'm like, oh, next, you know? So the first opening hours need to be really quality for certain games. Even JRPGs. Even JRPGs I'm very particular about the older I get. Obviously, it depends on the game, of course. But certain things I'm like, hey, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh my god. I almost... Yo, this is crazy, guys. I almost ran over my seltzer water bottle with my computer chair. Hold on. Oh my god. I fucking ran over my freaking seltzer water bottle, guys. Hold on. Hold on 1 second, guys. 1 second. I gotta fucking lift this shit. Jesus. But yeah, you know, the older you get, when you work like multiple jobs, shit like that, it can become kind of you know, time sink commitment and all that jazz. I'm just trying to think to myself, do I want to eat? What do I want to eat tonight? I would get Chinese food, but unfortunately, all the spots near me are closed because it's like almost 12:30. So it's like, ugh. You know what I'm saying? Yo, I really want to play that Emio game, Stakona, but I want to play the other two Famicom Detective Club titles first. That's where my mind is at. No, that I was gonna order ramen, but that place is way too far away from me. You got a free Big Mac with the $20 purchase. Damn, I don't want to be that fat. Neo, there's no way you're streaming. I just got out of work. I'm about to wrap it up in like the next 5 minutes. Don't get it twisted. Don't get it twisted. I'm about to be up soon. We will wrap it up. It's been like 5 hours. We went into overtime tonight. Whoa. Trying to send my sister some shit. What the fuck? I'm trying to send my sister an image of Master fucking Thornberry and shit from Final Fantasy. It's not working. There we go. I sent it. All right. So before we go, I'm not going to cook tonight. I got to order fast food again. Do I want McDonald's? What's open near me? McDonald's, Popeyes, Domino's. What do you guys think? Man, listen, Lyoko, like y'all gonna say like, oh, it's not that bad and everything. I'm like, you don't understand what it was like in the early 2000s, bro. Niggas was like, this shit up for no fucking reason. Pizza, I could get pizza. I could get some pizza. I could get some shit. We don't got a Hungry Howie's up here, bro. Let me see Domino's. Oh, is this Domino's near me closed? What the fuck? Hold on. Might just be Pizza Hut and... It might just be Pizza Hut and boneless pizza. What the fuck? Oh, wow. My Domino's, they close early now. They close at midnight. Huh. That's new. Interesting. So I guess we just have McDonald's and Popeyes, I guess. Popeyes, buy one, get one free spicy chicken sandwich. I can fuck with that. No Kolioker hyping up in this stream tonight. No, sir. Oh my god. I could get 2 chicken sandwiches. That's not bad. 2 chicken sandwiches. What else? Buy one, get one free. That's a pretty good deal. No, Kolioka stands. Y'all go sit down somewhere. Not here. Not here, sir. Yeah, if I'm getting Popeyes, yeah, the mac and cheese is pretty good. I'm starting to get the hangover not the hangover hiccups, fucking drinking hiccups. Look at the... Yeah, we don't got a Church's Chickens near us, bro. So I might get 2 chicken sandwiches with bacon and cheese, Cajun fries, and mac and cheese. $18. It's not a bad deal. That's not a bad deal at all. What do you guys think? 2 chicken sandwiches, bacon and cheese, French fries, Cajun fries, and mac and cheese. I think that's a good deal. What do you guys think? Elite order. That's not bad for $22, and of course I'm a tip and everything and all that shit. That slaps. It looks like a good deal. I'm not gonna front, guys, because 2 chicken sandwiches, French fries, and mac and cheese. Mashed potatoes in there too, King. Okay, let me look at the mashed potatoes. I feel like the mashed potatoes might bring it overboard. Let me see if they got some combos real quick. They have a 3-piece handcraft tenders combos, which is 3-piece tenders with a biscuit, a drink, and a side. No, 2 sides. No, it's 1 combo and a drink for 15, but you can get 2 sides and a large drink for 17. I don't know. Should I get a 3-piece combo with 3 tenders, a drink, a buttermilk biscuit, and 2 sides? What do you guys think? Because I'll get the 2 sandwiches because it's buy one, get one free. I'll get a 3-piece combo, which is the 3-piece, 2 sides, so that covers the fries and the mac and cheese and a drink. Because normally, if I were to get the fries and the mac and cheese, that's $8. But now I get tenders and a drink for $8 more. And a biscuit and tenders. I feel like I should do that. I'm going to do that. I'm going to do that. Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to do that. I'm going to do fries. I would do Taco Bell, bro, but I don't know. What do I want for a drink? I'm gonna give me some iced tea. Fuck it. Yeah, I'm gonna take out the regular Cajun fries. Remove that. I'll remove out the mac and cheese. That. So I'm gonna get 2 spicy chicken sandwiches with bacon and cheese. A 3-piece combo with 2 sides and a large drink with a biscuit for an extra $5 more. Yeah, the Taco Bell cravings hit, bro, but I don't know, man. Sometimes this. I might get this Popeyes. 2 chicken sandwiches, a 3-piece, fries, mac and cheese, and a drink. And a biscuit. What do you guys think? Is that a good deal for $27? What do you guys think about that? 3-piece spicy chicken tenders, mac and cheese, large iced tea, biscuit, mac and cheese, and 2 chicken sandwiches spicy. I feel that's a good deal. I think I'm going to do it. Yeah. I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it, guys. I'm going to do it. I'm doing it. Fuck it. I just did it. I'm going to worry about it tomorrow. How can you eat 2 chicken sandwiches? Very easily. I eat one and then I eat the other. I just placed the order, so we're good. All right. So let's see how long this takes. It says 12:55. We can go for another 20 minutes, hypothetically speaking. Put the mac and cheese on the sandwich, bro. Trust me. Oh, I believe it, bro. You got 69 kids, so obviously you must be doing something right health-wise if you're still around. So you guys got me for another 20 minutes, just like when we did that Taco Bell stream. No, it was the Domino stream. Then he moves his mouth up and down to wear the sandwich. Guys, I'm just letting you know I'm going to wake up tomorrow being like, what the fuck did I do? But it's okay. Damn, these white girls, bro. It's crazy. These white girls are crazy, man. How do you wear a sandwich? I wear a sandwich like a hat. Put it up here on my head. On my noggin. Dude, One thing I can't stand about Taco Bell, Chris, is the fact that they got rid of the quesarito. I don't know if you guys ever had the quesarito before, but the quesarito was my favorite Taco Bell item because it was a quesadilla and a burrito mixed in one. And they got rid of it for no reason. I don't fucking know. And it kills me because then they're like, oh, we'll bring back the Mexican pizza. Blah, blah, blah. But I'm like, no, give me the quesarito, bro. I need that shit in my life. Need my Latina queens or my ebony queens. Yeah, bro. You know what the thing is? Like, I don't fuck with white girls like that. I really don't. But recently, they've been like, they've been on my radar. And I don't know what it is about some of these white girls, but they've been being well fed. I don't know. Ooh, the Frito burrito. I remember that. Oh, flame. I remember that shit, bro. When that shit was $189. I remember that shit, bro. I used to get, you know what I used to get? The beefy 5. You know what I always, my Taco Bell order was always this. I got a steak quesarito, a chicken quesarito. No. A steak quesarito, a chicken quesadilla, and a beefy 5-layer burrito. I used to get that shit all the time, under $10. I was living. And then they got rid of, like, most of the shit I like. And I had to do the combo meals. I was like, fuck this shit. We used to be a proper country. We used to be a society. God damn it. I hate it. This is my go-to controller when I game on PC. This Xbox sent me this Space Jam New Legacy bundle, and it came with 3 Xbox controllers and an Xbox. It came with a LeBron James figure, and I have these 3 controllers. I have this one, Toon Squad. I have another one, and I give one to my brother. But I use this one when I'm on my PC, and I'm just chilling there. Does it even have batteries in it? It does. I just be playing this shit when I'm on PC. And I'm like, yeah, PC gaming. I got a fucking 3090 in my PC. I don't know if I can use that shit, bro. I need to, though. I need to. You just go to Taco Bell. You just take all the Diablo sauce. Oh, my God. Oh my God, bro. You just take all the Diablo sauce. I have a lot of light bulbs in my drawer. Just a lot of fucking light bulbs here for some reason. What is this? That's funny. Oh, PS2 Jack and Daxter. Greatest hits. Speaking of Sony IPs, I mean, it's right there. It's right there, guys. Is the disc still in the case? Of course it's not. What other PS2 games are here? Probably some anime shit. Oh, no. Jak 2. Also greatest hits. I think I bought this at Costco. One of my favorite games of all time. If Jak 3 is the 3rd game here, I'm going to lose my mind. Let's see. Oh, shit. It's Twilight Princess for the GameCube. Very rare game. Very rare game. What else is in here? This is a VHS, but we'll see what it is. Disney's Sing-Along, Disneyland Fun, Be Our Guest, You Can Fly, and Fun. I don't know what that says. Alright, this is also a VHS. What is it? Pokemon Seaside Pikachu. Old school VHS's. Pioneer back in the day. What y'all know about that? Okay, let's see what's here. Probably a PSP game. Oh wow, Naruto Shippuden Legends, Akatsuki Rising. Oh my God. And the VHS fell out of My Fair Lady. Wow. Let's see, what is this? This one's kind of like nestled in there. Probably a PS2 game. I swear to God, if this is Uzumaki Chronicles, I'm gonna lose my mind. Oh no! It's Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories. Hey! There you go. Golly, bro. We are old as shit. Let's see what this is. Oh! Uzumaki Chronicles 2! God, so if that's Uzumaki Chronicles, then oh my God, the next game might be. Swear to God. And a bunch of VHSs fell on the floor, but what is this? Oh, Clash of Ninja Revolution. What VHSs fell on the floor? Pokemon, the first movie. Classic. More Disney sing-along stuff. More Disney sing-along stuff. Yeah, we're Disney kids. Oh, a Pokemon VHS. No, this is the same one from before. What is this? Naruto Ninja Council 3. Yeah, I got a bunch of old stuff here. I'll probably show on another stream. But yeah, all these VHSs over here. Just put all this shit back. Oh my God. Oof, oh, okay. Yeah, that's definitely an NGS throwback right there. Holy fuck. That dust is probably older than some of the people watching this stream right now. My God. When you think about it, that's actually insane. Yeah. All right, so Melinda is picking up our order. It'll be here by in the next 10 minutes or so. That's what they say. Okay, sure. So we'll go for another 10 minutes, guys and gals. So now you guys have the opportunity to get your last minute rapid fire questions beforehand. Before we get this Popeyes with the double chicken, spicy chicken sandwich, spicy chicken tenders, mac and cheese, and the Cajun fries. You know the fucking vibes. I still can't believe I broke my laptop half asleep. Wait, how did you break it? What the fuck happened? The fuck happened, bro? Yeah, I still have a couple of DS games here that I keep on display. Like random shit like my friend gave me Disgaea DS. I have like Nintendogs, Dash 100 Friends, Pokemon, Mystery Dungeon Blue Rescue Team, Pokemon Pearl. It's random shit here. Some of the stuff I have in storage. Best girl in all of Persona? All of Persona? Shit, bro. I mean, best girl? I really like On, bro. I really fuck with On. I love Chie. Mitsudo is pretty cool. I mean, those are all the girls that I romance, so shit. And I would say probably Anne is like best Persona girl. Do I have Game Boy games? I have some Game Boy Advance games up here. Just a couple, like random things like Pokemon Sapphire, Golden Sun, like Yu Yu Hakusho, the OG Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories. You know? What is this, a PSP game? Oh no, it's a PSP movie. A couple of Family Guy episodes on PSP. What else is here? Oh no, it's Chain of Memories. Oh, Pokemon Sapphire. Golly, Pokemon Sapphire. I probably put the most amount of time into Pokemon Sapphire. I loved that game to death. Classic right there. Really? You like Chihiro? Okay, Flame. I see you, bro. Yeah, I had that Yu Hakusho game on Game Boy Advance that wasn't that great. You could barely make out who the characters were, and the sound effects were so fucking funny. I didn't have that Dark Tournament Tactics title. I had the other one. Okay, Avanti and Flame. They bonding over the Persona romance choices. Okay, I see you. Oh, my Uber might be here in like the next 5 minutes. What the fuck? Oh, we'll see what happens. I mean, you never know. But yeah, you guys go for all the chicks who wear glasses. I respect it. I respect it. Yoshizawa. Okay, I see you, Jason. I see you, bro. No matter how far. Sapphire's $100. Oh, damn. I believe it. Yeah, those Pokemon games, they hold their value and they just balloon up to an exorbitant price. That's one thing I've noticed about them. What's up, Ghost Fixer? How you doing? I still have my Game Boy Advance SP. I did want to get the what's that thing called? What is that thing called? You know, you guys know the Game Boy player shit. That thing with the backlight. It's so fucking expensive, and I was like, I'm not paying for that shit. You know the thing. If a girl likes manga, I'm pursuing her. I see it. I respect it, bro. Dude, Pokemon Coliseum and Pokemon XD Gale of Darkness. Classic games right there. Analog Pocket. There we go. Thank you, Jason. I was going to buy one of those, but I was just like, I don't know. I don't know if I want to spend that much. But at the same time, fucking Golden Sun, bro. Where are you, baby? Where are you, my beloved? Here you are. Golden Sun. One of the best fucking RPGs of all time, bro. Holy shit. Great game right there. Should I get the MacBook M2 for $800 or the M3 Pro for $1,900 to replace the M1? From my understanding, the upgrades are kind of minimal by comparison. So I would probably say get the M2 because that is an $1,100 difference. But again, it depends on how much you use the MacBook and what you're using it for. I'd probably get the M2. That's an $1,100 difference, bro. Yeah, Golden Sun is awesome. You can get it on the Nintendo Switch Online. Okay, so this thing's... Oh, wow. So this thing is actually going to be here in a minute, guys. My Popeye's order is going to be here in a minute. That's actually crazy. The power of the internet is insane. Yeah, but do you really need all that RAM depending on what you're doing? You know what I'm saying? Like, if you're really about that life, then yes, get it. But if it's one of those things where you don't need as much, then it's like, save $1,100. I just need Square Enix to do a Chrono Trigger, like, 2D HD port. The ports that they have now on, like, the PC and the phone, they're okay. But we need a grandiose, like, coming-of-age port on the new systems to get new people invested. That's what the streets need. Why did I hear, like, a squeaky shit outside? Oh, it's probably because of the fucking. Oh, okay. My Uber is here. Okay. That was the fastest I think I've ever got like someone to deliver an Uber Eats order. That is crazy. Holy shit. I feel like we just ordered this. So you might as well just do the wrap ups right now, you guys. Thank you guys so very much for another fantastic episode of Ask Neo. Our comeback episode after what, 3 months of streaming. It's crazy to think about, but it's not going to be the last one. There's not going to be another 3-month hiatus. We're going to be back very soon. As soon as next week, probably going to be Tuesday night, depending on things. We'll see how the schedule progresses, but we're definitely going to be back next week. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. If you guys haven't already, make sure you hit that like button. It helps the channel tremendously. We're at 109 likes, so we surpassed our goal for 100 nights of the stream, which is awesome. And yeah, before we go, we definitely have to have ourselves a hydration check because we drank a lot tonight. We killed a lot of this bottle of Patron. No regrets whatsoever. It's awesome. It's great. We haven't streamed in a while. So we're gonna have ourselves a hydration check on the count of 3. So 1, 2, 3. And I'm definitely gonna chug a little more later as I eat this Popeyes and pass out. And then wake up and be like, what the fuck, bro? But that's life. But thank you guys so much for coming through to the stream. Thank you guys so much for just everything that you do. And the Uber has already been delivered, which is fucking crazy. Power of the internet. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. Thank you guys so much for your support. Thank you guys just so much for being you. I cannot wait for the next stream that we do. This was a very long Ask Neo. We went from 7 p.m. up until 1 a.m. in the morning. So we got a 6-hour stream. So nobody, Julian Phoenix, you got your 6-hour stream and you got well over 6 shots for the night. So y'all can't say I'm not a team player. So for me for now, my name is NGS signing out. And like always, I will catch you guys later. Peace out, y'all. Have a good one. The fuck? Why is this not working? Okay, now it's working. Peace out, y'all. Have a good one.